there is one fire officer in the city of Cebu na disqualify as an expert witness kasi nagsinungaling. Bakit? Parang ganito yung pagtatanong. Ilang taon ka na? 25 years old po. This is 2020, year 2020. Ilang taon ka na? 25 years old po. Anong year ka nakapasok sa BFP? 2010 po. So nagtaka sila. So ibig sabihin, pag 2010 ka pumasok, 10 years ka na in service, 25 years old ka pa lang. Ibig sabihin, 15 years old, pasok ka na sa BFP. Yun. So nadali siya. So one of my suggestion onto you is that maging totoo ka lang. Kasi yan, pag hindi ka naging totoo, there's a tendency, madi-disqualify ka as an expert witness. Go on the experience. Ilang taon ka ng investigator? Mga 10 years na po. Ilang fire incident na yung nahawakan mo? Mga siguro 50 na po. Nakapag-file ka na ba ng kaso ng arson sa mga court? Yes po. Ilang arson na? Mga 10. So pag na-qualify ka na, you can be considered as an expert witness. Ganun class. But now, remember that if you are testifying in court, yung tawag sa testimony mo is known as what you call opinion. So wag kayong magtaka, what's the word opinion? That is the testimony of an expert witness. Pag ordinary witness, testimony. Pag expert witness, opinion. Okay? Next. BFP mission, alam nyo na to. So bakit ko din-discuss to? Kasi on the BFP mission, nakalagay rin yung trabaho natin as an investigator dito. Tama? So I just read, we commit to prevent and suppress destructive fires, investigate its causes, enforce fire code and other related laws, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yung naka-yellow, tingnan nyo, investigate its causes. Now remember that, by the way, ilan yung cause ng sunog, ng fire? That you know. So, on the side of investigator, ilan dapat yung cause ng sunog? Tatlo? Sigurado? Okay.
Dalawa, sir. Pwede Cabrera po, sir.
4 causes.
Sir, man-made saka natural.
Okay? Natural, ano pa? Accidental, intentional. Intentional is the arson already. Ano yung pang-apat? On the side of an investigator, ano yung pang-apat? Undetermined. Undetermined cause. So, 4 yan. Hindi lang 3. 4 yan. Kasi pag undetermined cause, meron tayong isang investigation report na gagawin na para lang sa undetermined cause of fire. Okay? So, 4 yan. Okay, next. So, what are the matters to be investigated in one fire incident? Okay, so una, the origin and cause of fire. Now, remember that that is your primary job as an investigator, to determine the origin and to determine the cause of fire. Ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. Between origin and cause, ano mo yung unang dapat mong malaman? Kasi hindi ka pwedeng pumunta sa pangalawa pag hindi mo pa nalaman yung una.
The origin, sir.
Okay, that is the origin. So, prerequisite ng cause ng fire is the origin of fire. In short term, hindi mo pwedeng malaman kung ano yung cause ng fire pag hindi mo pa nalaman yung origin. So, go first on the origin. Kaya in legal term, in investigation term, ganito. The prime duty of a fire arson investigator is to determine the cause. But the first duty of a fire arson investigator is to determine the origin. I repeat again, the primary, yung pinakapangunahin na trabaho ng investigator, cause. But the first job is to determine the origin. Okay, so mamaya we'll try to tackle what are the means to determine the origin and cause of fire. Okay, next, number 2. The perpetrators, if there are any. So perpetrator, this can be on the crime of arson already. Okay, next, and the motive behind the occurrence of fire. So the word motive, ano ba yung motibo? Ano yung intention ng tao? Galit ba siya? Gusto niyang kumita? Or sadyang may sakit siya? Kaya nagsusunog? Or wala lang, trip niya lang, mga yan. So the motive behind the occurrence of fire. Okay, next. Okay, so before we'll go again on the investigation side, let's go first on the legal aspect of fire investigation. So hindi nyo pwedeng i-implement yung batas na arson pag hindi nyo alam yung ini-implement nyo na batas. So you should know the law on arson. Pahapyaw lang to class kasi na-discuss nyo na to. Okay, so what is arson on the legalities of law? Arson is the intentional or malicious destruction of property by fire. O, ang basic lang, naintindihin, tama? Now, isa-isa natin. Arson is the intentional or malicious destruction. So the word intentional, malicious, you should have the intent. Remember, the main element in order for a person to be convicted for the crime of arson is he should have the intent. He should have the malice. Ito lang yung golden rule natin sa court presentation. Pag may intention na sunugin yung isang property, automatic arson. Pero pag wala siyang intention na sunugin, automatic walang arson. Maghanap ka na ng ibang kaso. I repeat again, if you have the intention, automatic arson na yan. Magkatalo lang yan if that will be consummated or attempted. Pero pag wala kang intention, automatic, walang arson, file another case. Maghanap ka na ng ibang kaso. Okay? Next, intentional or malicious destruction of property. Oh, the word property is very general. Now, remember this. Ano yung penalty ng plain arson? Okay, the penalty of plain arson is, in Spanish term, prisión mayor. Or in terms of imprisonment, 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Yun yung plain arson. Now, ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. At tingnan yung hawak ko. This ballpen. Pag sinunog mo ba yung ballpen na to, arson yung kaso mo? Tandaan nyo, pag nakonvict ka ng arson, 6 years and 1 day to 12 years imprisonment. Sinunog mo yung ballpen na to, arson na? Di ba?
No, sir.
Okay, so ganito. The word property here is very general. Let's go on the legal property. On the legalities of law, may dalawang klase ng property. It is the real property and the personal property. Pag tinatawag natin na real property, these are properties that are fixed, that are immovable, permanent. You cannot transfer this from one place to another place. An example for that is building, tama? Farm. Those are what we call real property. Personal property, baliktad. These are portable, movable. You can transfer that from one place to another place. An example for that, ito, ballpen, laptop, ayan. So those are personal property. General rule natin, pag sinunog mo yung real property, that is arson. Pag sinunog mo yung personal property, that is not arson. Ano yung kaso mo? In the revised, okay. Anong kaso?
Mischief.
Okay, so that is MM or malicious mischief based on the revised penal code of the Philippines. But here's my another example. Assuming nag-away yung ama at anak. Ngayon yung anak lumabas dahil sa galit sinunog yung kotse ng ama. Makakasuhan ba yung anak ng arson? Remember that kotse is a movable thing, portable thing, di ba? You can transfer that from one place to another place. So ibig sabihin, malicious mischief yung kaso? Okay. In every general rule, there are exemptions. Tama? And that is one of the exemption. Pag yung nasunog is a transportation, a motor vehicle, or any transportation, even if that is a personal property, you can transfer that from one place to another place. Your crime is not MM. It's not malicious mischief. It will be arson. Okay, so that is just exemption to the general rule. Okay? So next, it is the concern of the fire investigation to prove malicious intent of the offender. So the word malicious intent, again, you should have the intention to burn the property or the building. Intention must be proved. Otherwise, no crime of arson exists. So that intention, yun yung parating yung tatandaan. Balikan nyo lang yung golden rule ko. Pag may intention ka na sunugin, arson. Pag wala kang intention na sunugin, walang arson. Maghanap ka na ng ibang kaso. Okay? The law presumes that the fire is accidental. Ito, tandaan nyo to. Pag kayo investigator kayo, pumunta kayo sa fire scene, yung unang assumption nyo dyan is what we call an accidental cause of fire. Parang sa isang criminal class. Yung isang criminal, ay hindi pala criminal, isang taong gumawa ng crime, hindi na siya may tuturing muna na criminal. Tama? So ano yung sabi ng batas? A person is considered always innocent unless proven guilty. Tama? So innocent pa yan. Parang ganito sa sunog. Huwag mong i-assume na intentional na yan, na arson. So ano yung assumption mo dapat? Accidental muna. So pag nag-accidental na, mag-imbestiga ka, prove it na accidental or baka mali pala, baka intentional. So presume it is accidental. Fire caused by accident or negligence does not constitute the crime of arson. Sir, bakit pag accident, pag negligence, hindi daw arson? Balik ulit ka sa golden rule. Pag yung tao may intention, arson. Pag walang intention, walang arson. We'll try to widen that as we go on. Okay? Next. Okay, 3 elements of arson. So ito dapat, pag tinatawag natin ng elements, ito yung mga gagawin dapat ng criminal, ng arsonist, para makonvict siya ng crime ng arson. Now, sabi dito, 3. Now, ganito. In the legalities of law, pag merong 3 na elements ng crime, dapat magawa niya lahat ng 3 para makonvict siya ng crime na yon. Remove one element, kahit isa lang elemento, the crime is not committed. Understood? So dapat na-achieve niya yung lahat ng elemento ng crime. So the crime of arson, 3. So first, that there is what we call the actual burning took place. Now remember that number 1 is known as what we call the corpus delicti, evidence of the crime of arson. We will try to tackle that, yung corpus delicti. Now, the actual burning can be considered as consummated arson already. Okay, number 2, that the actual burning is done with, yan ulit, paulit-ulit, malicious intent. So dapat may intention ka na sunugin. And number 3, the actual burning is done by person or persons legally and criminally liable. O tanong, lahat ba ng tao sa Pilipinas pag gumawa ng krimen makakasuhan? Hindi, tama? So in every general rule, there are exemptions. Again. Sir, anong ibig mong sabihin? Ganito, yung isang 10 years old na bata, kinuha yung baril ng ama niya, pinutok sa ama niya, namatay siya. Makakasuhan ba yung 10 years old na bata? No. Am I right? Because there is a law exempting that person to be charged. Republic Act 9344, tama? The Juvenile Justice and Welfare Act of the Philippines. Nasabi, pag ikaw 15 years old, yung edad mo and below, and you committed a crime, you are exempted from criminal liability. Parang yan. Ano pa? Nakaupo ka lang, biglang merong aatake sa'yo, tatangan ng itak. Alangan na, nakatunga ka lang, di ba? So, kinuha mo yung baril mo, pinutok mo, namatay siya, anong kaso niya? Can you be charged? You can be charged, but you can avail for what you call self-defense. Tama? So, my self-defense, my defense of relative. Or malay nyo, baliw pala yung tao, insane, at the time of the commission of the crime. So, may exempt sila. So dapat yung tao is legally and criminally liable. Now remember again, ulitin ko, dapat ma-achieve mo yung 3 na yan para ma-convict yung tao ng arson. Okay, next. Okay, so another topic, the complexity and uniqueness of fire arson investigation. So pag ikaw investigator ka ng arson, naiiba ka, kakaiba ka. Bakit? Kasi ang hirap mag-imbestiga actually ng fire incident. Why? Yung number 1 pa lang, tingnan nyo. Fire destroys evidence. Pag sa ordinary crime scene yan, sa mga police, pag homicide, murder, pagpatay, pagpunta doon ng investigator, crime scene investigator, andun lahat ng ebidensya. Sa atin, pagpunta natin sa sunog, nga tayo. Bakit? Wala tayong nakitang ebidensya. Sunog lahat ng gamit doon sa fire scene. So yan yung isa na hirap. Number 2, if it is arson, it is planned. Planado yan pag arson. Motivated and committed with discreet. The word discreet, patago. Wala namang arsonist na magsasabi na, pare, bukas susunugin ko yung bahay ni Pedro. Walang ganon. So it is committed by discreet. Number 3, rarely can there be an eyewitness in a crime of arson. Usually sa Pilipinas, nagkakaroon lang tayo ng witness sa crime ng arson before the fire incident and after the fire incident. Pero pag during the fire incident, wala. Tama? Bibihira. So yun yung isang hirap. So that is the complexity in the uniqueness for the fire arson investigation. Next. Okay, so causes of fire. Again, ilan ulit yung sinabi natin? 4. Tama?
Yes,
Tama
sir.
yan. So there are 4 causes of fire. So una is what we call the accidental cause of fire. So ano to? Does not involve a deliberate human act. So the word deliberate, intent. Kaya does not involve intentional human act. Walang intention, accidente or by means of negligence. Mga yan, accidental. Electrical, overloading, mga yan. Number 2 is the natural cause of fire without direct human intervention. So alam nyo na to. Ano mga example nito? Forest fire, mga yan, di ba? Grass fire. Sa sobrang init, nagkaroon ng radiation, nagkaroon ng natural cause of fire. Kidlat, lightning. Number 3, incendiary cause or arson. So alam niyo na to, incendiary, intentional. There is the deliberate intent. Sinasadya yung pagsusunog. And number 4, undetermined fire cause. So cause cannot be proven. So mamaya tatalakay natin ano yung investigation report na gagawin mo pag yung cause is undetermined. Pero ganito, makinig. Pag ikaw investigator ka, huwag mo nang ipaabot sa undetermined cause of fire. Kasi yan, pag undetermined, parang useless ka na investigator. Tama? So, worst comes to worst, that's the time na lalagay mo yung undetermined. Pero pag as much as possible, ikaw, bumbero ka, dapat huwag na huwag mong ilalagay undetermined. Pero meron tayong undetermined. Okay? Next. Okay, so merong isang batas kayong nakikita dito. Presidential Decree 1613 or what you call PD 1613. Sir, ano yan? Yung batas na to, ito yung batas na nagpaparusa sa crime ng arson dito sa Pilipinas. So PD 1613. So what is this? This is the law amending the law on arson. Okay, so ganito yung transition ng batas natin. Sir, ano-ano ba yung mga batas na nagparusa noon sa crime ng arson? So una is the Act 3815 or what you call the Revised Penal Code of the Philippines. Nandun yung arson. Ngayon, pinalitan ng PD 1185. That is known as called the law on arson. Tapos pinalitan ng PD 1613. Ito na yon. So amending the law on arson. Okay? So section 1, arson, any person who burns or sets fire to the property of another shall be punished with, you see that, prison mayor. What is again prison mayor? Ilan yung terms ng imprisonment niya?
6 months to 6 years.
6 years and 1 day to 12 years, sir.
Okay, very good. So 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Pag 6 months to 6 years, that is what we call arresto correctional, prison correctional. Okay, next. Now, sabi ko sa inyo, the plain arson is prison mayor, 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. There is none as what we call the special aggravating circumstance in a crime of arson. So, sir, ano yan? The word aggravating, yun lang titingnan nyo. Ano yung aggravate? Patataasin yung kaso. Yung prison mayor, pwedeng maging reclusion temporal. Yung 6 years, pwedeng maging 12 years, pwedeng maging 15 years, pwedeng maging 20 years, depending upon the gravity kung gaano kabigat yung ginawa niya. Okay, so ano yung mga special aggravating circumstance in a crime of arson? Nandito. Number 1, if committed with intent to gain. Ano yan? Kung meron tayong tinatawag na gun for hire, meron tayong tinatawag sa BFP, fire for hire. So pag gun for hire, barilin mo, mabibigyan ka ng reward. Sa BFP, sunugin mo, mabibigyan ka ng reward. Okay, so ito yung nabigyan ng reward para gumawa ng crime ng arson. Okay? If committed with the benefit of another person. So parang ganito. Si Alpha gustong sunugin yung bahay ni Delta. So, pero ayaw ni Alpha na sunugin mismo. So yung ginawa niya, inutusan niya si Bravo. Bravo, bigyan kita ng 100,000 pesos, sunugin mo yung bahay ni Delta. Sige po. Okay, question. Makakasuhan ba si Bravo? Yes, definitely. Bakit? Siya yung gumawa ng crime, tama? Makakasuhan ba si Alpha? Yes or no? Ng arson?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So kasi yan sa criminal law natin, there are participation of the person in the commission of crime. Meron tayong sa principal, meron tayong tatlo. Principal by direct participation, pag direct participation, direct na nag-participate ka. Principal by inducement. Ano yung inducement? Ikaw yung nag-induce, ikaw yung naghikayat, nagbigay ng reward, tama, nag-udyok. And number 3, principal by indispensable cooperation. O what's the meaning of the word indispensable? Kailangan. So kung wala yung taong to, hindi makukumit yung crime. O magbigay ako ng example. O, investigator kayo, kaya dapat alam nito. Ako si Alpha, gusto kong sunugin yung bahay ni Delta. Pero ayaw ko na ako yung gagawin mismo. So inutusan ko si Bravo. Bravo, bigyan kita ng 100,000. Sunugin mo yung bahay ni Delta. Okay, sige. So ngayon, hinanap niyo yung bahay ni Delta. Pero yung bahay ni Delta, nandun pala sa isang isla, in an island. At tanging yung transportation doon is yung bangka ni Charlie. Okay, yun lang. Wala nang ibang bangka. Yung bangka lang ni Charlie. Ngayon yung ginawa ni Bravo, pumunta kay Charlie, yung nagmamay-ari ng bangka. Charlie, pwede bang hiramin ko yung bangka mo? Pupunta lang ako sa island na yon. Susunugin ko yung bahay ni Delta. Okay, sige. Sabi naman tong Charlie na to. So pumunta at ginawa niya yung crime. Okay, ulitin natin. Si Bravo ba, makakasuhan ba ng crime ng arson? Assuming arson yung krimen, yung kaso. Yes or no? Yes. Arson.
Yes.
Principal by direct participation. Tama? Siya yung diretso na gumawa ng crime. Makakasuhan ba si Alpha, yung nagbigay ng 100,000 pesos ng arson?
Yes.
Arson, principal by inducement. Makakasuhan ba si Charlie ng arson? Probably yes. Bakit? Principal by indispensable cooperation. Kung hindi pumayag si Charlie, hindi makukumit yung crime. Kasi yun lang yung nag-iisang bangka doon sa island na yun. Tama? So yun yung tinatawag natin na principals. Next, number 3. If the offender is motivated by spite or hatred towards the owner or occupant of the property burned. So this is known as what we call the crime by passion. Galit ka sa tao, selos ka sa tao, ayan, it is motivated by emotion. Okay? Number 4, ay ito pala. Sa number 3, sa crime ng arson, crime by passion, that is an aggravating. Pero pag homicide, murder, mga yan, crime by passion, it is a mitigating circumstance. Bababa yung kaso mo. Pero pag sa arson, tataas yung kaso mo. Yan. Number 4, committed by a syndicate. Now, syndicate is a group of person. Ilan yung minimum na member ng syndicate?
3.
Okay, very good. So, it should be 3 or more person. Okay, para maituring na syndicate. Okay, next. Okay, meron pang isang batas dito, nakita nyo. Republic Act 7659. Sir, ano yan? So, 7659 is an act defining heinous crime and the reimposition of the death penalty law. Sir, bakit natin pinapag-aralan yan? Investigator tayo. So, ito lang yan. Noong unang panahon, yung arson is considered as heinous crime. Now, ano yung tinatawag natin na heinous crime? May tuturing na isang krimen, heinous crime. Yung parusa niya is death penalty. Okay, so lahat ng krimen na pinaparusa ng death penalty, heinous crime yan. And remember, noon, arson is a heinous crime. So pag ikaw na-convict ka ng arson, anong kaparusahan mo? Death penalty. Okay, so yan, for information only. Okay, next. Pupunta na tayo sa investigation side. So let's now go on what we call a prima facie evidence of arson. Pag tinatawag natin na prima facie evidence, these are evidence that can stand alone. Na kahit nag-iisa lang na ebidensya to, pwede niyang patunayan na mayroong krimeng nagawa. Yan yung prima facie evidence. Now, to give you a better example, I repeat again, elaborate ko lang. Prima facie evidence, ito yung ebidensya na kahit nag-iisa lang, pwede niyang patunayan yung krimen na nagawa na. Unless pag na-kontra to or na-contradict ng ibang ebidensya. Okay, I will bigyan ng example. Kinuha ng misis mo yung cellphone. Nakita may video scandal kayo ng kabit mo. Question, Yung video na yan, pwede na bang maging ebidensya para makasuhan ka ng crime ng concubinage? Yes or no?
No,
Yes,
sir.
tama. So the mere video, pwede na yun. It is under scandalous circumstances. Pwede na, kahit nag-iisang ebidensya. Yun yung tinatawag natin na prima facie evidence. Pero, pag sinabi mo, ay yan, na-edit lang yung pagmumukha ko dyan. In-edit lang ng isang napakagaling na video editor. Ngayon, pumunta kayo sa mga video editor. Pinakita nyo, ay confirm nga, na-edit. Nagpa-second opinion kayo, ay confirm nga, na-edit. So, na-kontra, tama? So, yun yung tinatawag natin na prima facie evidence. It can prove something, but it can be contradicted. So, in the crime of arson, ano yung mga prima facie evidence of arson? Number one, if the fire started simultaneous in more than one part of the building. So, usually, pag fire incident yan, pag accidental, isa lang yung origin of fire, tama? Pero pag nakita nyo, nung unang bugso ng apoy, ba't ang dami kung saan-saan lumalabas, there's a tendency that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Pero pag matagal nang nasusunog yung building, of course, wag nyo na i-consider yung number one. Why? Kasi normal na nangyari yon. Pero pag sa una pa lang, at the beginning of fire, ba't ang dami na, there's a tendency, prima facie evidence yan. Okay? Next, number two, if substantial amount of flammable substance or materials are stored within the building, not necessary in the business of the offender, nor for the household use. An example for it, computer shop. Pumunta ka sa loob, ang daming galon-galon ng gasolina. Tama? There's a tendency, tas nasunog. There's a tendency, that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Bakit? Hindi naman course of business niya yung pagbebenta ng gasolina. Ano yung nasa business permit? Computer shop. Tama? So, yan yan. Furniture shop. Nakita mo, galong-galong gasolina. Ang dami. Tas nasunog. There's a tendency, prima facie evidence. Eh, hindi naman niya business magbenta ng gasolina. Tama? Number three, if gasoline, kerosene, petroleum, blah, 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 tingnan yung naka-yellow, are found in the ruin or premises of the burned building or property. So after ng fire incident, marami kang nakitang mga ebidensya. Ano yon? Yung galon ng gasolina, yung tela na nalagyan ng gasolina, mga yan, lighter, mga kerosene. So there's a tendency that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Ngayon, hindi ko sinasabi na pag nakita nyo to, arson na kaagad. Tama? Remember that prima facie evidence can be contradicted by another evidence. So ito lang magiging lead nyo. Ay, intentional to. Parang ganyan. Okay? Next, if the building or property is insured for substantially more than its actual value. O, ito, makinig. Pag yung isang building naka-insurance, example, yung value ng building is 100,000. Yung insurance claim niyan is equal or below than the price of the building. Hindi pwedeng mas mataas. For example, pag 100 million, yung insurance claim niya lang mga 30 million, mga 40 million, mga 50 million, o pwedeng 100 million, equal or mas mababa. Kaya kayo, pag investigator kayo, nasunog yung isang building na insured, kunin nyo rin yung insurance claim niya, yung insurance policy. Pag-compare nyo. Ngayon, pag mas mataas yung insurance value doon sa actual price ng building, that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Okay? We will try to tackle more on insurance as we go on. Mamaya. Number 5, if during the lifetime of the corresponding fire insurance policy, more than 2 fires have occurred in the same or other premises owned or under the control of the offender or insurer. So on one insurance contract, nasunog daw 2 beses or higit pa yung building na yan, yung property na yan, that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Usually yung mga insurance, may mga iba kasi yearly yung kontrata nila. May mga insurance every 3 years. May mga insurance every 5 years. So basta nasunog 2 beses or higit pa within the duration of the same contract, prima facie evidence na yan. Next, if shortly before the fire, a substantial portion of the effects insured and stored in a building or property had been withdrawn from the premises except in the ordinary course of business. An example for it, ganito, isang private school building, nasunog. Pero before yan nasunog, nakita nyo, nailabas na lahat ng upuan, nailabas lahat ng mesa, nailabas lahat ng computer unit bago nasunog. Tama? So ibig sabihin, that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Eh hindi naman trabaho ng eskwelahan na magbenta ng mesa, magbenta ng mga upuan, magbenta ng computer unit, bakit nakalabas? So parang ganyan. Okay, next. If a demand for money or other valuable consideration was made before the fire in exchange for the desistance of the offender or for the safety of the person or property of the victim. So this is more usually on the fire for hire na sinasabi ko kanina. Okay, more on valuable items. Okay, next. Okay. Determining motivation in the crime of arson. So may iba't ibang motibo ng pagsusunog ng arsonist. Okay, so una, first is what we call the emotional factor. Ito yung sinasabi ko na crime by passion kanina. So galit ka, selos ka, sinunog mo yung isang bahay, parang ganyan. Number two is mental sickness such as, you know what's the psychological disorder? Pyromania. What is mania, by the way? Mania is, or maniac, is the uncontrollable craving to do something. Hindi mo mapigilan yung sarili mo na gawin yung isang bagay na to. So an example for it, ganito. Hindi mo mapigilang magnakaw. Anong tawag doon? Kleptomaniac. Okay? To steal something. Hindi mo mapigilang magsulat. So every time and then, nagsusulat ka. Pag isang oras di ka nagsulat, parang feeling mo hindi kompleto yung araw mo. Anong tawag doon? Graphomaniac. Ayan. So sa arson naman, tinatawag natin na pyromaniac. Pyro is fire. So it is the uncontrollable craving to set fire. So this is a psychological disorder usually. Okay? Now, sir, ano ba yung cause? Bakit yung isang tao nagkakaroon ng pyromaniac? So iba't ibang reason yan. Based on research, una, isira yung brain cells niya. So sa utak yan. Pangalawa, it is being caused by depression, anxiety, or mga past wrong experience in life. Pangatlo, genes, minamana. Okay, so lahi daw, pyromaniac. Kaya pag nakita nyo doon sa isang fire scene, yung mga occupant nagkukumahog, umiiyak, may isa doon, tuwang-tuwa, naggaganyan, tingnan nyo, baka pyromaniac na yun. Siya yung nag-set ng fire. So, he has a psychological disorder already. There is one pyromaniac in Russia. So, kwento ko lang paano nag-evolve yung pyromaniac. Yung bata na to, 3 years old, nag-celebrate ng birthday. Third year na birthday. So, nagkaroon ng cake, linagyan ng kandila, yung cake, sinindihan. Ayan, so, happy birthday to you. Blow, sabi nila. Ayaw niyang i-blow. So blow. Ayaw niya pa rin. Ngayon yung mga bisita, siya yung nag-blow ng kandila. Umiyak siya. Gusto kong sindihan ulit. So sinindihan nila. Tuwang-tuwa. So hanggang sa natapos yung birthday party, hindi niya na pinatay yung apoy doon sa kandila. Hindi naglaon, years na nabuhay yung tao, siya pala nag-serve as a pyromaniac already. So ganun pala yun. So naging, baka siguro genes. Ayun, namana niya. So that is a pyromaniac person. Okay, number 3, profit. Para gustong kumita, ito yung mga insurance. Nalulugi na yung negosyo, nababankrupt para makakuha ng insurance claim. Yan, profit. Concealment of another crime. Kaya mag-ingat kayo dito. Pag sa isang fire incident, may casualty tayo. Pag casualty, namatay. Huwag niyong sarilihin yung krimen. Makipag-coordinate kayo kanino? Sa police, sa SOCO. Kasi yan, baka mayroong ibang krimen na nagawa. Sir, anong ibig mong sabihin? Ganito. Yung namatay, kinuha, inotopsy. Binuksan yung lamang loob, yung baga. Nakita, maitim, mausok yung baga niya. Anong ibig sabihin nun? Ay, probably, namatay ito kasi nakalanghap ng usok, suffocation. Ayan, kaya namatay. Pero pag nung inotopsy, malinis yung baga, ano kayang kinamatay nito? Anong probably na nangyari? So probably, may foul play. Ay, pwede namang hindi foul play. Hindi usok yung cause. Pwedeng dahil sa init, nasunog yung balat, namatay. Or foul play. Paano? Sinaksak ko, binaril ko yung tao. Para maitago ko yung bangkay, linagay ko sa bahay niya, sinunog ko yung bahay. So there's another crime committed. Tama? Next, diversionary tactic. Ano yung ibig sabihin ng diversionary tactic? There's one case na nangyari. Ganito. Yung isang tao, ay yung bumbero, nagresponde sa isang sunog. Nasusunog yung simbahan. So yung tatlong fire truck nila, lahat lumabas. Pumunta dun sa simbahan. Nung naubos na lahat ng laman ng truck na tatlo, nabalitaan nila may nasusunog na isang bahay doon sa malayo pero within their AOR. So nasunog kasi hindi kaagad na respondihan. Ibig sabihin pala, based on their investigation, yung talagang isang tao yung gumawa nun. Pero yung talagang pakay ng tao na yon, sunugin yung bahay. So dinivert niya lang yung attention ng fireman doon sa simbahan na nasusunog para sigurado na masunog yung bahay na yun yung pinaka-target niya. Ayun, mag-ingat tayo dyan. Pero yun nga, hindi naman tayo Superman na ay dalawang truck lang kasi masusunog yung bahay. Hindi naman gano'n, di ba? So hindi naman tayo Superman na mag-guess yan. Next, number 6. Another motivation is organized crime and terrorism. So ito, you should have a close coordination with the police. Kasi yan, baka hindi pala arsonist yung nagsunog dyan. Baka terorista na pala. Baka organized crime na pala. By the way, ano yung pagkakaiba ng organized crime at terrorism? Ito yan. Pag organized crime group, at pagkakaparehas nila, ito yung grupo ng tao na gumagawa ng krimen. Tama? Ano yung pagkakaiba? Purpose. Yung organized crime, yung purpose nila, bakit sila gumagawa ng krimen? Para kumita ng pera. So gain profit. O, kidnap for ransom. Mga yan. Drugs. Those are organized crime group. Pag terrorism, ano yung purpose ng mga to? They're having an ideological goal. Diba? Gusto nilang kunin yung gobyerno. They want to change the system of the government. Mga yan ba? Yung NPA, MILF, MNLF. So yun yung tinatawag natin na terrorism. Next. Okay, so another evidence that you should know during FARA's investigation is what we call corpus delicti. Sir, ano yung corpus delicti na yan? Corpus delicti is simply known as what we call the body of the crime or the essential parts of the body of the crime. Sir, what is this? Basahin ko lang ha. Oh, body or substance of the offense or in the accepted legal sense means merely the fact that a crime has been committed. So ito yung mga ebidensya na pwedeng magsabi na yung krimen nagawa. Kung wala yung ebidensya na to, hindi pwedeng makumit yung crime. O, magbigay ako ng example. In a crime of homicide, murder, ano yung purpose delicti ng homicide murder? Kung wala yung ebidensya na to, hindi mo pwedeng kasuhan yung tao ng homicide murder. Yung bangkay mismo, di ba? Yung bangkay. Kung wala kang nakitang bangkay, walang crime ng homicide murder. Ano yung purpose delicti ng pagnanakaw? Consummated theft or robbery. Yung stolen property, di ba? So kung walang nanakaw na ari-arian, hindi mo pwedeng makasuhan yung tao ng consummated robbery or theft. Ano naman yung purpose delicti ng arson? Kung wala to, hindi mo pwedeng kasuhan yung tao ng arson. Di ba? Nasabi natin ito kanina. So there is what we call the actual burning and there is what we call the criminal design. Ano yung criminal design? Intention mo na sunugin yung bagay. Go back again to the original golden rule natin. Ano yung golden rule? If you have the intent to burn a building, automatic arson. If you have no intention to burn a building, automatic arson. Maghanap ka ng ibang kaso. Okay? Next. Okay, dito na tayo. Let's go on jurisprudence decision of the Supreme Court regarding the crime of arson or burning of building. Okay, I will be giving some example class. Ito mga true people of the Philippines case to ah. Yung isang tao, sinunog yung maisan, yung cornfield. Nung sinunog niya, hindi niya pala alam, meron palang taong natutulog doon sa gitna ng maisan. So nasunog yung cornfield, nasunog yung maisan, nasunog rin yung tao, namatay yung tao. Anong crime ng tao? What crime has been committed? Okay, another case. Ito, sabihin natin mamaya. I have the intent to kill the person. So, para mamatay yung tao, hinintay ko siya na pumasok siya sa loob ng bahay niya. So, para mamatay, sinunog ko yung bahay at nangyari nga, nasunog yung bahay, namatay yung tao. Ano yung crime na nakumit ko? Another case. Sinaksak ko yung tao, binaril ko yung tao, namatay siya. Para maitago yung bangkay, to conceal the crime, Pinunta ko siya sa isang building, sa bahay niya. Sinunog ko yung bahay para mawala yung ebidensya, yung bangkay. Anong crime yung nakomit ko? Fourth case. Last na to, don't worry. A true people of the Philippines case. Isang yaya, isang katulong. So yung kwento, ganito. Gabi, biglang nag-brown out. So yung ginawa ng yaya, ng katulong, kumuha ng kandila, sinindihan yung kandila, linagay yung kandila doon sa mesa na malapit doon sa cortina, sa curtain. Ngayon, napag-isipan niya, kulang ata tong kandila na gagamitin namin buong gabi. So, she decided na lumabas, pumunta sa store at bumili ng additional na kandila. Nung lumabas siya, biglang humangin ng malakas, nahagip ng apoy ng kandila yung curtain, kasi yun, nasunog yung buong bahay. Yung tanong ko, pwede ba makasuhan yung katulong ng arson? Tama? Okay. Let's go to the first rule. So this is based on the people of the Philippines versus Malcan. Yung unang senaryo ko, yung maisan. Ano yung kaso ng tao na yon? That's number 1 rule. If your main objective is to burn the building or edifice are farm, death by reason or on occasion of arson, the crime committed is arson only. So doon sa maisan, yung kaso ng tao, arson lang. Sir, paano yung namatay? Wala namang justice, walang hustisya. The crime of homicide will be absorbed in the crime of arson. Remember that. Now, bakit? Ito. Ano yung main intention mo? Sunugin. Tama? Yung pagkamatay ng tao, hindi yun yung intention mo. Yung pagkamatay ng tao, yun lang yung consequence ng ginawa mo, yung pagsusunog. So thereby, go with the intention again. So the intent is to burn the building. Thereby, if you burn the farm, you burn the building, arson automatic. Tama? Okay, balik rin natin. You have the intent to kill the person. Pumasok siya sa loob ng bahay para mamatay yung tao, sinunog mo yung bahay, namatay mo yung tao. Anong kaso mo? Hindi na arson. Kasi wala ka ng intention, tama? Number 2, if your main objective is to kill particular person who may be in the building or edifice, fire resorted to as a means to accomplish such goal, your crime committed is murder. Okay, so you can be charged on the killing of the person and not on the burning. Bakit? Ano yung intention mo ulit? Patayin yung tao. Tama? So, you will be charged on the killing. Yung burning is not your intention. That is your means. Yun yung pamamaraan mo para gawin yung pinak-intention mo na patayin yung tao. So, killing tayo. Another question. Sir, bakit murder, hindi homicide? Sa revised penal code natin kasi, makinig kayo, pag pinatay mo yung tao, by means of fire or inundation, gumamit ka ng apoy, hindi homicide yung kaso mo. It will be murder. Okay? Next.
Question, sir.
Ito yung third scenario natin. Ano yung third scenario? Yung ang binaril mo, sinaksak mo yung tao, namatay siya. So para maitago yung bangkay, pinunta mo sa loob ng bahay, sinunog mo yung bahay. Nangyari na. So ano yung kaso mo? Na makinig kayo, class, wala na tayong complex crime of arson with homicide. Pag merong kaso ng pagpatay at merong kaso ng pagsusunog, i-separate mo. One crime for arson, one crime for killing of one person. Okay? So on that case, nandito, if your main objective is to kill particular person, fire resorted to as a means to cover up the killing, two separate and distinct crime. Ano yon? Homicide or murder, depending upon the case, for the killing of that person, yung pagbaril mo, pagsaksak mo, and one case for arson. Again, ulitin ko, wala na tayong complex crime for arson with homicide. Wala nang ganon. Separate mo na yung kaso. Okay? Next. Ano na yung fourth na kaso natin? Yung katulong. O ano yung kaso ng katulong, class? Makakasuhan ba siya ng crime ng arson? Balik ulit tayo sa golden rule na sinabi ko. Pag may intention, automatic arson. Pag walang intention, walang arson. Maghanap ka ng ibang kaso. O, question, arson ba? Hindi. Walang intention. Tama? Sir, anong kaso natin? Pwede bang makasuhan ng crime ng MM? Malicious mischief? Yung yaya? Yes or no?
No, sir, no.
Hindi pwede. Bakit? Kasi yung MM, personal property, destruction of a personal property. Alright? building na yung nasunog eh. That is a real property. Pero anong kaso natin? Parang ganito yan. Si Yaya, wala siyang intention na gawin yung crime, pero nagawa. Tama? Parang ganito. Nagmamaneho ka ng kotse. Yung tanging intention mo lang, pumunta sa destination mo. Kasama ang palad, nakabangga ka ng isang pedestrian, namatay siya. Anong kaso mo? Makakasuhan ka ba ng homicide? No. Ng murder? No. It is reckless imprudence resulting to homicide. Mga yan. So ganun rin doon sa kaso na yon, doon sa katulong. It is reckless imprudence resulting to damage to property. Because of recklessness, imprudence, lack of skill, lack of foresight, na-commit yung crime. Yun yung tinatawag natin na culpable offense. Wala kang intention, pero nangyari. Okay? Paano pag merong namatay doon sa bahay? Doon sa kaso ng katulong, anong kaso? Reckless imprudence resulting to homicide and damage to property. Paano pag merong nasugatan? May namatay, ano yan? May nasunog yung bahay, may namatay, may nasugatan. Ano yung kaso?
Yung physical injury.
Yung pagkakasunod-sunod, mabigat, papagaan ng papagaan. Okay? Reckless imprudence resulting to homicide, physical injury, and damage to property. Ngayon yung physical injury, depende na yan. Pwedeng serious, pwedeng less serious, pwedeng slight physical injury. So yun yung kaso natin. Okay, ayos. Next. Okay, supportan natin to. So ito, decision ng Supreme Court. Ito, based sa manual ng BFP. So based on the BFP Standard Operating Procedural Manual ng Fire Arson Investigation, tingnan natin kung tama yung sinabi natin kanina. Okay? So if the crime of arson was employed by the offender as a means to kill the offended party, so gumamit ka daw ng arson, ng apoy, na pamamaraan mo para patayin yung tao, anong kaso mo? The crime committed is murder. Bakit? The burning of the property is just a means. Yun lang yung pamamaraan mo, pero hindi yun yung intention mo. To kill the victim is what is contemplated by the word fire under Article 248 of the Revised Penal Code, which qualifies the crime of murder. Bakit ulit murder? Because you kill the person by means of fire or inundation. Gumamit ka ng apoy para patayin yung tao. And next, so confirm yan. Number 2, i-confirm ulit natin yung isa. When the burning of property was done by the offender only to cause damage. So yung intention mo, sirain lang yung property sa pamamagitan ng fire, but the arson resulted to the death of one person. Parang yung kwento ng maisan ng cornfield, di ba? The crime committed is still arson. Bakit? Because the death of the victim is just a mere consequence and not the intention of the offender. So ano yung intention mo dito? Sunugin. So, doon ka makakasuhan. Next, number 3. Ito yung sabi ko sa inyo kanina. There is no special complex crime of arson with homicide. Wala na yan. If you want to file a case, separate the case. One case for the killing, one case for the burning. What matters in resolving cases involving arson is the criminal intent of the offender. Ulitin ko ulit yung golden rule. Baka nasisira na yung plaka nyo sa golden rule natin. Yun yung pinaka-basic guidelines natin. Pag may intention, arson. Pag walang intention, automatic, walang arson. Okay? So, next. Okay. Sabi yung sabi natin kanina. Ito yung kwento ng Yaya, ng katulong. Tingnan nyo. When the burning of one's property results from reckless imprudence, kapabayaan, negligence, lack of skill, lack of foresight, and it leads to serious physical injuries and or damage to property of another, the penalty to be imposed shall not be for the crime of arson. So hindi arson daw yan. Yung kaso ng katulong, hindi arson. Under PD 1613, but rather, the penalty shall be based on Article 365 of the Revised Penal Code. Yung Article 365 ng Revised Penal Code that talks about the culpable offense. Ano yung culpable offense? Ito yung crime na wala kang intention pero nangyari. Yan, vehicular accident. Mga yan. Committed by means of culpa, imprudence, negligence. So, reckless imprudence resulting to kung ano man nangyari. Homicide ba yan? Damage to property or physical injury. Okay? Next. Okay. Now, isa pang klase ng ebidensya na pwede nyong isulat sa investigation report nyo on fire arson investigation is what we call the circumstantial evidence. Sir, ano yung circumstantial evidence? Ito. Kailangan ma-achieve yung tatlo na elemento para yung isang ebidensya may tuturing na circumstantial evidence. Okay, so first, basahin ko muna and I will explain it later on. There is more than one circumstance. So, hindi to parang prima facie evidence. Di ba yung prima facie evidence, isa lang, ayos na. Pwede nang mapatunayan. Tama? Pero dito, kailangang dalawa or mas higit pa. Number two, the facts from which the inference are derived are proved. And number three, the combination. Dapat yung dalawa, yung tatlo na ebidensya, dapat pagsamahin mo. Pag pinagsama mo yan, combination of all the circumstances is such as to produce a conviction, proof beyond reasonable doubt. So pag pinagsama mo, na-convict yung tao, proof beyond reasonable doubt, that is a circumstantial evidence. Pagbigyan ko ng example. Yung isang bahay, nasunog. Yung bahay ni Juan, nasunog. Ngayon, may tatlong testigo. Nagkaroon ng trial. Witness number 1, sinabi niya, nakita ko po si Pedro, yung kaibigan ni Juan. Before ng sunog, bumibili ng isang galong gasolina sa gasoline station at isang posporo doon sa tindahan. Period. Question. The mere testimony of witness number 1, can you convict the suspect for the crime of arson? Yes or no? Hindi pwede. Tama? Malay mo, bumili siya ng isang galong gasolina para ipunta doon sa bahay niya kasi wala nang gasolina yung motor niya, yung tricycle niya, di ba? So di natin alam. Yun yung basic concept niya kung bakit siya bumili ng gasolina. Now, witness number 2. Nakita ko po si Pedro. Hawak-hawak niya isang galong gasolina, isang posporo. Pumasok doon sa loob ng bahay ng kaibigan niya, si Juan, yung nasunog na building. Period. On the testimony of witness number 2, can you convict the person for the crime of arson? Yes or no? Hindi rin. Bakit? Kasi malay nyo, baka hiniram ni Pedro yung motor ni Juan. Eh, walang gasolina. Kaya pumunta siya sa gasoline station, kumuha para i-refill. Tama? Hindi natin alam yung nangyari. Witness number 3, anong sabi niya? Your Honor, nakita ko po yung suspect, si Pedro. Habang lumalagablab yung apoy, papalabas siya doon sa loob ng bahay doon sa labas ng bahay ni Juan. So, ganun yung senaryo. Period. Question. On the testimony of witness number 3, pwede mo bang masabi na crime of arson na yun na siya yung gumawa? Hindi. Bakit? Malay natin, habang nire-refill niya yung motorcycle, biglang nagkasunog. Dahil sa taranta, dahil sa takot, hindi niya na binitawan yung galon, lumabas na siya sa loob ng bahay. Am I right? So, hindi pwede. Ngayon, pag pinagsama mo yung tatlo, yung testimony ng witness number 1, 2, 3, pinagsama mo at na-convict yung tao ng crime ng arson, those are what we call a circumstantial evidence. So, nagets nyo? So, more than one. Ngayon, yung more than one na yan, tatlo yung senaryo natin, yung more than one na yan, pinag-combine mo. Pag pinag-combine mo at na-convict yung tao, proof beyond reasonable doubt, that is what we call a circumstantial evidence. Now, sir, ano yung tinatawag natin na proof beyond reasonable doubt na to? Ito yung burden of proof sa isang criminal case. In Tagalog, walang kaduda-duda na siya yung gumawa ng krimen para makonvict siya. In short, dapat 100%. Pag 99% lang, ibig sabihin may 1% doubt yung judge, hindi yan mako-convict. Ganun yun. So that is a criminal case. Iba naman sa civil, iba naman sa administrative case. Okay? Okay, so let's now go on the investigation side. If you are a fire arson investigator, you should know this term. Ito yung ginagamit nyo sa report nyo. Plant, accelerant, and trailer. So ano to? Pag tinatawag natin na plant, these are the preparation and or gathering of combustible material needed to start a fire. So yan yung keyword nyo, start a fire. A question, ano usually yung mga plant natin sa fire incident? Yung ginagamit para magsimula yung apoy, kandila, ano ba, posporo, lighter, mga yan. Those are what we call plant. Ngayon, example natin, yung isang arsonist, nagsunog, meron ng apoy. Anong gagawin niya? He will now go on an accelerant. So ano yung purpose ng accelerant? A highly flammable chemical that are used to facilitate flame propagation, used to make the flame bigger or larger. Now, ito yung tanong ko, in the Philippines, what is the most common kind of an accelerant? Gasolina.
Gasoline, sir.
Okay, very good, ma'am. So, gasoline is the most common accelerant na ginagamit, used to make the flame bigger or larger. Ngayon next, lumaki na yung apoy. So, yung gagawin ng arsonist, kasi nga gusto niyang sunugin yung buong building, ipasa from one place to another place yung apoy. Gagamit siya ng trailer. Okay? So, trailer, the preparation of flammable substance in order to spread the fire. So, kukuha siya ulit ng isang galong gasolina, ibubuhos, maglalakad, papunta on the different parts of the building. So, remember that. Ulitin ko ulit. Pag plant, used to start the fire. Pag accelerant, used to make the flame bigger. Propagation. Trailer, used to spread the fire. Okay? Next. Okay. Nababasa nyo dito, fire arson investigation as a process. Sir, what is process? So process, there is a step-by-step procedure. Di ba? May step 1, may step 2. So let us see ano yung mga proseso, step-by-step procedure in the fire arson investigation. Nandito na tayo, investigation side na to, class. So it involves the systematic process of first, identifying. So what is identifying? Identifying is the recognition or identification of data including physical things. So the word physical things dito, these are what we call evidence that you can gather from the fire scene. And remember this, there are different kinds of evidence that you can derive from the fire scene. On the criminal evidence, ano yung mga klase ng ebidensya? Dito, makinig. So there are usually 3 major kinds of evidence. First is what we call the physical evidence. Ito yung mga object evidence. What are those? These are kinds of evidence which can be sensed by the 5 senses of the court, by the 5 senses of the body. Nakikita, nahawakan, mga yan. So, pag sa murder homicide yan, yung bangkay, ano pa, yung kutsilyo, yung baril. Pag sa arson yan, yung galon, yung gasolina, mga yan. Another kind of evidence, the second, is what we call the testimonial evidence. So testimonial evidence, these are the testimony of the witnesses. Okay? So more on wordings. Next is what we call, the testimonial can be considered as in the sworn statement, affidavit, mga yan. Pag documentary, which is known as the third kind of evidence, more on the content. So dito na, titingnan mo na yung attendance ng empleyado, baka may nag-absent kasi siya yung gumawa pala ng krimen, mga yan. Insurance policy, insurance claim, those are what we call documentary evidence. Now, sabi ko sa inyo, 3, pero meron tayong pang-4. Modernized na tayo ngayon. Ano yung pang-4? Yung sex video nyo ng kabit mo. Anong klaseng ebidensya yun?
Electronic, sir.
Okay, very good. So that is what we call the e-evidence or the electronic evidence. So that is a modern kind of evidence. Okay, so that is an identification. Next, so collecting, alam niyo na to? Collecting is the act of gathering of data or evidence in the fire scene. So mamaya, we will try to discuss what are the different collecting methods in the fire scene. Okay, next, preservation or preserving. So yung gagawin mo dito, after mong na-collect, na-logbook mo, na-document mo na, i-preserve mo na. So what's the main purpose of preservation? So it is the act of keeping the collected pieces of evidence in their true and original form. Ito, tandaan nyo to. Dapat mahalagang trabaho ng investigator to, the preservation of evidence. Lalo na pag arson, pag pumunta sa court yan. Kasi tatanungin ka ng defense counsel, ng judge, kung paano mo na-preserve yung ebidensya. So, yung main purpose, bakit natin pinipreserve yung ebidensya is, go on the second bullet, tingnan nyo. This is to maintain its forensic and evidentiary value. The word forensic evidentiary value is what we call the integrity of the evidence. Integridad ng ebidensya. Kung ano yung itsura ng ebidensya na nakuha mo sa fire scene, yun rin dapat yung itsura ng ebidensya pag present mo sa court. Kung black yan sa fire scene, black pag present sa court. Kung white, white rin doon sa court. Kung circle yan na nakuha mo doon sa fire scene, dapat circle doon. Hindi pwedeng circle, square. Pagpunta sa court presentation. Nawala na yung integrity. Okay? And basically, ito yung tatandaan nyo, para ma-preserve natin yung forensic or evidentiary value ng isang ebidensya, iwasan mo yung tatlo. Ano yung tatlo? Acronym, MAC. M-A-C. So ano yung M? Avoid, mutilate. Mutilation. A, alteration. C, contamination. Okay, so yun yung sasabihin nyo sa Defense Counsel. So I avoided the mutilation, the alteration, the contamination of the evidence. So thereby, I maintain the integrity of that evidence. Ganyan. So preservation. Meron kayong isang subject sa FAIC regarding preservation and handling of evidence. Meron yan. The next, pag na-preserve mo na, go with what we call evaluation. Evaluation can be simply termed as examination. Pag-aralan mo na yung ebidensya. Tama? So this is the process of determining the probative value of collecting pieces of evidence. So tignan mo yung halaga ng ebidensya na yan doon sa kasong iniimbestigahan mo. Tama? And for the information of everybody, meron tayong tinatawag na arson laboratory sa BFP. Pero yung arson laboratory natin, wala yan sa station, wala yan sa province, wala yan sa region, nasa national. Sa NHQ tayo. Okay, and ganito. Pag gusto mong ipa-examine yung ebidensya doon sa NHQ, based on the guidance, dapat within 72 hours from the collection, pakisulat yan, 72 hours from the collection of the evidence, dapat na-transmit mo na yan sa arson laboratory doon sa national headquarters natin. Okay? As much as possible, huwag mong ipa-LBC, huwag mong ipa-GRS, huwag mong i-GNT. Kasi yan, lalo pag arson, tatanungin ka, paano mo nasisigurado na yan talaga yung ebidensya na nakuha mo sa crime scene? Wala, tama? Wala ka nang masasabi. Kasi hindi mo na-control yung delivery, yung transmittal ng evidence mo. So as much as possible, ikaw na. Lalo pag arson yan. Pero pag nakita mo accidental, wala lang, pwede siguro. Pero as much as possible, wag. So sa arson laboratory tayo. Next. Presenting is more on court presentation. So primarily manifested inside the court. Okay, so sabi natin kanina, ano yung tawag sa investigator na nagbibigay ng testimony? An expert witness. Ano ulit yung tawag sa testimony niya? Opinion. That is considered as opinion. Ano yung qualification mo para maging expert witness ka? Tatlo. O, tandaan nyo, may exam tayo Bakit yung mga tatanungin ko? Ano yung tatlong qualification? Education, training, experience. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, next. Ito pala, before I will forget. In the presentation, dalawa yung tatandaan nyo dito. Pag kayo na tawag kayo to give your opinion in court, first natatandaan nyo anong uniform nyo? GOA, syempre.
GOA, sir.
Okay, so GOA kayo. Pangalawa, huwag niyong kakalimutan na kumuha ng CA, Certificate of Appearance. Yun yung proof nyo na nag-testify kayo sa court. Yun yung dalawa, natandaan nyo. Next. Okay, so let's now go on the duties of a fire arson investigator. So maraming duty, maraming trabaho yung investigator. Okay, first, ito tayo. Alam nyo ba, okay, pumunta tayo sa manual huwag sa practicality. Sa manual tayo, kasi naka-training tayo. Alam nyo ba na pag mayroong sunog, hindi lang yung mga firefighters yung pupunta? Dapat pupunta rin yung investigator. Sabay yan na pupunta. Okay, bakit? So isa-isa natin. So during the fire alarm, please read with me. So upon the notification of a fire call, so pag mayroong tawag na may sunog, the duty fire arson investigator who has jurisdiction over the location of the fire incident shall mandatory to immediately respond as soon as possible. So as much as possible, sabay yan. Yung firefighters, yung investigator, pupunta. Anong purpose niya? Pagdating sa fire scene, ito, the conduct of initial inquiry through interview and elicitation. So magkakandak siya ngayon ng interview doon sa mga witness na nandun sa fire scene. Ano yung tatanungin niya? Saan nyo nakita unang nagsimula yung apoy? Saang part ng building? Dito ba? Dito ba? Dito ba? So yung main purpose mo, bakit mag-interview? Para alamin kung saan yung probable na area or point of origin ng sunog. Ngayon, pag nalaman mo na, ano nang gagawin mo? Pumunta ka na sa mga firefighters. O, yung mga bombero. Please alagaan nyo to. Alalay lang sa pagbuga dito banda. Kasi ito yung fire origin natin. Huwag kayong mag-solid, mag-fog lang kayo. So, anong purpose nun? Para hindi masira totally yung ebidensya natin. So, yun yung main purpose. Bakit ikaw pupunta ka, sasabay ka na magre-responde. Tama? Yun sa ideal, dun sa manual. Pero sa inyo, ano yung experience nyo? Sa akin, ganito. Kung sino yung driver, pagkatapos ng fire suppression, siya rin yung investigator. Okay? So dito, multitasking dito. Driver, siya yung investigator, siya pa yung plan evaluator, siya pa yung fire safety inspector. So iisa na, siya na. Pero sa manual, ganyan dapat. Okay? Next. Meron pang situation dito na nagkasunog. Iisa lang yung driver, pero dalawang truck. Papakita ko mamaya. Yung isang bus na nasunog, ay yung ginawa niya, nung pumunta doon sa fire scene, pag naubos yung tubig, ibabalik niya yung fire truck. Tapos kukunin yung panibagong truck, pupunta ulit doon sa fire scene. So ganun. Hindi 1:2, 2:1. Okay, next. So the fire scene should be well protected and secured. Now, during the fire suppression, dapat makipag-coordinate ka sa police. What's the purpose? Para sila yung mag-protect sa fire scene. Kasi yan, alam nyo naman, pag ako yung nagmamay-ari ng bahay, gusto kong pumasok, kunin yung mga alahas ko, kunin yung mga pera ko, which is bawal. Tama? Ay, yung anak ko, andun pa sa loob, siya na yung pupunta, which is bawal. So para magkaroon ng systematic fire suppression, coordination with the ANOD, with the Kagawad, barangay officials, or the Philippine National Police. Ganyan. Okay? Next. Number 4, in the event that the fire arson investigator discovered suspected hazmat. Oh, alam niyo na to, mga hazardous material. Sino yung itatap nyo pag hazmat? Sino lang ba yung nag-train ng hazardous material dito sa BFP? It is the SRU, di ba? So the Special Rescue Unit of your area of responsibility. So they will be the one to control that hazardous material. Okay, next. So number 5, once the fire ground commander declared fire out, so wala nang sunog, the fire arson investigator shall take cognizance the responsibilities of protecting and securing the whole fire scene. Okay, sabi diyan, pag daw tapos na yung sunog, dapat protektahan mo yung fire scene. Ano yung unang gagawin mo para maprotektahan yung fire scene? Cordon the area. Diba? So meron tayong fire lane. Diyan sa station nyo, dapat hawak-hawak nyo, dala-dalan nyo. So go with what we call the cordoning of the area. That is one way of preserving the evidence within the fire scene. Posting of uniformed BFP personnel for security purposes may also be carried out as deemed necessary. So pwedeng magpatambay ka daw ng BFP personnel on that specific fire scene investigation. Yun yung ginawa ko doon sa isang sunog ko on my original designation. Kasi nga, yung driver na nag-responde, siya rin yung investigator. Eh, di ba, pag driver ka, basang-basa ka. So yung ginawa niya, before siya nag-investigate, naligo muna siya. So mga after 1 hour, 2 hours, bumalik siya. So anong ginawa ko? Pinabantayan ko sa mga kasama nating bombero. Kaya yan, pag pumunta ka sa court, paano ka nakakasigurado na walang pumasok dyan? Anong sasabihin mo? Kinordon ko yung area. Nagtalaga ako ng mga kasama natin na bombero na magbantay dyan. Ganyan. Huwag mong pababayaan. Kasi yan, legality. Yung trabaho ng defense counsel natin, yung kalaban, is ite-technical ka. Kahit na merong arson, pero pag mali yung pag-iimbestiga mo, pwedeng ma-dismiss yung kaso. So dapat mag-ingat kayo dyan. Okay, next. Okay. So another duty of a fire arson investigator is this. Number 1, shall perform systematic scientific examination and visual reconstruction. Naka-underline yung reconstruction na yan. Sir, what is reconstruction? Hindi yung reconstruction sa building. No, no class. So the word reconstruction in Tagalog, ito yung pagsasadula. I-replay mo yung nangyari. Okay? So reconstruction is the process of recreating or reenacting how, that's the word, how the fire occurred based on the rational theory. Remember the cardinal points of investigation. What are the cardinal points? Ito, makinig. The cardinal points of criminal investigation is the 5 W's and 1 H. So ano yung 5 W's? What, when, where, and who, where. And 1 H is how. Masasagot mo yung how by means of what you call the fire scene reconstruction. So the process of recreating or reenacting how the fire occurred based on a rational theory. Kaya pag ikaw investigator ka, you should have a wide imagination. Paano kaya nangyari to? Paano nangyari to? That is by means of reconstruction. Okay, next. This also to include the complete documentation and proper recording of the fire area by the use of photography. So, isang gagawin mo pag ikaw investigator ka, take photograph. What is photograph? What's the purpose? It provides permanent record of the facts of the case. So the word permanent record. Ano ibig sabihin ng permanent record? Na kahit 5 years na, 10 years nang nakakaraan doon sa sunog, maalala mo pa rin kasi may permanent record ka. At dito makikita mo yung detail ng fire scene natin. Kasi yung memory mo, hindi mo naman kaagad magkakaroon ng retention, di ba? Nakakalimutan mo yan. And there's a quotation in the field of photography. Basahin yan. A photograph paints 1,000 words. Anong ibig sabihin yan? Pag pumunta ka sa court, kahit anong gawin mong description doon sa fire scene. Yung fire scene natin ganito, mga 4,000 square meter, kulay black, kulay bilog, hugis bilog, square. Kahit anong gawin mo, hindi yan ma-visualize ng court. So anong gawin mo lang? Ipakita mo lang yung photograph. Your Honor, this is the photograph. Mabi-visualize na kahit wag ka na magsalita, di ba? So a photograph paints 1,000 of words. Okay? Now next, aside from photograph, ano pa yung gagawin mo? Sketch. So ano yung tinatawag natin na sketch? The simplest and most effective way of showing the following. Investigator. Kumuha kayo ng folder nyo dyan, ng Fire Arson Investigation folder, makita nyo, by the purpose, you can go with this. Okay? So, unang purpose ng sketch is to determine the location and position of all evidence collected. Na yung first element na to, first purpose, gagawin mo lang to pag arson yung kaso talaga. So, makikita mo yung location, position, nandun ba sa north, nandun ba sa south, yung location ng ebidensya. We will try to go on sketch yung mamaya. Magpapakita ko ng sample. Okay? Next. Bird's eye view of the fire origin. What's the meaning of bird's eye view? Top view. Okay? So parang anong tawag doon? Yung camera na naka-drone ka. So makikita mo yung top view ng area. Landmarks and fire incident location. So dapat makita rin yung mga karating na mga building. Katabi ba yan ng barangay hall? Katabi ba yan ng school? Katabi ba yan ng isang poste? In short, that's to call to determine the location. Next, position of the fire truck during firefighting operation. So sa sketch natin, this is more on A4, sa after fire operation report natin. So sa sketch, dapat nakalagay doon yung position ng fire truck, ilan yung fire truck na pumunta, pati yung position, yung pag-lay natin ng hose. Kung ilan yung hose na linay natin, nakalagay sa sketch yan. Yan, sa after fire operation report. Okay? Next, determine the distance of the fire station to the fire scene. Ito, yung last na to, yung second to the last at yung last, this is for A4 na sketch. After fire operation report. Papakita ko mamaya, don't worry. So from the fire station to the fire scene, ilang kilometers yan. Makikita yan sa sketch. Okay? Next. Okay, so fire scene reconstruction tayo. There are two types of fire scene reconstruction na dapat yung malaman. Ito, the deductive and the inductive approach. Pag kayo investigator kayo, ano yung dapat approach na gagamitin nyo? Deductive, inductive. Of course, hindi niyan malalaman pag di nyo alam yung deductive or inductive, di ba? So, discuss muna natin bago natin sagutin yan. So, what is deductive approach? This approach entails immediate assumption. Naging judgmental ka. Ano yun? Nung pumunta ka sa fire scene, sinabi mo kaagad na, ay ito, arson to, arson. So, ganon. Hindi ka pa nag-imbestiga, sinabi mo na arson, nag-assume ka na kaagad. Okay, so this approach entails the immediate assumption of a theory, then later support it by collecting corroborative information. So nag-assume ka na sinabi mong arson, tapos nag-imbestiga ka na para mapatunayan na arson. Ganun yun. So generally, that is not called general to specific. Nag-generalize ka na, tapos yun, nag-imbestiga ka. Kabaliktaran naman sa inductive approach. Pag yung ginawa mo, pumunta ka sa fire scene, hindi ka muna nag-assume. So nag-imbestiga ka muna. You gather evidence, you examine the evidence. After the investigation, sinabi mo, ay, that is accidental. Ay, this is arson. Anong tawag doon? That is inductive approach. So requires the collection of information first. Analysis and evaluation of information follows the development of theory. So specific to general. Now, alam niyo na. Tanong, pag ikaw investigator ka, deductive, inductive?
Inductive, sir.
First or second?
Second.
Okay, so it should be second. Very good. So inductive approach tayo. Kaya mapapatunayan natin to yung inductive approach sa paggawa ng report. Ano yung unang report na gagawin natin? Diba? May spot, followed by progress, followed by final. Hindi naman pwedeng final kaagad. Ay, arson to. Tapos mag-progress ka, tapos mag-spot ka. So, it's very impractical. Inductive tayo. Okay? Next. Okay, so let's go back again on fire scene photography. So, sabi natin, photography, it provides one permanent record. Okay. Next. On the second bullet. Remember, take note that you should photograph pieces of evidence before lifting or collection for the purpose of documentation. So, ganyan gawin nyo ha. Huwag nyo munang kukunin yung ebidensya. So, yung gawin nyo muna, dalawang pagpipicture, pagpo-photograph. Photograph the raw evidence. Pagkatapos noon, lagyan mo ng tagging. So, tag, it can be A, B, C, yung tagging mo, or it can be 1, 2, 3, yung tagging. So, lagyan mo ng tag, tapos photograph mo. So, yun yung basic concept niya. Photograph pieces of evidence before lifting or collecting. Next, remember the rule of progressive photography. Ito, isa pa. Mahalaga to. What is progressive photography? Taking a photograph from general, going to medium, going to close-up shot. Parang general to specific. Huwag na huwag kang magtitake ng photograph from specific to general. Huwag. So, general view muna. Pumunta ka sa medium range view, pumunta ka sa close-up. So, ano yung ititake mo pag sa general view? Pag building yan, the totality of the building. So, take mo picture, the total, the whole building. Pati yung mga karating na mga buildings niya. To determine location. Okay? So, to determine the severity of the damage. Kung gaano kalawak yung damage niya. Tapos yun, papasok ka na. So, mag-take ka na ng photograph. Tapos, yun yung medium. Tapos, papasok ulit, going with the close-up. Pag close-up, yun na yung mga ebidensya. So, isa-isayin mo na i-take photograph yung evidence natin. Okay, so I will be showing some pictures. Ito. So, this is an example of fire scene poultry to class. Poultry, yung manok. So, this is a general view. So, ganyan. Nakita natin the severity of the damage. Nakita natin yung location. Tama? General view. General view. Huwag ka muna mag-take ng photograph dun sa loob. Labas ka muna. General view of the fire scene. Cordon area of the fire scene. So this is the medium range view already. Diba? So cordon the area. Kung wala kayong fire lane, be resourceful. Maghanap kayo ng alternative. Basta yung purpose niya, i-preserve yung fire scene natin. Ayan. So medium range view. Ayan. Medium range view. Burn livestock. Ito na yung close-up shot. Pumasok ka na sa loob. So nakita nyo yung concept natin ng progressive photography from general to specific. Ito, pagkakalam ko, 68,000 na manok yung namatay. Makita nyo pa dito, yung mga manok, hindi sila namatay dahil sa sunog. Namatay sila dahil sa suffocation, sa usok. Kaya tingnan nyo yung mga balahibo, meron pa. Kasi hindi talaga sunog yan, usok. Okay, so tagging, photographing, and gathering of evidence. Okay, so this is an example of a photograph of tag evidence. Now, sabi ko sa inyo, yung tagging natin, pwedeng ABC or pwedeng numerical. 1, 2, 3. Sa trial, ganito. Magkaiba kasi yung meaning pag ABC at 1, 2, 3, yung exhibit number sa court. Pag nakita mo, this is exhibit A, B, C. Ibig sabihin nun, yun yung ebidensya ng prosecutor, ng biktima. Pag nakita mo, exhibit 1, 2, 3, yun yung ebidensya ng kalaban, ng suspect, ng defense counsel. Pero sa investigation, kahit wag na, ABC 1, 2, 3, it's okay. Now, another thing na dapat yung tandaan dito, pag kayo naglalagay ng tagging, ilagay nyo yung tag behind the evidence or beside the evidence. Ulitin ko, makinig. Pag kayo naglalagay ng tagging, put it sa likuran ng ebidensya or sa tabi ng ebidensya. Huwag na huwag nyo ilalagay sa harapan. Kasi yung focal point ng photograph nyo dito is not the tag, it is the evidence. Yung main purpose lang ng tagging is to identify that is the evidence. Kasi pag gumawa kayo ng report, yung purpose ng tagging kasi natin, pag gumawa kayo ng report, ilalagay mo, huwag mo nang ilagay yung anong ebidensya to, nakita nyo sa taas, electric motor feeder. So basta pag nakita nyo yan, electric motor feeder. So ang haba. So ang gawin mo lang, exhibit A. Sulat mo sa report mo, exhibit A, exhibit A, exhibit A. Yun lang yung ilalagay mo na. Hindi na yung electric motor feeder. Yun yung isang purpose niya. Okay? Ngayon, ganito. Sabi ko sa inyo, ilagay nyo sa likuran or sa side. Now, pwede namang ilagay sa harapan pag hindi talaga kayang ilagay sa tabi or sa likuran. I will be showing that later on. Pero, pag nakalagay sa harapan yan, dapat hindi naharangan yung ebidensya mismo. Kasi yun yung pinaka-main point natin. Okay? Yan. So, it is the act of gathering of evidence already. So, yan yung ebidensya. Actually, di na namin dinala sa arson laboratory kasi nakita namin na hindi arson. Wala kami nakikitang sign of arson. Accidental lang to. Ay di na namin pinunta. Okay, so another fire incident. Photograph pa rin tayo. Photograph. So ano yung una? General view. Diba? So general view muna kayo to assess the damage. To determine the location. Okay, so papasok na kayo. Medium range view. So yan yung damage niya. Yan. Now, makita nyo dito kami nag-concentrate nung kami nag-imbestiga. This will be the point of origin. Mapansin nyo, ibalik ko lang yung slide kanina. Mapansin nyo yung mga seam, yung galvanized iron natin. Fixed pa siya, straight. Pero mapansin nyo dito, na-UP na. Yung tawag dito, sa characteristic na to, fusion effect. Fusion yung nagsama. Fusion. So magkakaroon ng fusion effect yung galvanized iron pag nailagay sa intense heat. Intense heat yung galvanized iron natin. So probably, pag may intense heat dito, matagal na nasunog yung seam na yan, this can be probably the point of origin of fire. So dito kami na-concentrate. At tama nga yung hinala namin. Dito yung point of origin niya. Okay? Saan? Medium range view. Okay, so the tagging, yung ebidensya namin dito, yung wiring na nakikita nyo, tapos yung, ano to? Yung pako, yung nail. Kasi isa na findings namin dito, wala yung insulator ng wire na sagi doon sa metal part ng pako. So that is one of the act of tagging. Na nakakonect naman sa isang switch dito. Kasi yung bumbilya nila, hindi di-switch. Yung bumbilya, di-saksak. Based on the testimony, nung natutulog, nakalimutan nilang tanggalin yung saksakan. So probably, that can be the cause of fire already. Okay? Vehicular. So go, kung anong klaseng motor vehicle yan, general view, the plate number, that is the identity, the ORCR, mga yan. Okay, so go already on kung saan nasunog na part. So this is the medium range view. Okay, so yan. Yung kwento nito, napalitan ng makina yung pick-up na to. So pinalitan nila. Ngayon nung napalitan, tapos na, tinest drive nila. So pagkatapos ng test drive, binalik sa talyer, kumain lang saglit. Habang kumakain, bigla naman nang nasunog to. So yun yung kwento. So tinitingnan namin compressor pero hindi naman naka-on yung makina. So probably this will be the battery, the positive terminal of the battery. So yan, investigation. This is the close-up shot already. So this is the melted battery. Okay, ito yung pinagpalitan ng makina. Okay, so another incident, vehicular pa rin, solid north, bus. So bus naman to. Okay, so this is the general view of the fire scene. General view muna kayo, general view. Yan, general view. Okay, so yung nasunog dito, yung brake niya, yung brake system. Pumalya. Umipit yung brake niya. Uminit ng uminit hanggang sa nasunog. Eh, ito galing Baguio. Di ba? Yung Baguio pababa. So nagkaroon ng failure on the brake system. So yung discussion, alam natin na brake, pero paano natin di-discuss? So yan, isa na fire pattern dito is what we call the V pattern. Yan, nakita nyo? So papag-aral natin yan mamaya. Huwag muna ngayon. Okay, next. Okay, so this is already the tagging. Ito yung sinasabi ko na pag hindi natin kayang ilagay yung tag sa likuran or sa tabi niya, pwedeng sa harapan. Parang ganito. Kasi it's very practical na ilagay mo sa likuran, tama? Okay, so pwede mong ilagay sa harapan yan. This is the debris. So pag maraming debris, mas matagal na sunog, that is the point of origin. Tagging. Okay, so there is the tagging of evidence. Okay, so that is photography. I'm just giving you the basic concept, basic principle of photography. Kasi yan, pag sa court presentation, you will be tackling that. Ano yung mga principle ng photography? Sasabihin ng judge, nga ka doon, di mo alam. Wala na. Okay, so fire sketching, the simplest and most effective way of, na-discuss na natin na kanina. Basahin ko lang. Location and position of all evidence collected, bird's eye view of the fire origin, landmark and fire incident location, position of the fire truck, determining the distance of the fire station to the fire scene. Magbigay tayo ng example. Tingnan natin. Example. So one example is this sketch. Tingnan nyo. Ano yung purpose ng sketch na to? By the way, before we discuss, see this sketch. Here's my question. What is the primary element of a sketch? Pag element, parts. Of course, lahat ng parts ng sketch, important. But what's the most important? Sige nga. Na hindi nawawala sa sketch. Sagot.
Direction, sir.
The direction, sir.
Okay. Very good. The
Tension.
direction or what we call the compass direction or the north direction. Yan yung pinaka-importante na hindi nawawala. At ganito, kahit meron kang compass direction, dapat tama yung pagkakalagay mo. Paano yung pagkakalagay na tama? Yung north direction dapat pataas. Hindi pwedeng yung north direction nasa east, nasa west, nasa south. Wrong. Kaya kayo, pag kayo nag-sketch kayo, before we will start the sketch, hanapin mo muna yung north direction mo. Okay? So pag nakita mo yung north direction mo, doon ngayon magsisimula yung sketch mo. So dapat pataas. Okay? Remember, there are cases in crime cases, hindi naman fire, crime cases na nadidismiss yung kaso, nagiging inadmissible yung evidence kasi walang north direction. May mga iba, may north direction, pero iba yung pagkakalagay. Yung north, nandito, nasa side. Nandito, nasa east-west. Nasa south naman. So, dapat north parati yan. Okay? Now, let's study this sketch. Ano yung nakikita natin dito? O, balikan nyo yung purpose ng sketch natin. So nakikita natin yung location, tama? Yung landmarks. So ito yung fire scene natin, yung farm A. So nakita nyo, mayroon tayong farm B, may poultry farm, may barangay road, so may rice field. So those are what we call the landmarks. Okay, sketch. Next, yung poultry pa rin to, yung poultry. Okay, so nakita nyo, anong silbi nito? To determine the origin of fire, di ba? So probably this is the fire origin. Nakita mo rin sa tabi, may poultry farm B. So to determine location. Next. Tingnan nyo ulit yung sinulat nyo. Ano yung nakikita nyo dito? The positioning of the fire trucks, the laying of hose. Tama? Okay, so the laying of hose. Ito yung bus kanina. So ilan yung truck? Marami. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yan. Next. Ito ulit. Another kind of a sketch. So ito, balik lang tayo sa previous slide. Ito, sinasalpak natin to sa A4. Okay, tandaan nyo, yung second to the last at yung last na purpose ng sketch, A4 yun. After fire operation report. Linalagay mga to. So ito, sketch. Yan. So determine the position, determine the laying of hose. O, isa pa. Ito. So there's the fire scene there, there's the fire truck, there's the hose. So the position and the laying of hose. A4 ulit yan. After fire operation report. Nakita mo pa sa sketch kung saan yung location. Nakita mo yung katabi. May katabing Petron, gasoline station. May Florentina Inn dito. Okay, so yan. Nakita mo yung location niya. Landmarks. Okay. Ito, ano yung purpose? Makita nyo ba? Ito yung fire station. Dadaan ka dito. Ito yung fire scene. So ano yung purpose nito? To determine the distance from the fire station going to the fire scene. Tama? So ito ulit. Saan mo ilalagay ito? Sa A4. After fire operation report mo. Okay? So yan yung mga iba't ibang klase ng sketch and their purpose. O ito pa. Ito yung masyado kaming nahirapan. Ilan yung hose na na-lay? Tingnan nyo. 15. So, ang dami. Kasi yan, ito yung kalsada. Ito, palayan. Farm. Tapos doon sa kabilang farm, meron na yung fire incident. So, 15 hose yung na-lay dyan. So, the position of the fire truck and the hose laying. Okay? Ito naman, isang residential, yung fire incident, yung nakikita nyo na logo na fire dyan. Dyan yung fire incident. Ito rin yung fire incident dito, yung hose na 15. Parehas rin yan. Yung purpose lang nito, para makita namin kung saan yung location niya. So in order to prove location, go with the landmarks. Okay, so isang landmark dyan, ito, meron isang poultry farm dito. Meron isang water refilling station dito. Tama? Okay, so to determine landmarks and location. Next. Okay. So much for the photograph and sketch. Another job of the fire arson investigator is ito, number 2. Conduct interview to all witnesses. Oh, don't worry. Last na topic na natin to at mag-break tayo. So conduct interview to all witnesses. The interview should be done in question and answer form. O, tanong ko sa inyo, ano yung legal form na gagamitin natin para mag-interview ng isang witness in a question and answer form? That is known as SS, or what you call the sworn statement. So, dapat alam mo rin gumawa ng sworn statement. Hindi lang abogado yung gumagawa ng sworn statement. Dapat alamin mo rin. Magpapakita ko mamaya ng mga iba't ibang klase ng sworn statement. So, sabi dito, it should be done in question and answer form. So, may question, may answer. Pero, ganito. Makinig. Pwede kayong gumamit ng affidavit. Sir, ano yung affidavit? Parehas lang yan sa sworn statement. Yung sworn statement kasi Q&A. Q&A. Yung affidavit, narrative form, in paragraph form. Okay? Parang third party. Ikikwento mo lang. Juan de la Cruz said that while he is walking at the farm of B, he noticed a smoke coming from the poultry. Ayan, so inanarrate mo lang. Yung tawag doon, affidavit. Now, yung affidavit, gagawin mo lang yan pag nakita mo accidental yung kaso. Pero pag arson yan at ipa-file mo yung kaso doon sa prosecutor, doon sa court, kailangang sworn statement yung gagamitin mo. Okay? So yun yan. Next, all witnesses to be conducted with a formal interview shall be formally invited. So dapat gumawa ka ng invitation letter doon sa witnesses, doon sa fire victim, na magsasabi na you are highly requested na pumunta sa fire station para magbigay ng statement mo. So, parang ganyan. Formal statement. Okay? Ito. Series example. So this is an example of written invitation request. Now, by the way, yung mga pinapakita ko na mga forms na mga to, nandyan yan lahat sa fire station nyo. So tanungin nyo yung mga investigator nyo dyan. Meron tayong mga ISO form. Naka-ISO na tayo, class. So ISO form yung ginagamit. Fill upan mo lang. Fill up. Yun ang ginagawa natin. Okay, so to give you a basic idea, ito yan. So invitation, sir ma'am, this pertains to the fire incident that transpired on or about, blah, blah, blah. So in this regard, you are hereby requested to appear before this station to give your testimony. Okay, so your cooperation regarding this matter is highly appreciated. Now, itong tanong ko sa inyo, pwede mo bang pilitin yung tao, yung witness na magbigay ng testimony niya?
No,
Hindi
sir.
pwede. Okay, hindi pwede. Kaya mapapansin niyo sa letter niyo, tingnan niyo, basahin niyo ulit yung letter. In this regard, you are hereby requested. Request lang, di ba? Tingnan niyo yung last paragraph. Your cooperation is this matter is highly appreciated. Hindi naman niya sinabing for strict compliance, di ba? So hindi mo pwedeng pilitin yung tao. Ito, yung example natin ng sworn statement. May mga iba siguro nag-aaral ng law sa inyo, alam na to. Mga criminologists, alam na to. Okay, yung sworn statement, it can be in the form of, ganito ano yung dialect natin? Ano yung language natin? Pag gumagawa kayo, it can be in the form of Tagalog or English. Pero yung pagsasabi mo, pagtatanong mo sa tao, on his or her own dialect na naiintindihan. For example, Ilocano. Question number 1, Ilocano. Yung Ilocano dialect, tapos close and open parenthesis, yung Tagalog or English translation niya. Tapos yung answer, Ilocano, tapos close and open parenthesis, Tagalog or English mo. Ganon. Okay? Kasi yan, dapat nating isabihin, magtanong doon sa tao sa kanyang sariling dialect. Kasi yung main purpose nito, dapat naiintindihan niya yung tanong, naiintindihan niya yung sagot niya. Okay? So, mapansin nyo dito, yung first heading niya, malaya at kusang loob na salaysay ni Sagani Bilata na ibinigay kay FO3 Gatchalian, investigador dito sa tanggapan ng pamatay sunog ng Pugo Fire Station, La Union, ngayong Oktubre 2, 2019 sa ganap na bla bla bla. Yung unang statement diyan, paunang salita, yung main purpose niyan is to give the right of the person, the constitutional right of the person. O, tingnan nyo. So number 1, ikaw ay may karapatang hindi magbigay ng anumang pahayag. Number 2, ikaw ay may karapatang kumuha ng abogado. So parang ito yung Miranda rights ng suspect. Diba? You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to have an independent and competent counsel, preferably of your own choice. If you cannot afford one, the government will provide you. So yan yung isa. So tingnan yung pagtatanong. Tanong 1. Lahat bang karapatan na gagabay sa iyo ay iyong naintindihan? Opo. Tanong 2. Kailangan mo pa ba ng abogado na gagabay sa iyo sa investigasyon na to? Hindi na, sir. Tanong 3. Kung gayon, nakahanda ka na bang magbigay ng malaya at kusang loob na salaysay? Opo. So yan. Pakisabi yung pagkakilanlan mo. So ako po sa Sagani Bilata, blah, 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 and so forth. At tingnan nyo yung question number 7. Tanong 7. Nasaan ka nung maganap ang sunog? So yun, magtanong ka na regarding sa fire incident. Okay, so basta yung heading mo, may format to. Okay, alam niyo na to, may format to. Pumunta ka sa mga investigator nyo, alam nila kung ano yung format ng sworn statement. Okay, so on the last part, pumunta sa pinaka-last. Question number 15, last question. Kung wala ka nang itatanong, ito yung tanong mo sa kanya. May gusto ka pa po bang idagdag sa iyong mga salaysay? Kung sagot niya, wala na po, or kung meron pa siyang sinagot, ilagay mo. T16, sumasang-ayon ka ba na pirmahan ang iyong salaysay na wala at sino mang pumilit o tumapot sa iyo at ito'y buo at galing sa iyong pahintulot? Is this your own will? So, wala na po. Ay, opo, sabi. So go with, pipirma yung affiant, yung nagsalaysay, merong witness. Tapos meron yung investigator. At dapat yung sworn statement, kaya nga sinabi na sworn, sumumpa ka, di ba? Nanumpa ka. So, subscribe and sworn to before me, blah, blah, blah. Now, tanongin nyo, sir, di ba yung nagsusworn is mga abogado lang? Mga attorney lang? Bakit ito? Senior Inspector Roel De Fontorum. BFP naman yan, hindi yan abogado. Now, basahin nyo yung Republic Act 6975, specifically Section 50. Pwedeng magnotaryo yung opisyal ng BFP na may ranggong teniente, lieutenant, inspector in short. So fire inspector and up, pwede silang magnotaryo. Hindi na kailangang ipunta sa abogado. Ganun yun. Ay mapapansin nyo yung PDS natin, personal data sheet. Di ba sa pinakala, subscribe and sworn to before me, this blah blah blah. So pwede opisyal ng BFP. Huwag ka nang gumastos na pumunta sa abogado. Okay? Next. Oh, parehas rin to. So this is the sworn statement of the second witness. So, hindi ko nasasabihin. Parehas rin yung laman niya. Yan, so sworn statement. Okay, sworn statement. Ito yung sinasabi ko na affidavit. So pwede kayong kumuha ng affidavit. Pagkakaiba lang ng sworn statement kasi Q&A, ito affidavit in paragraph form, in narrative form. So parehas rin. So I, Julio Mercado A. Soriano of legal age, single, Filipino citizen. So yung pagkakilanlan niya. Ngayon, pumunta ka na sa facts of the case. Ano yung alam mo doon sa kaso? That at around 3 o'clock in the morning, while I am roving the area, it drove. So ikukwento niya na. Ganyan. Tapos tingnan sa last, in witness whereof, I heard unto set my hand. So this is an affidavit, so it should be sworn. Sinumpaang salaysay dapat to. Sinabing sinumpaang salaysay kasi yan, pag ikaw nagsinungaling ka, you can be charged for a crime. So dapat it should be a sworn statement. So may pirma ng affiant and subscribe and sworn to before me. So merong pirma ng abogado. So abogado na to. Pero yun nga lang, pwedeng from inspector and up na BFP personnel. Okay? Next. Ito, affidavit rin to. Affidavit. A narrative form of sworn statement. Ito rin, affidavit. Parehas lang. So, nandiyan yung identity, tapos yung facts of the case. Okay, affidavit. Okay. So, yun yung interview of witnesses. So, the means of interview of witness is by means of sworn statement or affidavit. Okay? So, any question? Before we're having a break?
Pwede mag-question lang po. Are you training Abrera, sir?
Hindi ko na ready. Sige pa, sige pa.
Sir, kasi base po sa statistics ng fire occurrence, marami kasing lumalabas na accidental fire. Opo. Ang question ko po, sir, is if the result of the investigation is accidental fire, sino po yung mag-file ng case? Kasi pag sinabing accidental fire, it is not arson, pero meron pala doon kaso na pwede silang managot, yung mga sir, yung sa accidental, sir. Sino
Okay.
yung first mag-file ng case? It is the BFP or yung owner ng house?
Okay, pag sa accidental fire, di ba, pag arson, it will be the jurisdiction of the Bureau of Fire Protection because it is an intentional arson. Are you, tama lang ba yung audio ko?
Yes,
Narinig
sir.
ko?
Apo.
Okay. Pag accidental, it can be another case known as, it can be a reckless imprudence resulting to damage to property. Ngayon yung gawin mo, tapusin mo yung investigation mo, pumunta ka sa final investigation report, doon sa recommendation mo, ilagay mo doon. So the cause of fire is accidental and probable of a reckless imprudence resulting to damage to property. At pwede mong i-turn over yan sa on the fire victim doon sa police station para sila yung gumawa ng complaint ipupunta sa prosecutor's office. So ganon. Kasi we is on arson only. So pag ganun na reckless imprudence, that will be the jurisdiction of the Philippine National Police already. So yung trabaho lang natin doon is mag-conduct lang ng investigation. Pag na-investiga na natin, go with the final investigation report, ilagay mo sa disposition mo doon na this is accidental and there's a probable reckless imprudence at i-file mo i-forward mo, endorse mo sa police station upon the consent of the fire victim kung gusto niyang magkaso.
Thank you very much po, sir.
Okay, so any question po po?
Sir, question po.
Sige po.
For Trini Rivero. Sir, in an event of an autopsy, okay, magkakandak lang ng autopsy upon the request ng ano, sir?
Regarding sa
Yung magbabayad.
hello po. Regarding sa autopsy, pag ganito kasi yan, pag dumating na yung SOCO, ililift na yung bangkay, that will be the authority already of the SOCO o the Philippine National Police. May SOP sila na pag bangkay yan, automatic i-autopsy nila to determine the sole cause of death of the person. Ngayon, basta yung concentration natin is doon lang sa arson. Magkanya-kanya kayo ng investigasyon. Kaya mag-file kayo ng arson, tapos mag-file sila kung ano man yung gusto nilang i-file na kaso. It can be murder, it can be homicide. Okay? Hindi yung pag kinuha na yung bangkay, ay tapos na yung investigasyon natin, bahala na yung police. Paano pag hindi pala murder, hindi homicide, arson pala yon, di ba? Pinutol natin yung investigation natin. So magkanya-kanya tayo. Ganyan. Pero hindi ibig sabihin na kanya-kanya na sari-sarili na tayo. There is still the coordination. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, question po, sir.
Sige po.
Doon sa affidavit, sino ang kailangan magbayad?
Ito. Usually sa affidavit, dapat yung fire victim. Kasi nga, nag-request tayo sa kanila, sila yung gagawa ng affidavit, pupunta sa abogado, sarili ng abogado, sila magbabayad. Pero actually, yung ginagawa na, bigyan ko kayo ng tip kasi nasunugan na mga yan. So yung gawin natin, tayo na yung dumiskarte. Ginagawa ko dito, kami nang gumagawa ng sworn statement, kami nang gumagawa ng affidavit, tapos maghahanap na kami ng abogado na kaibigan natin, magbabayad ng 100. Kami na rin yung magbabayad. Para lang yung investigation natin consistent. Ganyan. Pero pag proper tayo, sila talaga. Ganun yun. Ngayon,
Okay, sir. Thank you.
sige po. Additional information regarding that. Mamaya tatalakayin natin yun, yung affidavit. Especially pag affidavit of loss. Mga yan. Kasi magbabayad ng abogado. Paano pag hindi sila nagbigay ng affidavit of loss? May procedure tayo dyan. And that will be our next discussion after our break. Okay, next.
Sir, good morning, sir. Attorney,
Morning po.
clarification lang po, sir.
Kaloy.
Hello, sir.
Sige po, sige po.
Ay, Iko.
Oo, may ego eh. May ego.
Ganito kasi, sir. Nangyari po dito sa Catanduanes. Yung bahay, may isang nakatirang magulang na lang doon, lola, sir. Nasunog dahil sa kapabayaan ng yung isang nakatira na lang doon. Siyempre may kalayuan yung fire station, sir. Medyo mahuli yung response ng BFP. So ang nangyari po, naubos yung bahay. Then yung anak ng may-ari, nagreklamo po, pinatawag yung MFM, yung mga nagresponde sa Sangguniang Bayan. Nagkataon po yung may-ari, yung anak ng may-ari, member din ng kagawa din ng munisipyo. Then parang pinapalabas na nirereklamo ng nung anak, yung mga nagresponding bumbero. Pwede kaya, sir, ano kaya ang pwedeng gawin, sir, para pang-counter lang dun sa ng BFP dun sa nagrereklamo sa responding team ng BFP? Kasi yung kaso sir, accidental naman eh, hindi naman arson.
Pero yung reklamo, verbal lang na reklamo.
Pinatawag sir sa verbal sir, pero pinatawag sa Sangguniang Bayan. Parang ganun yung nangyari.
Okay, yung difference natin dyan, the distance of the fire station hanggang sa fire scene na sinabi nyo na malayo. So that is one of your claim, your defense nyo. Tapos, ipakita nyo yung from the time na tumawag sila na may sunog until na pumunta kayo doon sa fire scene. So, estimate nyo rin. Kasi yung pinaka-claim nyo dyan, yung kalayuan. Diba? Hindi naman tayo Superman, hindi naman tayo Batman na kaagad nandun sa fire scene. Tama? So that will be one of your claim, the distance. Basta yung sa atin lang naman, yung focus natin, from the time na tinawag sa atin, immediately, nag-responde tayo. That will be, dapat nakalagay yan sa logbook nyo. So yun yung magiging basehan nyo. Kasi maraming kaso yan actually na pumunta na, but ang tagal ng bombero, hindi nila alam, malayo. Hindi naman sa ubos yung tubig, pero malayo. So that's one of our. Pati yung isa, nakita nyo yung 15 hose na nailay namin. Matagal. Tatatlo lang nakaresponde doon. Matagal because of that incident. So explain mo lang sa kanila. Mga opisyal naman yung gobyerno yan, explain mo sa pamamaraan ng pagsasalita mo, then they can be able to understand it. Ganun lang naman yun.
Okay po sir, thank you po sir.
Sige. Okay?
Last question lang po, sir.
Okay, last one. Before we have the break.
Last question, sir. In relation po dun sa tanong ko kanina, halimbawa, sir, nag-result siya ng massive destruction. So, nag-endorse tayo, accidental fire din po ito. Nag-result siya ng massive destruction.
Paano
So,
massive destruction na
nagkaroon yung maraming bahay na nasunog. Pwede ba, halimbawa sir, nag-endorse na tayo sa PNP na gano'n, natapos na investigation, and yung may-ari, ayaw naman niya, actually yung pinaka nasunugan, ayaw magreklamo. Pero pwede po mag-file ng reklamo yung mga sunugan, yung nadamay, kung accidental fire po yon.
Okay. Regarding sa pag-arson, it will be the offender. Pero pag reckless imprudence resulting to damage to property, that is considered as a public crime already. So any person, any occupant, any owner of the building can file the case. Because that is considered as a public crime.
Thank you, sir.
Question, sir.
Mga private crime lang, yung mga acts of lasciviousness, mga rape, kahit gusto ng boyfriend na magkaso, hindi pwede. That is on the rape noon. Pero ngayon, yung rape ngayon, pwede na. So yung rape, public crime na ngayon. Ganyan.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Question.
May question pa. Last question, last.
Last part ni correct, sir.
Sige.
Gusto ko lang sir linawin sir yung kasi di ba sa golden rule, kung walang intention hindi arson.
Yeah.
Knowing sir na yung mga kapatid natin na knowing talagang nagsusunog ng mga heavy equipment for extortion. Gusto ko lang malinawan sir kung pwede nating kasuhan ng arson kasi yung intention nila para humingi na lang ng mga sinasabi nilang tax, yung kanilang tax na sinasabi.
So yung question mo kung arson yon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Diba sabi natin on the elements of the crime of arson, una, there is the burning of property. Second, there is the intention of the person and they are criminally liable. Kung pasok sila sa tatlo, they can be charged for the crime of arson. Pero usually, pag yung intention mo is to burn that particular heavy equipment for the purpose of tax or terroristic activity, that can be on the part of terrorism already. On the part of terrorism. Kaya nga sabi ko sa inyo, pag merong mga ganyan na senaryo, huwag lang kayong magsarili. Makipag-coordinate ka sa police, makipag-coordinate ka sa AFP, sa army. Kasi there's a tendency, baka yan, that is on the part of terrorism. Pero you can file arson case, the AFP can file terrorism. Dalawang kaso na. Depende na kung sino yung manalo dun sa court.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so that ends our partial discussion. So mag-break muna tayo. Mga 15 minutes break. Pwede na ba? Okay, so 15 minutes break and balik po kayo and we'll continue our discussion. So thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so shall we start already?
Okay po, sir.
So recap lang tayo. So on our discussion on the duties of fire arson investigator. So we have discussed that during fire alarm, may gagawin ka. On the conduct of photography sketch, may gagawin ka. On the conduct of interview of witness, may gagawin ka. Okay, so let's go on the next topic. Another duty of a fire arson investigator is this, number 3. So basahin natin. So number 3 is the conduct of thorough analysis of the fire scene in order to identify the ignition source. So sabi natin to kanina that one of the job of a fire arson investigator is to determine the origin and cause of fire. Tama? Now, ito yung tanong ko. Pag tinatawag natin na ignition source, is that the origin or cause of fire? Okay, so basically, ignition source is known as the origin of fire. Tandaan ulit natin, pag the origin of fire, we should be able to first determine that before we'll go on the cause of fire. Hindi ka pwedeng pumunta ka agad sa cause pag hindi mo pa alam yung origin. Okay, so yan yung point of origin. Next, on the second paragraph, examination of fire spread and fire pattern. So hindi mo pwedeng malaman yung point of origin ng fire pag hindi mo alam yung parang modus operandi. Kumbaga sa crime scene, modus operandi of the criminal. Dito, the modus operandi of the fire, yung paggalaw niya. Yung tawag dyan sa arson investigation, that is the fire spread or fire pattern. Now, we will be able to determine the fire spread or fire pattern on a fire incident by examination of what? You should know this, known as the fingerprint of fire or fire fingerprint. Okay, so we will try to tackle what are those different fingerprints of fire. Ano ulit yung fingerprint of fire? These are signs and symptoms that this area is the point of origin. So may mga telltale signs na sinasabi natin. Okay? So let's go on the fingerprints of fire. So first na dapat nyo malaman is what we call alligatoring. So what is alligatoring? It is partially burned residue of a campfire, and it is how the blisters, lugs resembling skin similar to that of a crocodile. Sir, ano yan? Ganito. The word campfire dyan is mga wood-based product. Yung mga kahoy. Pansinin niyo pag yung mga kahoy, partially burned lamang, hindi totally nasunog. Anong makita nyo? Parang bitak-bitak, tama? Parang crocodile, skin of the crocodile. Yan yung tinatawag natin na alligatoring. Came from the word alligator, crocodile. So how can we, let's connect it. How can we determine the point of origin by studying what we call the alligatoring? Okay, so say natin. So this is a very good example of alligatoring. So applicable lang to sa mga wood-based products. As I said a while ago. Yan, alligatoring. Dito na tayo. So paano natin malalaman na this is the point of origin by means of this alligatoring? Ito lang yan. Pag habang tumatagal na nasusunog yung kahoy, nagiging visible, great visibility yung alligatoring niya. So habang tumatagal, nagkakaroon ng alligatoring. By this illustration, you see it. On number 1, picture. Tama? So diyan pa lang, nagsisimula pa lang yung apoy. Level 2, tingnan nyo, umiitim na siya. Level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6. So mapansin nyo yung pinaka-last picture, yung mas malaki, nagiging visible na yung alligatoring niya. Yung crocodile, skin-like of a crocodile. Ibig sabihin, pag nakita mo yan, mas matagal na nasunog yan. And there's a tendency that is the point of origin of fire. Kaya makita nyo, pag sa plywood na yan or sa wood, sa log na yan, on this part, yung merong tayong alligator ring, doon sa other side, walang alligator ring, probably this is the point of origin. Okay, so yun yung gagamitin nyo ngayon sa paggawa ng investigation report nyo, the discussion part. Okay? Oh, another dito, see this. So number 1, nagsisimula pa lang yung apoy. Habang tumatagal, yan, number 2, number 3, number 4. Try nyo pagsamahin lahat ng kahoy. 1, 2, 3, 4 na kahoy. Saan yung point of origin? So probably sa number 4. Bakit? Makakakita ka ng great visibility ng alligator ring. So I repeat again, the greater visibility, the more it was exposed to heat, the more it was exposed to fire. And there's a probability that is the point of origin of fire. Okay, so yan, alligator ring. Next. Okay, another fingerprints of fire is what we call the V pattern. So what is V pattern? When it is distinct, the bottom of the cone sometimes point to where the fire started. To give a brief discussion, usually what is the normal behavior of fire? Tanong ko sa inyo, ano yung normal na behavior ng fire? Paggalaw niya, it goes upward, downward, or sideways?
Upward, sir.
Upward, tama? So usually it goes upward. It can go sidewards or any direction if there are interference. Hangin, may wind, di ba? May pressure. Pero if there is no interference, it will go on an upward position. Kaya pag nakakita ka ng cone shape, V shape, kinasut, doon sa bottom part of the cone of the V shape, that is probably where the fire started. So ganyan discussion nyo. Because the fire or flame goes upward already. Okay? So an example of V pattern, tingnan nyo to. Nakikita nyo ba yung mouse scroll ko? Nakita ba?
Sir.
Okay, so makita nyo yung V pattern natin, ganyan, di ba? Yan yung V pattern natin. So probably yung point of origin ng apoy dito banda because fire, flame usually goes upward. Okay, that will be one of what is written on your investigation report pag ganyan yung kaso. Ito, another V pattern. Yung yellow line, tama? So that is a V pattern. Probably dito yung point of origin. Okay, next. Ito pa. So saan yung V pattern dito? Ito yung bottom niya. Dito yung baba. Pansinin nyo, hindi naman as in a perfect na V. No, wala kang makikitang ganyan sa fire scene. So makita nyo, on this part, nagkaroon ng ganyan. Pumunta dito, pumunta dyan. That is the V pattern. On the bottom, that will be the point of origin. Okay? Next. Okay, ito. So probably saan nanggaling yung apoy? Nanggaling siguro sa baba because of the V pattern. Pero hindi lahat ng mga point of origin nasa baba. Kasi especially pag combustible material yan, kahit nasa top floor, yung point of origin, pwede yung gumapang pababa. Pero generally, it is at the bottom part. Okay? Next. Ito. Yung bus, yung solid north. Diba, nakita nyo? So, this will be the V shape of the fire damage. So, makita nyo dito sa baba, yung gulong niya, that is the probably point of origin. Okay, V pattern. Okay, next. Another fingerprint of fire is what we call charring. Hindi yan charing. That is what we call charring. Came from the word char. Ano yung char? Uling, charcoal, abo. Okay? So charring can be known as what we call the depth of char. So how is this? Used to determine the length of burning. So on the length of burning, okay, so on the length of burning, you can determine it by means of depth of char. Sir, how is this? Tingnan natin, ito. Pumunta muna tayo sa illustration. Okay, ganyan. So merong charring, nakita nyo on the side ng kahoy na yan. So yung gawin nyo, kuskusin nyo, tanggalin nyo yung abo. Kung makita nyo yung pinakamalalim, yung depth ng charring, ibig sabihin, yung pinakamalalim na yan, yun yung pinakamatagal na nasunog, yun yung na-expose sa mas matinding heat. Probably, that is the point of origin of the fire. Pero pag mas mababaw yan, ibig sabihin, kasusunog pa lang yan. Hindi pa na-expose sa matagal at mainit na heat yan. So that is the depth of char. Okay? And based on statistics and study, pag pine wood, see this, the average charring rate of pine wood was an interval of 0.67 to 1.3 millimeter per minute. So sa isang minuto, mauubos yung isang pine wood, yung depth of char niya, 0.67, 1.3 millimeters. Kaya usually, pagpunta ng 10 minutes, mga 1 to 2 centimeter lang yung naubos dun sa pine wood, pine tree class. Magkakaiba yung kahoy natin. May mga iba, malambot, kaya mas mabilis yung charring niya. Alright? Okay, so that is the depth of char. Another illustration. Tingnan niyo yan. Based on ocular inspection only, visual inspection, saan dyan yung point of origin? Okay, so probably dito sa my right lower section. Tama? The right lower section. Dito banda. Kasi mas malalim yung charring niya. Dito, mas less yung sunog. So thereby, dito bago pa lang yung sunog. Dito, mas matagal yung sunog. On the right south portion of the picture. So yan, depth of char. Another depth of char. By mere visual examination only. Saan yung point of origin natin dyan? Based on depth of char. Okay, so di ba? Kuskusin mo. Saan kayong pinakamalalim dito? So probably, pag yung pinakamalalim, yung baba na kahoy, yung pinaka-bottom part na kahoy, that is the point of origin. So charring. That is the technical term for that. Next. Another fingerprint of fire is what we call spalling. Spalling, remember that it is only applicable sa mga concrete, sa mga semento, sa mga hollow blocks. Mga yan. Tandaan nyo yung mga semento, meron tayong tinatawag na fire resistant, pero wala tayong tinatawag na fireproof. Fire resistant, matagal masunog, pero habang tumatagal, masusunog yan. Tama? So wala tayong fireproof na mga bagay. Fire resistant lang meron. At pag mga concrete, meron silang resistance rating. Di ba? Pag firewall yan, tanong, pag firewall, ano yung fire resistant rating ng firewall? Di ba? Concrete yan?
4 hours.
4 hours, sir.
Okay, very good. 4 hours. So, kayang i-resist yung heat galing sa sunog, yung firewall, for a span of 4 hours. After nyan, mag-feel na yan. So, makakakita ka class ng spalling. Okay, so spalling occurs when extreme temperature weakens the surface of the concrete, masonry, or brick, causing it to chip, causing it to pit, or causing it to scar, para masugatan. Okay, so to give you a basic example for that, ito. So, nakita nyo yung part ng concrete na yan, nagkaroon ng spalling. So parang na-chip in, natanggalan. Ano yung cause niyan? Extreme heat caused by the fire. Ngayon, extreme heat lang ba yung cause bakit nagkakaroon ng ganyan? Hindi. There's a probability incorrect yung pagpapalitada. Diba? Kaya natuklap, natanggal. Or probably merong galvanized iron, I should say. Merong bakal na nakalagay. So there is the chemical reaction, nagkaroon ng oxidation, kaya nagkaroon ng spalling. So generally, sa investigation, fire investigation, that is caused by intense heat. Yan. Yan, spalling. Yan, spalling yan, intense heat. So there's a tendency, that is the point of origin. Okay, next. Another fingerprint of fire disease, I think the last one, the clean burn. So what is clean burn? This is applicable sa mga non-combustible material, such as yung mga metals natin, mga galvanized iron na makakapal, mga yan. So a fire pattern on a non-combustible surface where soot deposit have been burned away by direct flame, contact, or intense radiant heat, leaving yung keyword nyo, clean area. So di ba mapapansin nyo, pag yung isang spreadsheet ng metal, pag nasunog yan at light lang yung pagkakasunog, makakakita ka ng soot. Pero pag matindi yung apoy niyan, yung soot masusunog at magiging clean area na siya. Parang nalinisan. Yung tawag doon, that is what we call the clean burn. So to give you a better understanding, this is a picture. Saan yung clean burn dyan? Nakita niyo yung araw? Okay? So yan, una, before nagkaroon ng clean burn, may soot pa yan, may abo. Kasi hindi pa masyadong mainit yung apoy. Pero habang umiinit, hindi na yung metal yung nasusunog, yung abo na yung nasusunog. So parang nawala na, nahugasan, nagkaroon ng clean burn. This is only applicable sa mga non-combustible material. Okay? Ayan, this is called clean burn. Okay? Okay, next one. So another duty, recap nga lang muna tayo. Ano ulit yung mga iba't ibang klase ng fingerprints of fire? Una, alligatoring, di ba? So what is alligatoring? Makikita mo lang to sa mga campfire, sa mga wood-based product, partially burned wood-based product, and usually resembling skin similar to that of a crocodile. Tama? Anong next? There's a
V-shape. V-shape, sir.
Okay, so the V pattern.
V-pattern.
V pattern, if you will go on a cone shape fire incident or V shape fire incident, the bottom part of the cone is usually the point of origin. Anong next? The depth of char, or what we call the charring. So you can determine the point of origin by determining the length of burning, kung gaano katagal na sunog yung kahoy na yan. Next is the spalling. Spalling is sa mga concrete. Tama? So concrete, magkakaroon ng chip, magkakaroon ng scar, ng sugat because of the intense heat being brought by the fire. Next is, ano yung last?
Clean burn, sir.
That's called the clean burn. So this is applicable sa mga non-combustible materials that will leave a clean area because of the intense heat brought by the fire. Okay? So next, another duty of a fire arson investigator is number 4. To identify, recognize, and collect physical evidence found at the fire scene. So one means of investigation is the act of collection of evidence. Ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. Sinabi ko na ito kanina. Before you will collect physical evidence, ano muna yung gagawin nyo sa ebidensya?
Photograph.
Okay, very good. Photograph. So take photograph first. Photograph without tag, photograph with tagging before you will go on collection. Okay? Now, pag kailangang ipunta sa arson laboratory, make a transmittal letter, endorsement letter, going to the arson laboratory. Okay, so methods of evidence collection o fire scene collection na tayo, class. Magpapakita ko ng picture. At sabihin nyo, anong klaseng collection to? Okay, so if that will by the fire scene, the investigator will start at the bottom, going upward, or from upward, going to bottom, or from sideways, going to the other side. Anong tawag doon? That is what we call strip search. Pag ganyang klase, that is what we call the single strip search method. Single strip search. From upward, going down, or from downwards, going up, or from side to side. Ayan. Single strip search yung tawag dyan. Sir, paano pag mag-isa ko lang na investigator? Pwede naman. So, ganito yung gagawin mo. So, ito rin, single strip search pa rin to. So, one side of the fire scene, tapos yan, paikot-ikot ka lang, pabalik-balik. Ayan. Until you will reach the other side of the fire scene. So, single strip pa rin to. Meron naman tayong tinatawag na, ito, double strip search. Ano yung double strip search? Para for assurance. Kasi yan, pag single strip search, baka meron ka pang nakaligtaan na ebidensya. Hindi mo nakita na ebidensya. So, dublihin mo. Yan tinatawag natin na double strip search. So, an example for that, starting from one side to the other side, o side to side, pag natapos mo na yung from side to side, pumunta ka na from up and down, up and down, up and down. Or pwedeng up and down muna, tapos side to side. So, yung main purpose niyan is for double checking. I-double check mo kung meron ka pang naiwang ebidensya. Okay? Double strip search. Next is what you call the zone search or quadrant search. Okay, so zone search or Zone search or quadrant search. So ito, applicable lang to pag yung scene natin masyadong malawak. For example, isang gymnasium, isang mall, mga yan. So kailangan ng mas maraming investigator dito. Yung isang zone, tingnan nyo, ilang zone to? 4, di ba? Yung isang zone, pwede nating hatiin pa into quadrant. So sa isang zone, may 4 na quadrant siya. Hatiin pa natin, meron pa, tama? So this is what we call the quadrant or zone search. Now on one quadrant, you can apply any search that you know on your preference. Tama? So mapansin nyo rito, on one quadrant, ano yan? Single strip method. Tama? Another, single strip, pero double strip pala yan. Double strip. Tapos, single strip method na mag-isa. So yan. Applicable lang yan pag malawak. Applicable lang yan pag marami kayo na investigator. Next. Ito. Na-visualize nyo? So, yung investigator magsimula sa center. Tapos, ikot-ikot, ikot-ikot. Oh, very good. Spiral. So, that is what we call the spiral search. Pero, ganito. Pag advice ko sa inyo, huwag na huwag kayong magsisimula sa center. Magsimula kayo outside. So, sa labas, papasok. Papasok. Bakit? Kasi yan, pag magsisimula ka doon sa sentro, maglalakad ka pa, tama? Malay mo, may natapakan kang ebidensya. And remember, you should preserve the evidence. In order to preserve evidence, iwasan mo yung tatlo. Ano ulit yung tatlo na iwasan mo? Avoid mutilation, mutilation, alteration, contamination. Di ba? So, iwasan mo yon. So, yung gawin mo, sa labas, papasok. Yan yung tinatawag natin na spiral search. Next. O, ano naman to? Magsimula ka sa gitna, tas diretso, palabas. Gitna, diretso, palabas. Anong tawag dito? Parang gulong. Wheel search. So, this is wheel search. Gulong, in short. Pero yun nga lang, hindi advisable ulit na magsimula ka sa gitna. Kasi pag pupunta ka sa gitna, baka maaapakan mo yung mga ibang ebidensya. Tama? Eh, hindi na na-preserve yung evidence. So, start from the outside, inward. Outward, going to inside. Okay? Yan yung tinatawag natin na spiral search. Wheel search, I should say. Next. Okay? So, in evidence collection, ito yung isa. Lalo na pag-arson yan. Proper collection and chain of custody. So, meron bang nakakaalam dito regarding what is chain of custody? O, parang ganito. May report ka na kailangan mong ipunta sa national headquarters. Diretso ba sa national headquarters yan? No, di ba? From station level, pupunta sa province, pupunta sa region, pupunta sa national. So there's what we call chain. The word chain, kadena. Nagkakadugtong-dugtong yan. Okay? So ganun rin class sa ebidensya. So nandito yung meaning ng chain of custody. So documentation of what has happened to the evidence from the time it was discovered until it is needed in court. So dapat mapatunayan mo yung chain of custody ng ebidensya from the time na nakuha mo sa fire scene hanggang pumunta yan sa court presentation. Okay, parang duties and responsibilities, di ba? Assume duty and responsibility. So pasa-pasa ng duty and responsibility. Pag pinasa mo itong ebidensya na to, dapat meron kang transmittal letter. Okay, para ma-maintain yung chain of custody. Parang ganito. Oh, you see this? So this is the package of one evidence. Nakalagay dyan, chain of custody. Pag ibibigay mo yan sa isang tao, dapat mag-fill up mo na siya. So receive from, kanino nang galing yan? Anong oras? Anong date? Anong purpose? Storage ba? Itatago? For examination ba? Mga yan. Tapos, receive by, kanino ibibigay? Anong oras? Ano yung purpose? Bakit mo ibibigay sa kanya? Ngayon, yung pinagbigyan mo, ibibigay ulit sa iba, yung ebidensya, dapat mag-logbook ulit sila. So, iligay, receive from, receive by. So, dapat may logbook ka. Para pag ipupunta yan sa court, tatanungin ka, okay, Mr. Witness, how can you prove that yan yung ebidensya na nakuha mo sa fire scene? Eh, naipasa-pasa yan sa ibang tao. Your Honor, meron po akong logbook dito. Chain of custody. So makita ko kung sino, saan, kailan naibigay yung ebidensya. Kasi yan, pag hindi mo, makinig ka dito, pag hindi mo napatunayan yung chain of custody doon sa court presentation, automatic, inadmissible as evidence na yan. Kahit yan, prima facie evidence. So, inadmissible as evidence. Yan na technical yung mga ibang mga investigator na hindi nila napapatunayan yung chain of custody. You should go with that. Okay? Next. Okay. So another job of investigator, pumunta lang kayo sa nakayelo na letter. So documentation, sealing, and packaging. The investigator is responsible for proper documentation of evidence. So parang logistic. Kung sinong logistic personnel dito, meron siya dapat listahan kung ano yung mga property na nandun sa fire station nyo. Diba? So parang ganoon rin sa ebidensya. Dapat meron kang logbook, meron kang form na kailangang fill upan kung ano yung mga ebidensya na nasa sayo. So proper documentation tayo. So tingnan nyo, assigned exhibit custodian, kung sino yung kumuha, case number, location, ano yung fire incident. So ayan, basic lang yan. 1, 2, 3. Fill upan nyo lang yung form na yan. Okay? Next. Okay? Another duty of a fire arson investigator is this. Number 5. On the first phase of investigation, the fire arson investigator should prepare the listing of documents. So, class, hindi lang spot report, hindi lang progress report, hindi lang final investigation report yung gagawin nyo, yung kukunin nyo. Attachment of the folder are some list of documents. So, sir, ano yung mga list of documents na mga to? Okay, please see this. Nandyan, nakita nyo? So, ang dami. A to Q. Now, ito yung question ko. Saan tayo magre-request ng mga list ng document na yan? Okay, so basically, magre-request tayo sa fire victim. Tama? So, ito yung mahirap. Siya na ngayong nasunugan, pahanapin pa natin siya ng mga documents. Diba? Okay, so isa natin. Ano yung mga documents? Letter A is the affidavit of loss. Now, remember that if you are getting an affidavit of loss, dapat naka-itemize yan. Hindi yung sa affidavit of loss, a total of 10 million pesos. Hindi ganon. So dapat naka-itemize. Yung structure, 5 million. Yung personal effects, 3 million. Yung kotse, 1 million. So naka-itemize dapat, hindi yung total. Okay? So on written statement, latest inventory of stock. So yan, basahin nyo lang. Nandiyan na lahat. Income tax return, insurance, policy, financial statement, mayor's permit, business permit, occupancy permit, DTI, SEC, FSIC. Yan, so dapat meron rin yan. Complete list of employees, mga plano ng building, contract of agreement. So nandyan lahat. Now, before I will discuss something on that, pumunta tayo sa next one. Balik tayo dun mamaya. Now, the above listed document to be secured to the fire victim will vary based on the type of occupancy or the involved structure. Ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. Balik tayo sa illustration. Lahat ba ng fire incident, kailangan natin kunin lahat to? Yes or no?
No, sir.
Hindi. Tama? Bakit? It depends. Balik ulit ako sa discussion, di ba? It depends on the type of occupancy or the involved structure. Sir, what do you mean? O, balik ulit tayo doon sa request letter natin. Pag commercial building yan, pag business establishment yan, pwede natin makuha yung karamihan dito, di ba? Yung business permit, DTI, SEC, FSIC, and so forth. Pero paano pag residential? Di ba? Alangan nakukunan mo ng business permit, residential nga. Tama? Pag vehicular, alangan nakukunan mo ng business permit. Alangan nakukunan mo ng occupancy permit. So it depends upon the occupancy. So that will be on the part of the listing of document. Next. Ganito pala. Sabi natin, this is a request. Tanong ko sa inyo, sir, paano pag ayaw nilang ibigay yan? Nasunugan na nga kami, kalbaryo pa namin nakukunin mga yan. Ano yung magiging remedy natin dito? So ano yung discard natin? Lalo na yung affidavit of loss, mga yan. So what will be our diskarte? Hindi naman to diskarte pero nasa guidelines kasi to. Sabihin niyo sa fire victim, ma'am sir, mag-request kami ng ganito. Pag hindi kayo nagbigay ng mga documents na kinakailangan namin, hindi kami magbibigay ng certification sa inyo na nasunugan, hindi din kayo makakakuha ng insurance claim nyo. Pag naka-insurance yan. Yeah? So parang ganon. That will be one of your remedy for that. Okay, next, number 6. The fire arson investigator must inform all concerned person, occupant, and management of the burned premises that the fire scene is restricted to entry. O ito, pag fire out na yung building, isa na sabihin niyo sa occupant, bawal muna po kayong pumasok. Kunin yung mga gamit nyo dyan sa loob. It is restricted. Now, meron tayong document na ibibigay sa kanila pagtapos ng investigation na pwede na silang pumasok. Pero as long as ongoing pa yung investigation, bawal. O, ito yung tanong. Paano pag nagpumilit pa? May alahas ako dyan, may pera ako dyan. Kailangan kong pumasok, nagpumilit. Pwede ba natin kasuhan? Yes. We can charge the person for obstruction of justice. Di ba? Kasi sinira niya yung fire scene natin. Parang ganyan. So, restricted. Okay, next. Any removal, retrieval of items stored at the scene of the fire, demolition, reconstruction, and rehabilitation of the fire scene is only allowed, pwede lang daw, upon securing approval on the investigating body. Now, tanong ko sa inyo, ano yung form na ibibigay nyo kay victim na nagsasabing, okay, allowed ka na pumasok tapos ng investigation namin? Kasi di ba sabi natin, bawal na pumasok. Pero pag binigay mo yung form na to, pwede na siyang pumasok. Ano yon? Okay, that is what we call the FCC or the PCRP. Sir, ano yan? Ito. So, known as what we call the Fire Incident Clearance or the Property Recovery and Clearing Permit. Isa lang yung class. Isa lang yan. So the fire incident clearance or the property recovery and clearing permit. Now question, kailan mo lang pwedeng ibigay ito? Kailan mo lang pwedeng ibigay ito?
After the
Dalawa.
investigation.
Dalawang circumstance. Dapat meron yung dalawa. Una, pagtapos na yung investigation mo, of course. Di ba? Pagtapos na yung investigation mo. Pangalawa, pag yung cause ng sunog based on your final investigation report is accidental. Sir, paano pag intentional? Pag intentional yan, wala kang karapatang magbigay ng fire incident clearance or property recovery and clearing permit. Sino magbibigay, sir? Ganito yan. Pag nag-file ka ng complaint doon sa prosecutor, yung prosecutor yung magbibigay ng clearance doon sa fire victim para pumasok. So wala kang authority. Naintindihan nyo? Okay, ulitin ko ulit. Yung FIC or Property Recovery and Clearing Permit, ibibigay mo lang sa dalawang instance. Una, pag complete ng investigation. Pangalawa, accidental in nature. Pero pag intentional arson na yan, it is the prosecutor that will decide, that will allow the fire victim on the entry of that particular fire incident. Okay, so remember that. Sir, ano ba yung itsura ng fire incident clearance na yan? Ito. Example natin. So, this is what we call the Property Recovery and Clearing Permit. Basahin lang natin ha. So, in connection with your request, letter dated, blah, 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 is hereby granted, provided, however, that all necessary document and other requirement of fire arson investigator are duly complied. So, ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina na sir, ano yung diskarte natin pag ayaw nilang magbigay ng document? Wag mong ipa-claim yung insurance, wag mo silang papasukin. Parang ganyan. So thereby, that will be one of our hold already. So this permit is limited only for specific purpose of property recovery, removal, ayan, sa inyong purpose niya, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Next. Ito. Total na pag-aralan natin yung isang certificate, papag-aralan na natin yung tatlo. Tatlong klase ng certificate at clearance na binibigay natin. Na-encounter niyo ba to? Yung FCC, FSIC, FIC, o dalawang FIC. Did you encounter this? Okay. So to give you a simple discussion, it goes like this. Remember, makinig, isang legalities. Huwag na huwag niyong ibibigay yung spot investigation report, progress investigation report, final investigation report sa fire victim or any other person unless it is ordered by the court. Remember that. So tatanungin niyo, sir, ano yung ibibigay ko kay fire victim na proof na nasunog yung building niya? Tama? So nandyan sa tatlo. Okay, yung question ko na yon. Anong certificate or clearance yung ibibigay natin? Yung first, second, or third?
Second, sir.
Yung second?
Sir, first.
First? Ulitin
First,
ko.
sir.
Ano yung ibibigay natin doon sa fire victim na proof na nasunog yung building niya? At yun yung gagamitin niya para makakuha ng insurance or gagamitin niya sa any other legal use.
Second.
Clearance.
Second, sir. Second.
Second? O, may nagsabing second.
Sir.
Okay. First, yung ibibigay mo.
Clearance certificate.
Okay. Yun yung tinatawag natin na fire clearance certificate. So ano yung fire clearance certificate? Given to the fire victim in lieu of the fire investigation report. So wag mong ibigay yung fire investigation report. Yung purpose niyan, bakit wag mong ibigay? Kasi yan, pag pinakita mo at kinontra niya, ipupunta sa abogado, o kontrahin niya, parang mawawala na yung authority mo na nag-imbestiga, di ba? So, you are authorized by law to conduct investigation. Kung ano yung disposition mo, kung ano yung na-determine mo, you are authorized na sabihin yun. So, kung mong ibigay sa iba in order to avoid contradiction. Yun lang ibigay mo, fire clearance certificate. Now, ito, go on the second paragraph. Mahalaga to. Fire clearance certificate can only be issued to fire incident which is accidental only. Sir, bakit accidental lang? Natandaan niyo ulit, ano yung purpose, bakit nagre-request yung fire victim ng certificate? For insurance.
Para
Insurance.
Okay. Ngayon, makakakuha lang yan ng insurance claim pag accidental. Pero pag arson, intentional, hindi pwede. Alangan naman, di ba? For example, nanulogi yung business ko. Ay, sunugin ko nga ito at makakuha ko ng claim. Mas malaki pa makukuha ko. Di ba? Impractical yung ganun. So it is by means of accidental only. Dito class, nagkakaroon ng, bigyan ko kayo ng practicality. Kaya kayo, pag natapos niyo yung FAIIC nyo, maraming biyaya yung pupunta sa inyo. As an inspector, as an investigator. Pero, ganito, pag ikaw inspector ka, makinig kayo dito, practicality ito. Pag ikaw inspector ka, madalas yung biyaya. Pero pag yung biyaya na yan, ambon-ambon lang, o konti-konti lang. Pero pag ikaw investigator ka, paminsan-minsan lang biyaya. Pero pag dumating yung biyaya na yan, parang kidlat. Pag tumama, wasak lahat. Sir, anong ibig mong sabihin? Ganito. Di ba, pag inspector ka, alam niyo naman to. Sa isang araw, nag-inspect ka ng 5 establishmento, konti-konti yung ambon, di ba? Sa'yo. Hindi ko na ililiteral. Pero pag yung investigator, ganito. For example, yung owner ng isang mall, nalulugi na, naka-insured siya ng 100 million. Pag nasunog yun, makakakuha siya ng 100 million. So yung ginawa ng owner na to, sinunog yung building. Nung nasunog, ikaw yung investigator, kakausapin ka. Mr. Investigator, actually sinunog ko yan. Pero pwede bang gawin mo na accidental para makakuha ako ng fire clearance certificate, pang-claim ko sa insurance, para makuha ko yung 100 million. Pag makuha ko yung 100 million, 10% sa'yo. So ilan yung 10% nun? 10 million, di ba? Ikaw naman, nasilaw ka sa pera, pumikit mata ka, pinirmahan mo yung fire clearance certificate, rinitoke mo yung investigation mo, naging accidental, instant milyonaryo ka na. 10 million pesos. So yun yung sinasabi ko na pag ikaw, inspector ka, palagi. Pero pag yung biyaya, ambon-ambon lang. Pero pag ikaw investigator ka, paminsan-minsan. Pero pag tumama yan, kidlat, malaki. So it's up to you already kung anong gagawin nyo. Sinasabi ko lang, practicality lang. Next. Pero hindi ko sinasabing gawin nyo No. Hindi ko sinasabing gawin nyo. Okay. Suppose ganito. Let's go with another discussion. Suppose pag ganito. Usually sa Manila nangyari to. Yung point of origin, isang bahay lang. Pero yung nasunog, 100 na bahay. Tama? Sabi dito, fire clearance certificate, fire victim lang. Paano pag yung nadamay, gustong kumuha ng certificate? Pwede mo ba siyang bigyan ng fire clearance certificate? Hindi pwede. Kasi fire victim lang yan, the point of origin. Yung ibibigay mo, yung second, that is known as what we call the fire incident certification. So given to fire other occupants affected by the fire incident. Or pag boarding house, di ba? Yung boarding house A, yun yung nasunog. Yun nga lang, yung boarding house B, C, D, nadamay. May mga naka-insured na mga gamit. So ano yung proof para makuha nila yung insurance sa Cebuana, mga yan? Fire incident certification. Okay? Now, ano yung last na naiwan natin? Fire incident clearance. O para ulit saan yun? Ano ulit yung isang pangalan ng fire incident clearance? This is the property recovery and clearing permit. Ito yung ibibigay mo doon sa fire victim para makapasok siya to demolish, to reconstruct, to rehabilitate yung building niya. Yun nga lang, tandaan nyo, kailan ulit pwedeng ibigay yung fire incident clearance? Dalawa. Pag, tingnan nyo yung naka-yellow letter, completely finished parsing fire scene and concluded their investigation. Tama? Pangalawa, ano yon? Pag yung nature ng fire is accidental. Kasi pag intentional, prosecutor na yung magbibigay sa'yo ng pahintulot. Okay? Next. Ito yung itsura ng fire clearance certificate. Kasi may format tayo dito, may form. Tanungin nyo lang sa mga kasama nating investigator dyan, alam nila to. So fire clearance certificate, ano nakalagay? This is to certify that as per available record of this office on or about, blah, blah, blah. So yan, may nangyaring sunog. Investigation conducted on this fire incident disclosed that the fire originated at, sabihin mo na, and was caused by, blah, blah, blah. The fire incident resulted to, so finifill upan lang yan. Okay? And go on the third paragraph. That is one of the most important. To support yung sinabi ko kanina. After careful examination of all documentary and physical evidence, this fire incident is considered closed and resolved for being accidental in nature. Okay, so accidental lang yan. Para makakuha ka ng insurance. Okay? Next. Ito naman yung fire incident certification. Ito yung nadamay lang. Na gustong kumuha ng clearance, ng claim, insurance claim. This is to certify that blah, 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 whose house, residential, dwelling is located at, was, ito yung keyword natin, was gutted. The word gutted, nadamay. Nadamay lang ng sunog. Okay, so that is the fire incident certification. Okay, so wag kayong malilito So ano yung fire clearance certificate, fire incident certification, and fire incident clearance. Nandiyan lahat yan. Okay, next. Okay, ito. So another duty of fire arson investigator is number 7. Napapyawan natin ito kanina. So in such event that death results from a fire incident, so merong namatay, tinatawag natin na fatal fires, automatic yan, makikoordinate ka sa PNP para matawagan nila yung SOCO team nila. So the concerned FAI shall sought immediately the assistance of the Philippine National Police scene of the crime operation. Anong purpose? Nandyan no? Ito yung tanong kanina. So automatic na yan, basta mayroong patay, autopsy na. Para malaman kung ano yung talaga yung cause ng sunog. Or any other legal or recognized group for lifting and autopsy. Okay, so ano ulit yung purpose ng autopsy? To determine the cause of death, real cause of death of the person. So nabigyan natin ng halimbawa to kanina. Uulitin ko pa ba? Di ba? So during the autopsy, nakita na merong pangingitim sa baga, probably namatayan because of suffocation. Tama? Pero nung tinignan yung baga, wala namang maitim, malinis naman, pero namatay siya, probably may foul play. Di ba? Pinatay muna yung tao para maitago yung krimen, linagay sa bahay, linagay sa building, sinunog yung building para maitago yung ebidensya. So may foul play. Para malaman nila kung meron pang mga iba na mga kaso na nakumit aside from the burning of the building. So that is the purpose of that. Pero sabi ko sa inyo, pag dumating yung SOCO, huwag nyo nang putulin yung investigation nyo. Ay, tapos na yung investigation ko, may SOCO na. Hindi ganon. So tuloy pa rin. Kasi malay nyo, arson pala yan. Eh, pag pinutol nyo yung investigation nyo, arson pala, wala na. Ikaw na yung pwedeng makasuhan dyan. Okay, next. So let's go to the next topic, basic method of a fire investigation. So sir, anong ibig sabihin yan? So yung basic method na to, ito lang yung mga step-by-step process na gagawin pag nalaman mo na tapos na yung sunog. Mag-iimbestiga ka na. Okay, so first is what we call the receiving of the assignment. Huwag natin basahin yan. Ito lang. Pag ikaw inspector ka, ano yung proof na mag-inspect ka?
Mission order, sir.
Okay. IO or inspection order, di ba? Paano naman pag investigator ka? Ano yung magiging basis mo para mag-imbestiga?
Mission order po.
Order, sir.
Very good. That is MO or what we call the mission order. So yan, this is an example of a mission order. So nakita nyo? Okay, so 2. Complete name of the fire arson investigator. Proceed to. So ano yung location ng fire incident? Purpose. To conduct fire arson investigation. Usually, yung MO, binibigay yan sa investigation. Duration, 1 day. Bahala na kayo. Remarks. So bahala na kayo kung ano yung lalagay nyo na remarks. Wear complete GOA. Bring your own equipment. Bring the fire truck because you are also the DPO. Parang ganyan. So, remarks. Bahala na yung hepe kung anong lalagay dyan. Bahala na yung chief investigator kung anong lalagay dyan. Okay, so this is an example of practical MO that happened February 17, 2020. So, 2. FO3 Randy Labore. Proceed to Lorento Baula Union. Purpose, conduct fire investigation. Duration 1 day. Remarks, GOA. Okay, so that is don't worry, may form tayo dito. Sabi ko sa inyo, may ISO form na. Fill up lang ang gagawin natin. Next. Okay. So, on the basic method of conducting investigation, na-discuss na natin to. Basahin ko lang. A typical fire investigation may include all or some of the following. A scene, ito, hindi pala natin discuss to. Una, before ka mag-imbestiga, go first with scene inspection or walkthrough. So ano yung scene inspection or walkthrough? I-assess mo muna yung fire incident. Parang kumbaga pag sa responde sa sunog, hindi naman kaagad buga, di ba? So ano yung gagawin natin? Size up. So i-size up mo muna, i-assess mo anong nasusunog para makapag-raise ka ng alarm kung malala na. So ganoon din sa investigation. That is called inspection or walkthrough. Anong purpose niyan? Una, para makita mo yung location ng mga ebidensya, diba? Kung saan sila. Pangalawa, to determine if there's the presence of hazard. Malay mo, meron palang hazmat doon, hazardous material. Tama? Malay mo, meron palang isang tulak lang, poste na matutumba. Yero na malalaglag. Yan. So, you should go first on the safety of the responder. So, next is the scene documentation through photography. Alam na natin yan. Photography, diagramming, sketching yan. Okay, next, evidence recognition, documentation, preservation. Na-discuss natin yan. Witness interview. What is again the document that will be used in interviewing witness? It can be in the form of sworn statement or affidavit. Pero pag arson yan, as much as possible, Q&A. Dapat. Sworn statement dapat. Okay? Review and analysis of the investigation of others. Identification and collection of data or information from other appropriate sources. Okay? Next. Ito. First sentence lang tayo dito. Analyzing the incident. Pag kayo nag-analyze kayo ng tapos ng investigation, nag-analyze na kayo, ito. All collected and available data should be analyzed using the principle of scientific method. Tandaan nyo to class, if you are an investigator, dapat yung gawin nyo sa pag-iimbestiga, objective investigation, hindi subjective investigation. Pag tinatawag natin na objective investigation, you investigate based on science, based on technical, based on the legalities of law. Tama? There is the spelling, there is a depth of chart, there is the V pattern. So scientific, objective. Huwag kang maging subjective na porket binigyan ka ng 10 million kanina, gagawin mo ng accidental. Di ba? Porket tinakot ka lang ng politiko, gawin mo ng accidental. So that is what we call subjective investigation. Dapat objective ka. Yan yung analyzing the incident. Okay, next. Ito. Sabi sa legal authority natin, investigate all causes of fire. Lahat ba ng klase ng sunog kaya nating imbestigahan? Hindi. Meron tayong kanya-kanyang level of authority. So ito yung isa na titignan nyo. Now question, ano yung magiging basihan natin sa level of authority kung tayong mag-iimbestiga or mas mataas pa?
Amount of damage.
Okay, very good. So it is the amount of damage, amount of fire damage. Alam niyo na to siguro, di ba? So the jurisdiction of the municipal level, municipal fire marshal, is a fire incident having a total damage of not exceeding 20 million pesos. Beyond than that, that is outside the jurisdiction of the municipal. Pwede mo nang i-turn over yan sa district, pwede mo nang i-turn over yan sa provincial, kung ano yung nasa sa inyo. Okay? Pag city, it will be a total amount damage not exceeding 30 million pesos. Pag beyond than that, hindi na jurisdiction. Pag district level, this is on NCR, mayroon silang district office, 30 million to 40 million pesos. Yan. So dapat alam niyo, hindi niyo necessarily na kailangang i-memorize. Dapat alam niyo yung idea. Okay? Province, provincial level, 30 to 40 million pesos. Pag region, ilan? 40 to 60 million pesos. Pag exceeding 60 million pesos, that will be already the jurisdiction of the national headquarters, the chief BFP already. Okay? So probably sa inyo, sa station level, that is on the part of the municipal or city already. Ulit, pag municipal, 20, pag city, 30. Higher than that, it can be on the province or district already. Listen, dapat alam niyo to. Next. There's one question here. Please answer it. How to determine the total damages incurred? Paano mo malalaman, ayan, 18 million, ayan, 20 million? Of course, isa na document na pinapa-require mo sa victim is known as what we call the affidavit of loss. So, yun yung magiging basihan natin. Now, sabihin ko ulit, na sinabi ko na to kanina, affidavit of loss, dapat naka-itemize yan. Naka-itemize. Hindi yung affidavit of loss na diretso na, total of 20 million. Hindi ganun. So, it should be itemized already. Okay. Now, tanong pala, for example, yung 20 million, is it the value of the building? No. It is the value of the fire damage only. So kahit na yung building, construction cost nun is worth 200 million, pero yung nasunog lang is 10 million, yung fire damage niya, yung pagbabasihan mo, 10 million. Huwag kang pumunta dun sa value ng building mismo. Okay? So fire damage only tayo, based on the affidavit of loss. Okay? So to give you an example of affidavit of loss, ito. See this. Joint affidavit of loss. Tinawag to na joint kasi dalawa yung gumawa. Mag-asawa to. Ito yung poultry kanina. So this is the poultry. So we, Romeo Garcia and Glenda Garcia, both of legal age, blah, 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 that on October 1, 2018, our poultry was burned and destroyed by fire. Tingnan yung number 2. So as a result of the fire, the said poultry farm was destroyed and sustained the following damages. Pansin nyo, naka-itemize. Di ba? Hindi total. So floor area of 10 million, palita, slot, kung saan pumapatong yung mga manok. Yun yung palita, yun yung rubber plastic worth 1 million pesos. Equipment, feeder, drinker, 3.5 million. Tapos yung value ng manok, tingnan nyo yung namatay, 68,000 na manok. So worth 3.5. So this has a total of, ano to? Then 18 million. Oh, pag 18 million, kanina to? Okay, so kay municipal, pag city ka, city. 18 million. Okay? So we are executing this, blah, blah, blah. So, pansinin nyo, meron yung pirma ng affiant and there should be subscribed, notarized dapat. Itemized and notarized by a lawyer. Okay? Next, another affidavit of law. See this. Ito yung 15 na host na nasunog na residential. Ganun yung number 2. So 2A, floor area worth 250,000, house paraphernalia and appliance worth 200,000. Okay, so yun yung pagbabasa natin. Next. Ito. What if the fire victim fails to submit an affidavit of loss? Sinasabi niya, nasunugan ng ako pa yung gagawa. Magbabayad pa ako ng abogado. So what will be our basis? Ngayon, meron tayong basihan dito. Follow the standard guide in computing fire damages embodied in the BFP Operational Procedures Manual. Meron ba kayong ganyang libro? Parang ganito. May libro kayong ganito? Yan, this is the BFP Operational Procedures Manual. Nakalagay yan. Kung ano yung estimated damage. Kung wala siyang maibibigay na affidavit of loss. Kasi alangan nahihintayin pa natin merong time limit yung paggawa ng report natin. Tama? Okay, so nandito. To give you a simple background, here it goes. So meron tayong class A. On the first column is the construction class. Second column is the occupancy description. Third column is the amount per square meter. So construction class, class A, yan mga condominium. 80,000 per square meter. Kita nyo? Kaya pag yung fire damage is estimation is 100 square meter times 80,000. So magkano na yun? 8 million? Ngayon. Okay, so that will be known as that. Shopping malls, grocery stores, commercial establishment, 80,000 per square meter. Next. Residential houses in posh, exclusive subdivision. The word posh, ibig sabihin, ito yung mga social, ito yung mga elegant na mga subdivisions. So, 80,000 per square meter, I should say. Townhouses, 35,000 per square meter. Regular condominium, mga yan. Hindi nyo na kailangang i-memorize yan. Basta you have the idea na, ay, meron palang ganito. So, basahin nyo yung operational procedural manual nyo na nandyan sa fire station. Okay? Class B, ito yung usually na meron sa atin. Mga residential houses. Tama? So, 15,000 per square meter. Class C, so nandyan na lahat yan. Yun nga lang, paano pag ganito? Sir, paano pag in-estimate natin based on the manual? Tapos biglang may dumating na affidavit of loss. Ano yung susundin natin? Yung manual, yung affidavit of loss?
Affidavit, sir.
Okay, so it is the affidavit of loss, of course. Kasi yung ito, this is just an initial estimate, assessment. Tama? Yung mas nakakaalam dyan, yung nagmamay-ari mismo. And it is notarized. Ibig sabihin, correct yung nakalagay doon. True and correct. And next. Okay, turnover of the investigation to higher headquarters. So once a fire incident could be determined by the investigating body to be beyond their level of authority to conduct investigation, gumawa ka ngayon ng endorsement. Endorsement letter endorsing the case to higher office. Okay? Paano rin yung pagbabasahan natin? The affidavit of loss. Yun yung gagamitin natin. Okay? Usually, in practical investigation, usually hindi mo pa makikita yung total value, exact value sa spot investigation report. Kaya ikaw pang gagawa niyan. Kaya pag sa spot investigation report, merong form doon na nakalagay damage, fire damage. Anong sasabihin mo? Under investigation. Ganun pa lang yung gawin mo. Kasi usually yung affidavit of loss, makukuha mo lang yan pagpunta na ng progress. Diba? So pag nakita mo on the progress report na beyond your authority already, matik na yan. I-endorse mo na yan sa higher office nyo. Sila na yung mag-imbestiga. Parang ikaw yung gumawa ng spot investigation report, sila na yung magtutuloy, gagawa ng progress, final, at magsampa ng kaso. Okay? Ganun yun. Next. This is an example of endorsement. See this. So, respectfully turn over the conduct of investigation to, ano yung fire incident nyo, through complete and proper channel. And here attached case folder of the fire incident that transpired, blah, blah, blah. Yan. So, yung kasama ng endorsement na yan, lahat ng folder na ginawa mo during your investigation, yung spot, yung photograph, yung sketch, yung A4, nandyan lahat yan. Okay? Next. Okay. Insurance company. So, regarding insurance company, ito yung isa na tinitingnan natin kung magkano yung insurance claim niya. So, ano pang nakalagay dito? In circumstances that the property gutted by fire is currently insured, naka-insured daw, yung nasunog, all copy of the duly accomplished sworn statement of loss submitted to the insurance adjuster by the fire victim must be formed part and be attached together with the affidavit of loss submitted by the fire victim. So, ibig sabihin, hindi lang affidavit of loss yung kukunin mo. Pag naka-insurance yung building, kunin mo rin yung insurance policy. Why? Balik ulit na tayo sa prima facie evidence of arson regarding insurance. Ano yung sabi natin sa prima facie evidence of arson? Pag mas mataas, makinig kayo, mas mataas yung insurance claim compared sa actual value ng building, that is a prima facie evidence of arson. Example natin, yung presyo ng building construction is 100 million. Pero nung nakita mo doon sa insurance claim, 120 million, mas mataas yung claim niya, insurance claim, compared sa value ng building. That is a prima facie evidence of arson. Pero wag na wag yung iti-take literally na pag ganun yung nangyari, arson na kaagad. Hindi. Kasi yan, sabi natin, prima facie evidence can be contradicted by other evidence. So maghanap ka pa ng ibang ebidensya, hindi lang yun, para mapatunayan yung arson. Okay? Next. Ito, nasabi natin to kanina. In connection with the level of authority to conduct investigation, the concerned office handling the investigation of the fire incident shall issue, ito, natalakay ulit natin to, di ba? Fire clearance certificate. Ano ulit yung fire clearance certificate? Yun yung una, yun yung first. Ito yung binibigay sa fire victim pag gusto niya na kumuha ng insurance claim. At dapat, ano yung cost ng fire natin?
Accidental.
Okay, very good. Accidental. So, fire clearance certificate to the fire victim in lieu of the final investigation report for the purposes of insurance claim and for other lawful application. FCC can only be issued to fire incident which is accidental in nature only. Okay? So, tandaan niyo yan. Accidental. Next. In such case that any building premises with multiple occupancy, ito yung mga nadamay. Gustong kumuha yung ng insurance claim, yung mga nadamay, ano yung ibibigay natin? Ito, were gutted by fire, the FCC should only be issued to the concerned party where the fire originated. Other occupants affected by the fire incident shall be issued with fire incident certification. Yun yung second certification, tama? For the record purposes and other legal use. So, natalakay na natin to kanina. Okay, next. Okay. Issuance of the copy of the fire investigation report to any concerned party can only be allowed in circumstances that relevant legal issues and or questionable matters may be arise. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina. Huwag na huwag kang magbibigay ng investigation report mo to any parties unless it is being ordered by the court. But of course, magbigay ka sa higher office nyo, kay provincial, kay region, kay national. Pero pag hiningi ni mayor, pwede mong ipakita lang, pero huwag kang magbigay ng kopya. Parang ganyan. Alam nga naman na hindi mo bibigyan yung mayor mo. Baka masasabon ka. Pero pag victim, huwag mo nang ibigay. It is only fire incident certification only. Okay? Next. Okay, ito. Great number fatality or multiple death. Paano pag maraming namatay doon sa sunog? So, meron tayong guidelines dito. Tingnan nyo to, baka imbestiga kayo ng imbestiga, hindi nyo pala sakop. Great number of fatality or multiple death. Death of 10 person and above. Pag merong namatay na 10 person and above, that is not your jurisdiction already. Hindi na yung fire damage yung pagbabasehan natin, yung 20 million, 30 million, hindi na. It will automatically go to the national headquarters, to the Intelligence Investigation Division of the national headquarters. So automatic, i-turn over mo na sa kanila yung kaso. So that will be on the multiple death of the person. Sir, paano pag ganito? Siyam yung namatay. So sako mo pa rin, di ba? Area mo pa rin yon. Kasi dito sabi 10. Merong isang nasugatan. So ginawa mo, nag-imbestiga ka kasi sako mo pa rin yon. 9 lang yung namatay, isang nasugatan. Gumawa ka ng spot report. Ngayon, after 1 day, namatay yung nasugatan. Kasi bumigay yung katawan, probably. So, ilan na yung namatay? 10. Tama? Anong gagawin mo na doon?
Elevate na sir sa NHQ.
Okay. Upon notification na namatay yung tao, naging 10 na yung namatay, go, endorse it immediately to the national headquarters already. Pwede ba yun? Justifiable ba yun? Ikaw yung gumawa ng spot report? Yes, justifiable yun. Kasi during the investigation, on the spot investigation report, siyam lang yung namatay. Pero during the progress, naging 10 na. So, elevate mo na. Forward the case to the NHQ already. Okay? Next. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. Sabi natin, all fire incidents should be investigated by the BFP. Paano pag bangka? Paano pag barko? Yun yung nasunog. Suppression na muna tayo. Suppression. Fire suppression. Pag barko, nasunog yung barko, tayo ba?
Hindi, sir. Coast Guard.
Pag nakadak, sir, sa atin,
Sir, opo.
pag nakadak, pag nasa gitna sir ng dagat, sir, Coast Guard, sir, or yung aircraft, yung ng Philippines, ano natin, sir.
Okay. Okay, so very good. So, meron tayong, it depends. Pag nakadaong yan sa pantalan, nakadak, sa wharf, nasunog, that is the jurisdiction of the Bureau of Fire Protection. Fire suppression tayo, jurisdiction of the BFP. Pero pag nasa Philippine Sea na yan, naglalayag, yung nasunog, that is the jurisdiction already of the Philippine Coast Guard of the Marina. Kung meron silang firefighting equipment. Kasi nga, fire truck natin, di gulong. Hindi naman papunta sa dagat. Tama? Now, what about investigation? Pag nasunog yung barko, sino mag-iimbestiga? Parehas rin sa suppression. It depends. Pag nakadaong yan, nasunog, ang mag-iimbestiga, fire. Pero pag nasa Philippine Sea yan, that is the jurisdiction already of the Philippine Coast Guard or the Marina. Usually Marina yung mag-iimbestiga. Fire suppression, Coast Guard. Investigation, Marina. Okay? So let's go on that. Nandito yan. So letter A, marine transportation in case of occurrence of fire involving a ship or vessel. That's your keyword, dock. Nakadaong. At seaport or wharves, the BFP investigation unit who has jurisdiction over such sea or wharf shall proceed to investigate the fire incident in coordination with the Maritime Industry Authority or the Maritime Police, or it can be on the Coast Guard. Coordination lang, assistance lang gagawin nila. Pero the main investigating body is the Bureau of Fire Protection. Paano naman pag mga eroplano nasunog while on ground? So BFP pa rin. So in case of occurrence of fire involving aircraft on the ground, the BFP investigation unit who has the jurisdiction over the area where the fire incident involving an aircraft occurred shall proceed to investigate. Saan tayo makikipag-coordinate? CAAP, Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, or the Airport Police. Under the Philippine National Police yan. Okay? Next. Pag forest fire basically, tayo rin yan. Okay? Kahit na mayroong mga forest ranger under the DNR, tayo pa rin yung mag-iimbestiga niyan. So in case of occurrence of forest fire, the BFP Investigation Unit has jurisdiction over the area. So, BFP yan. Under coordination with the DNR and the Philippine National Police and other such government agency who have the interest on the said incident. Next, gas leak and explosion. Pagsabog. Sino mag-iimbestiga? Okay, if it will be on the fire-related incident, that is the jurisdiction of the BFP under the coordination of the PNP, NBI, AFP. Sir, bakit kailangan pa natin maki-coordinate sa AFP, sa NBI? Anong purpose niyan? Kasi tandaan nyo, mga explosion, pagbobomba, hindi lang ginagawa yan ng ordinary na tao. Ginagawa rin yan ng mga terroristic groups. Terrorists, tama right? So pag terrorist yan, that will be on the part of the Armed Forces of the Philippines, NBI, PNP. Okay? Next, PESA. Meron ba kayong PESA sa lugar niyo?
Meron po, sir. Meron po.
Okay,
May 10 po kami
PESA.
sa Region 5.
So, may mga iba po na meron. So pag nasunog yan, still, PESA, merong authority pa rin yung BFP dyan. Yun nga lang, in coordination with the zone manager. So coordination pa rin yan. Now, next, letter F, na-discuss natin to, investigating fire incident with casualty. So automatic, pag merong casualty yan, coordinate tayo sa police, SOCO, para i-lift yung bangkay, conduct autopsy. To determine baka meron pang ibang crime na na-commit within that duration. Okay? Okay? So, that is known as on the investigation side. Let's now go on the second part of the lecture, what we call the filing of complaint procedure. So usually, masyadong legal to, masyadong technical to. Kaya dapat alam niyo yung ginagawa niyo dito. Kasi kahit na ikaw, magaling kang investigator, pero pag hindi mo alam yung legalities, the procedure on how to file case, wala ring silbi. Okay? So, shall we start on the filing of complaint procedure? Now, mag-introduction lang tayo tapos mag-break tayo, lunch break. So, hindi nyo pwedeng mapag-aralan yung filing of complaint pag hindi nyo alam yung basic idea ng criminal justice system ng Pilipinas. So, usually, criminal justice system, what's the definition? It is the machinery used by the government in order to prevent and control crime. Sa atin, prevent and control fire incident. So paano natin makokontrol yung fire incident? Huliin natin yung nagsusunog, tama? Yung arsonist, kumbaga. Now, on the criminal justice system, there are pillars of CJS. O, ilan yung pillars ng criminal justice system?
5, sir. 5 po.
Okay, so there are 5 pillars. So we will try to go on that. Yung mga walang idea, ito lang yan. Okay. So gagana, mag-ooperate yung criminal justice system natin when there is an offender, when there is a crime that is committed. So crime commission, yun yung triggering para magkaroon ng operation ng CJS. Example natin, arson. Okay? So may nagsunog. Ano yung next na gagawin? It will be going now to the first pillar of the CJS known as what we call the law enforcement pillar. So usually, pag merong namatay, ipupunta sa police, di ba? So pero pag nanakaw, pupunta sa police. Law enforcement pillar. Question, is BFP considered a law enforcer?
Yes, sir.
Sa law enforcement pillar?
Yes, sir.
Because we are enforcing the law, specifically RA 95, Fire Code of the Philippines. Tama? So we are law enforcers also. So pag merong sunog, ipupunta sa law enforcement. O tanong, nandito tayo, BFP, kaya dapat alam yung trabaho natin. Ano yung trabaho natin pag merong arsonist? O yung natalakay natin kanina, go back for what we had done. O, conduct investigation.
Sir.
Okay. Pag meron yung tao, meron yung arsonist, anong gagawin mo?
I-file ang complaint sa
Opo, meron yung arsonist doon sa file sheet mismo. Positive na siya yung gumawa. Arrest the person. Tama? So you can arrest the person. We will try to go on arrest of fire suspect mamaya, arson suspect. So pagkatapos ng investigation, natapos mo na arson, yung kaso, ano yung gagawin mo? Go on the next pillar, known as what we call the prosecution pillar. Tatalakayin rin natin ito mamaya. Kaya kumain kayo ng marami kasi masyadong legal to. So prosecution, dalawa, usually yung trabaho niyan. I-acronym ko para maintindihan nyo. PI and IP. Oh, what is IP? Inquest proceeding. Ano yung PI? Preliminary investigation. Okay, alalahanin niyo yan. Yan yung word sa papag-aral natin mamaya. So, IPPI, inquest proceeding, and preliminary investigation. Pag natapos na yan, anong next? Saan pupunta yung kaso? Third pillar, known as the court. So, sa court, ano yung nangyari sa court? Conduct of trial. Tama? May trabaho ba tayo as BFP dito? As an investigator? Meron. Ano yung sabi natin? Court testimony. Maging expert witness ka doon sa court. Tama? Ngayon sa court, it can be either acquittal or conviction. Tama? Pag ikaw na-acquit ka, na-dismiss yung kaso, laya ka. Pero pag na-convict ka, saan ka pupunta? Kulungan, di ba? Prison mayor. Serve mo yung 6 years in 1 day to 12 years sa correction. Pero tandaan nyo class, the word correction sa kulungan, ano yung purpose niyan? Hindi yung pagbabayaran mo. Tama naman, pagbabayaran mo, yung nga lang the main purpose of correction from the word correct to rehabilitate. Tama? The offender. Okay, rehabilitate the offender. Reform the offender. Pagkatapos ng correction, after you serve your sentence, saan ka na pupunta?
Community, sir.
It depends.
Tama ba?
It depends. This is the deciding factor already. Ngayon, pag lumaya ka, gumawa ka ulit ng krimen, nagsunog ka ulit, saan ka pupunta? Balik ka ulit as an offender, di ba? Makakasuhan ka ulit, ma-arrest ka ng law enforcement, investigation, and so on and so forth. Pero pag nag-decision ka na magbagong buhay, to become a law-abiding citizen, saan ka na pupunta? Punta ka sa community. Okay, so yan yung flow ng criminal justice system natin. So usually criminal justice system is like a process. It is like a cycle. Pag lumaya ka sa kulungan, pag nag-decision ka mag-commit ng crime ulit, balik ka ulit sa cycle. Iikot ka ulit sa cycle. So that is the CJS. Okay? Introduction muna tayo. Diyan lang muna tayo. Okay, so we will cut our discussion here muna. Tapos mag-lunch break tayo. After 1 hour, alauna, 1 o'clock, balik tayo. And we'll continue our discussion. Okay, so any question muna? Naintindihan nyo? I hope na naintindihan yung discussion natin.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so any question?
Sir, permission to speak.
Yes po.
Class marcher po.
Fire Trainee Boras po, class marcher of the day.
Wait lang. Dalawa yung nagsasalita.
Sir, Fire Trainee Boras po, class marcher. Sir, pwede po gawin po mga 1:30 po kasi nagsasaing pa lang po kami, sir.
Sige lang po. Wala pang problema.
Ako, attendance po kami ng 1.
Sige po. Okay, so resume tayo 1:30. Pero attendance
Thank you po, sir.
1 o'clock.
Thank you po, sir.
Okay. So mamaya we'll try to discuss the filing of complaint hanggang sa pumunta sa court yung kaso, ano yung gagawin natin, ano yung trabaho natin, dapat may idea kayo doon. Tapos we'll now go on investigation report writing. So I will be flashing samples. Usually yung mga pinakita ko kanina, yun rin ipapakita ko. So i-summary lang natin para magkaroon kayo ng basic idea kung ano yung mga reports na isasubmit natin. Okay? Ayos na.
Thank you po, sir.
Sige,
Sir,
sige,
thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
So balik kayo ng 1:30.
Good afternoon, sir.
sir.
Okay, so I hope na lahat kayo is meron. Present ulit. So, by the way, meron pala akong isang classmate dyan. Si Inspector Oyardo from Ginubatan. Assigned at Ginubatan, Albay. So, he is a fresh graduate of OBC ata kahapon. So, isa sa nag-graduate. Okay, so let's now again continue our discussion. So, recap lang tayo. Kanina we are trying to discuss the introduction on how to file complaint in case that the cause of fire is arson. So in order to prosecute one offender for the crime of arson. So dito nakita niyo sa presentation natin, ito yung 5 pillars of criminal justice system. So namely the law enforcement, prosecution, court, correction, and community. So on our discussion today, this afternoon, we will try to tackle the law enforcement pillar, the prosecution, and papayawan natin yung court kasi meron rin tayong trabaho on court known as what we call the court presentation, the court testimony. Okay, so let's now start. So filing of complaint procedure. So ano ba yung step-by-step process kung paano natin ipa-file yung kaso to a higher agency for the purpose of trial in court. So try to imagine, class, that tapos na yung investigation, tapos na yung final investigation report, tapos yung disposition nyo doon, yung decision nyo is that you found out that it is intentional, it is arson. So anong gagawin natin? Doon tayo mag-start. Okay? So if a prima facie evidence of arson is established or the case is suspected to be intentional in nature, so intentional arson, the fire arson investigator concerned with the guidance of the respective city or municipal fire marshal should immediately file the appropriate charge to the prosecutor's office. So magfa-file ka ngayon ng charge. Ngayon, ano yung proof of document, legal document na ibibigay mo doon sa second pillar ng criminal justice system natin, known as the prosecutor's office, para sa appropriate charge na yan? So anong tawag doon? It begins with letter C. So ano yung charge na yan? Okay, so yung proof na magpa-file ka ng kaso is known as what we call the complaint. Okay, so complaint po yan. So saan mo ipa-file yung complaint? On the second pillar of the CJS. So remember, BFP, investigator, you are on the law enforcement pillar, the first pillar of the CJS. So what is complaint, legally speaking? So ito yung legal definition ng complaint. So complaint, it is a sworn written statement, sinumpaang salaysay. Ano yung content niya? Charging a person with an offense. So nakalagay na doon sa complaint na yan, kung sino yung inaakusahan at bakit mo siya inaakusahan. Okay, so burning of property, parang ganyan. Subscribed by the offended party, any peace officer or other public officer charged of the enforcement of the law violated. Isasay natin. So sabi ko, sworn statement. So it should be notarized. Charging a person with an offense. Now, sino yung pwedeng gumawa ng complaint? Okay, so nandyan, tatlo. Offended party. So it can be the fire victim. Yung biktima, pwedeng magsampa ng kaso. Any peace officer, mga police officer, or dito tayo papasok, other public officer charged of the enforcement of the law violated. So tayo, on the third, public officer charged of the enforcement of the law violated, ano ba yung ini-implement natin na batas? Aside from the Fire Code of the Philippines, yung PD 1613, the law on arson, tama? So tayo yung mag-file ng kaso niyan. O isa pa, ano pa? Violation of COMELEC laws. Sino yung in charge dyan? COMELEC officer, tama? Pag drug cases, sino yung in charge dyan? It is the PDEA, tama? So yun yung public officer charged of enforcement of the law violated. Tayo, yung PD 1613. So to give you a simple background on what complaint is all about, nandyan, yung isang sample natin. This is not arson, mamaya yung arson. So makita nyo yung heading niya, Republic of the Philippines, DOJ, NPS. NPS is the National Prosecution Service of the Philippines. Ito yung tinatawag natin na PAO, yung Public Attorney's Office, kung tawagin natin. So this is the PAO. So I will just read people of the Philippines versus Julio Jose. So that is the accused. Tanong pala, bakit tinawag na people of the Philippines? So usually sa complaint or sa information, hindi linalagay kung sino talaga yung pangalan ng victim, di ba? Hindi Juan de la Cruz versus Jose de la Cruz, hindi ganon. So bakit people of the Philippines? Now, legally speaking, ganito. Meron kasi tayong dalawang klase ng biktima. Legality tayo, legal. Known as what we call the direct victim and the indirect victim. Pag tinatawag natin na direct victim, siya mismo, yung biktima, the far victim, kumbaga sa arson. Ngayon yung indirect is known as what we call the people of the Philippines. Kasi sabi daw, yung naagrabyado na biktima, hindi lang yung direct victim. They are also the people of the Philippines. Kaya yun yung term natin. Okay? And makita nyo sa right side nyo, criminal case number, blah, 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 forcible abduction. So, complaint. So, ano yung nilalaman? Charging a person with an offense. So, makita nyo, the undersigned accuses Julio Jose for the crime of forcible abduction with rape committed as follows. So, nandito na yung facts of the case. That on or about July 9, 2012, in the city of Manila, the said accused with lewd design, kalaswaan, did and dare willfully, unlawfully, and feloniously abduct, take, carry. So makikita nyo, nakalagay na yung facts of the case dyan. Okay, so sa atin, ganun rin, willfully, unlawfully, feloniously burn the house of Maria de la Cruz located at blah, 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 blah. So makita nyo dun sa baba, meron yung complainant. Okay, so si fire victim. And dapat merong subscribe and sworn to before me. Bakit? Kasi sabi natin, yung complaint, it should be a sworn written statement. Sinumpaang salaysay pa rin yan. So, ganyan yung itsura niya. Okay? On the part of arson, ganito. Ito rin isang complaint sa arson. So, pares pa rin, may heading, complaint, people of the Philippines versus the respondent or the accused for the crime of arson. So, complaint affidavit, mapapansin nyo, nandyan yung facts of the case niya. Okay, so number 1, respondent is of legal age, Filipino, blah, blah, blah. Now, para makasigurado tayo, ganito, mapansin nyo, hindi naman tayo legal expert. Tama? Paano pag ganito yung dumating sa atin? So yung gawin natin, magpatulong tayo sa prosecutor. Okay, so pumunta tayo sa prosecutor, doon sa nasasakupan nyo, it can be the city, it can be the municipal, or it can be the provincial prosecutor. Sila yung gagawa na. Basta nandun yung fire victim natin. So sila yung gagawa, tapos in witness na meron ka, tapos meron yung pirma ng affiant, ng complainant, tapos meron yung notary ng prosecutor natin. So siya mismo yung gagawa. Pati yung sworn statement class. Yung sworn statement, hindi necessary na kayo rin yung gagawa. Pwede yung pumunta kayo sa isang abogado, in his presence, siya yung gagawa ng sworn statement. Kasi mapapansin niyo sa baba, subscribe and sworn to before me. Yan, so pipirma siya. Yun nga lang kasi, pag kayo yung, ito yung advantage, disadvantage. Pag kayo ang magpapagawa at kayo yung gagawa. Pag kayo yung gagawa kasi, kung ano yung gusto nyong words na ilagay doon, may lalagay nyo, di ba? Unlike pag sila yung gagawa, tama nga yung format, pero yung gusto mong words, grammar, mga yan, mga technical term, hindi nila mailalagay ng gusto. Am I right? So, yun yung advantage and disadvantage niya. But it's up to you. Pwedeng ikaw, pwedeng yung prosecutor. Okay? Pwedeng yung complainant. Okay? So, ulitin natin, ano yung complaint? Ito yung proof na magpa-file ka ng kaso. A sworn written statement, charging a person with an offense. Sino yung gagawa? Pwedeng tatlo. Yung private offended party, yung victim, the peace officer, the police, or any public officer charged with enforcement of the law violated. So tayo yon as a BFP personnel. Nandyan. So sample lang yan. Okay? Now, I will read, whenever death result in any fire incident. So pag meron daw namatay, anong gagawin natin? Identified to be intentional in nature, the motive for the commission of arson must be immediately established in order to ascertain whether the crime of murder qualifies. So ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina. So pag merong namatay, automatic makipag-coordinate kayo sa PNP, sa SOCO. Okay, kasi yan, there's a probability that there are other crimes committed on the killing or the death of the person. It can be probably murder or it can be probably homicide. Yung nga lang, huwag nyo pababayaan rin yung investigation nyo. Kasi there's a tendency, arson rin yan. Okay? Next. Okay. Ito ba? Isang trabaho ng BFP. Masyadong technical to. Pagka-aresto. So the fire arson investigator can immediately effect arrest to the suspect. So we have the authority to arrest the arson suspect or the arsonist. But there are legalities. Okay? So pag-aralan natin. So first and foremost, what is the meaning of arrest? Legally speaking. Nandito. So arrest, it is the taking of a person into custody so that he may be bound to answer for the commission of an offense. So ito yung pagkuha sa tao para panagutan niya yung paratang sa kanya doon sa crime na ginawa niya. Example, arson. Now, here's my question. As a general rule, paano tayo mag-aaresto ng tao? Hindi basta-basta mag-aaresto. Tama? Ano dapat yung hawak-hawak natin pag nag-aaresto tayo?
Warrant of arrest, sir.
Okay, very good. So that is known as what we call the warrant of arrest. You cannot arrest one person without a warrant of arrest na nakalagay yung pangalan niya doon. But in every general rule, I said, there are exemptions. Bakit? There are exemptions. There are two types of arrest. Ito yung tinatawag natin na arrest by virtue of warrant of arrest. Yung sinabi natin kanina. At ano yung isa? Yung walang warrant. Anong tawag doon?
Arrest, sir.
Okay,
Warrantless.
warrantless arrest. Or what we call the citizen's arrest. So pwede mong huliin yung tao kahit walang warrant of arrest. So meron tayong tatlong circumstance that you can arrest the person without the benefit of a warrant of arrest. Tinatawag natin na warrantless arrest. So what are those? Ito, tingnan nyo to. So warrantless arrest. By the way, what is the other term of a warrantless arrest? That other term of warrantless arrest is what we call
Citizen's arrest. Citizen's arrest.
Okay. Citizen's arrest. Yung tawag. Sir, bakit citizen's arrest? Ganito kasi yan. Pag arrest by virtue of warrant of arrest, yung tanging mag-aaresto lang pag may warrant of arrest are peace officers, public officer. Kasi yan, yung warrant of arrest, directed to a peace officer. Directing him to arrest a person. Pero pag ikaw civilian ka, hindi pwede. Unlike pag warrantless arrest, either peace officer or civilian person, pwede siyang mag-aresto ng tao. Ganyan yan. Pero provided that meron sa isa dito, on that 3 qualification, merong isa na na-accomplish, na-qualify. Okay, so isasay natin. First, when in his presence, the word his is the person making an arrest. Okay, so pag tayo, yung arson investigator, when in the presence of the arson investigator, the person to be arrested has committed an offense, nag-commit na siya ng offense, actually committing an offense during, okay, actually committing or is attempting to commit an offense. Okay, pag ikaw sa presensya, nakita mo na nagko-commit siya ng offense, nag-commit na siya ng offense, or magko-commit pa lang ng offense, you can arrest that person. That rule is known as what we call the in flagrante delicto rule. What is in flagrante delicto? In English term, caught in the act. Yan. So caught in the act in the commission of crime. So that is one of the basic principle. Pero dapat in your presence, ikaw mismo yung nakakita. Paano pag iba yung nakakita? Hindi na yan yung first qualification. Pag iba yung nakakita, yung second qualification na. Okay? So, basahin na lang natin. When an offense has in fact just been committed. So, meron nang na-commit na crime. And he has personal knowledge. The word he is the arresting person. So, the arresting person has personal knowledge of the facts indicating that the person to be arrested has committed it. So, an example for this is sa police station. Merong tumawag. Mamang police, meron pong nagpapatayan dito. Ayan, so nag-responde sila. Nung tapos nang nag-arrive na yung mga police, tapos nang namatay yung tao, tumatakbo. yung suspect. O, sinabi ng mga nakakita, yun po yung pumatay, yun po yung pumatay. So hinabol mo, inaresto mo yung tao. Diba? So hindi ikaw yung nakakita sa krimeng nagawa doon sa suspect na siya yung gumagawa ng crime, pero you have the personal knowledge. Okay? Yun yung sinasabi dito on this statement, yung kaninang PowerPoint, that the fire arson investigator can immediately affect arrest on any suspect or suspects once such person are positively identified by a complainant or by a witness. So dapat positive. Pero pag hindi ka sigurado, wag mo nang arestuhin. Kasi yan, baka tendency, hindi pala siya yung gumawa ng crime. Okay, so yung tawag dyan, that is what we call the hot pursuit arrest rule. Yung talagang hinahabol mo yung tao. Okay, next, Charlie. When the person to be arrested is a prisoner who has escaped from a penal establishment. Ito yung tinatawag natin na fugitive from justice. Yung mga tumakas sa kulungan. Sir, bakit natin to arestuhin? Kasi yan, the mere na tumakas ka sa kulungan, you already committed an offense. Anong tawag doon? That is what we call the evasion of service of sentence. Tama? So pwede kang maaresto, ibalik sa kulungan at makakasuhan ka pa ng evasion of service of sentence. Yan yan. So ito yung qualification natin for a warrantless arrest. Yun nga lang, pag hindi ka sigurado, huwag mo nang hulihin. Mag-apply na lang tayo, mag-continue your investigation, tapos mag-apply na lang tayo ng warrant of arrest. Para at least yung judge, yung magsabi na, okay, sige, hulihin nyo yung tao. Pero pag talagang positive na siya, based on your presence or based on your personal knowledge, yun na yun. Pwede nyo hulihin. Okay? So, ito ba, class? Magkaiba yung proseso pag yung tao, inaresto mo, caught in the act, warrantless arrest. Tapos magkaiba yung proseso pag inaresto mo siya by virtue of a warrant of arrest. Don't worry, huwag kayong mag-alala. Didiscuss natin yan mamaya. Okay, so yan lang muna, warrantless arrest. Okay? Okay, next. So the second type of arrest is arrest by virtue of warrant of arrest. So what is this? What is warrant of arrest? Is an order in writing issued in the name of the people of the Philippines, signed by the judge and directed to a peace officer, commanding him to arrest a person or persons stated therein and deliver them before the court. Now, sabi ko sa inyo, kung hindi ka sigurado, huwag niyong arestuhin. Mag-file, mag-apply tayo ng warrant of arrest. Ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. Sir, kailan tayo mag-file ng warrant of arrest? O, kailan? O, kailan tayo mag-file ng warrant of arrest?
Kapag may witness, sir.
Okay, pag may witness.
At saka sir, pag may probable cause na sir, may probable cause na.
Okay, so may probable cause anymore?
Pag nakagather na ng evidence, sir.
Okay, okay, so pagsamahin natin yung sinabi nyo. Tama kayo. So, the time that we will file or apply a warrant of arrest. Ay, by the way, isasend ko nga muna. Saan ka magpa-file ng warrant of arrest? Sa court, kay judge. Okay, so doon ka magpa-file. Siya lang yung may authority na mag-issue ng warrant of arrest sa'yo. So, kailan? Ganito. Pagtapos mo na yung investigation mo, final investigation report, tapos magpa-file ka na ng complaint doon sa prosecutor. Isabay mo na. Kasi yan, bakit on that part? Kasi yan, nakakuha ka na ng witness. Na-achieve mo na yung probable cause. Merong rason, merong cause, merong dahilan na siya nga talaga yung gumawa ng crime. Naka-interview ka na ng witness by virtue of sworn statement. So yung file mo, yung isang folder mo, gumawa ka ng isang folder, pumunta ka kay judge. So judge, pwede ba kami mag-apply ng warrant of arrest? Kasi yun, ano yung magiging basihan niya? Yung folder mo mismo. Yun yung pagbabasihan niya na magbibigay siya ng warrant of arrest. So pwede mong isabay yung pag-file ng complaint at pag-apply ng warrant of arrest upon probable cause during the interview of witnesses. Okay? Next, arrest pa rin tayo class sa arrest. When conducting arrest, basahin lang natin, the following rights of the arrested suspect shall be observed by the fire arson investigator during custodial investigation as embodied under the provision of Republic Act 7438. 7438 embodies the right of the person arrested, detained, and under custodial investigation. In short, ito yung pumoprotekta sa mga suspect na kahit yan, gumawa sila ng krimen, may batas na nagpoprotekta sa kanila. Ngayon, sabi ng RA 7438, ano yung sasabihin mo sa suspect pag inaresto mo siya?
Miranda Doctrine, sir.
Okay, so the Miranda rights embodied under the Miranda Doctrine. Okay, so ano yung Miranda Doctrine? Ganito, pag inaresto mo yung tao, sabihin mo yung karapatan niya. So ano yung karapatan niya? Itagalog ko, may karapatan kang tumahimik. You have the right to remain silent. May karapatan kang kumuha ng abogado. You have the right to have a counsel, preferably of your own choice. Pag hindi mo kayang kumuha ng isang abogado, government ang magbibigay sa'yo. So dapat yung tatlo na rights na yan, dapat may bigay nyo. Why? Kasi yan, pag hindi nyo sinabi yung karapatan ng tao at pupuntahin sa prosecutor at nalaman niyang hindi mo sinabi yung Miranda rights niya, automatic, palayain mo yung tao. Kasi illegal yung pagkaka-aresto mo. So yan yung pinakauna na gagawin mo. Pag-aresto mo ng tao, pag nagkaroon ng arrest, go with the Miranda rights of the person. Right to remain silent, to have an independent and competent counsel, and anything you say can be used against you in any criminal procedure. So parang ganyan. Kaya mapansin nyo yung mga police, may mga ibang police na sa cellphone nila, doon sa likod, may nakalagay na sulat. Ano nakalagay doon? Yung Miranda rights ng tao. Para pag nag-aresto sila, babasahin lang. Oh, you have the right to remain silent, so on and so forth. Ngayon, pag nasabi mo na, tanungin mo siya, naintindihan mo ba yung karapatan mo? Pag sinabi niyang opo, okay, ayos na. Pero pag sinabi niyang hindi, sabihin mo kung ano yung dahilan. Malay nyo, hindi siya nakakaintindi ng English, yung Tagalog. So on the dialect known by him, basta maintindihan niya. Okay, so that is the Miranda right. Okay, next. O ganito. Pag nasabi mo na yung Miranda right, ano yung next na gagawin mo doon sa tao? Of course, temporary na ikulong mo. Tama? Problema, wala tayong kulungan sa fire station. So, what's the proper na gagawin natin?
Pwede ba yan, sir, i-turn over sa PNP?
Okay. So, you can make coordination on the police station or the BJMP nearest on you within your AOR. So, makipag-coordinate ka. Temporary custody lang yung gagawin dyan. Kasi may proseso pa. Okay? So, yan yan. Habang nagkakandak ka ng investigation. Now, tuloy natin. All suspects once arrested, invited by the fire arson investigator, and determined to have probability to commit the crime, must immediately be inquested. Now, ito yung isang trabaho ng prosecutor na sinasabi ko, di ba? Dalawa yung trabaho ng prosecutor, yung IP at PI. Ano yung PI? Preliminary investigation. Tama? Ano yung IP? Nandito na tayo. Inquest proceeding. So isa na gagawin mo doon sa tao, ipunta mo siya sa prosecutor. Prosecutor, meron po akong naaresto kasi siya yung probable na gumawa ng arson. So inquest. Ano yung purpose ng inquest na yan? Here is it. Kasi natin. So inquest is a proceeding or inquiry done by the inquest prosecutor for what purpose? To determine the validity of the arrest of the person. So, tatanungin niya ngayon yung naaresto in order to determine the validity of the arrest. Now, ito yung tanong ko. How can an arrest valid or be invalid? Ito lang yan. Magiging invalid yung arrest pag hindi mo ginawa yung proper procedure sa pag-aaresto. Yung proper procedure lang, yung titignan ng prosecutor dito, kung tama ba. Itong tanong ko sa inyo, ano yung unang sasabihin mo sa tao pag inaresto mo yung tao? Assuming I'm the prosecutor, tinanong kita, arresting officer, ano yung unang sinabi mo sa tao nung inaresto mo siya? Sagot.
Sir, di ba yung kanyang kasalanan, kung ano yung kanyang...
Okay. You have the point, but that is not the first.
Introduce yourself, sir. Introduce
Okay.
yourself.
Very good. May mga iba siguro sa inyo, Miranda rights. Hindi. Ako po si FO3 Juan de la Cruz. Identify yourself. Inaaresto kita sa salang pagsusunog dito sa bahay ni ganito. Say the cause or reason why you arrested that person. Ano yung pangatlo? Yun na yung Miranda rights. Okay, so you have the right to remain silent, and so on and so forth. Pero pag yung ginawa mo, kinuha mo yung tao, pinunta mo sa isang tabi, o yan, bugbugin nyo yan. Yan. Ikaw naman, pumugbog ka rin, the arrest is invalid already. Okay? Pero pag sinunod mo yung procedure, arrest is valid. Yun yung tinitingnan sa inquest proceeding. Now, follow-up question. Pag yung valid arrest, yung arrest is valid, I should say, ano yung mangyayari? Another question, paano pag invalid yung arrest? Okay, so let's go on the presentation. If valid yung arrest, he will order, the prosecutor will order the detention and filing of case. So sasabihin sa arresting personnel, o sige, ikulong nyo na yung tao at magsampa na kayo ng kaso. So meron yung form na ibibigay, detention order. Okay? Na ibibigay na, okay, i-detain mo na yung tao, mag-file ka na ng kaso. Kasi valid naman yung pagkakaresto. Pero, pag invalid yung arrest, ito yung masaklap, you are required to release that person. Bakit? Kasi pag hindi mo release, anong mangyayari sa'yo?
Illegal detention na sa mangyayari.
Okay, very good. Ikaw yung makakasuhan, ikaw na yung makukulong because you can be charged for a crime of, it's not illegal detention because you are a public officer. Arbitrary detention. Arbitrary detention. Pagkakaiba ng illegal detention at arbitrary detention, illegal is more on civilian person. Pag public officer ka, you can be charged for arbitrary detention. Detaining a person without legal grounds. Yun yung arbitrary detention. Okay, so masaklap. Ito yung isa na worst scenario na i-release mo yung tao kahit na siya yung gumawa ng crime, di ba? Kaya sinasabi ko sa inyo, you should go on the proper procedure in the conduct of arrest. Yun lang naman eh. Dapat pag mag-warrant of mag-arrest ka by virtue of warrantless arrest, sabihin mo yung authority mo, sabihin mo yung the reason why you arrested that person, the Miranda rights of the person, and of course, dapat yung tatlo, kahit isa lang sa tatlo na yun, na qualification, dapat na-achieve. Okay, on his presence, in flagrante delicto, hot pursuit rule, or the fugitive from justice. Ganyan. Okay, so arrest. Now, tuloy natin. Punta ka sa taas. Okay. Immediately be inquest in the city or municipal prosecutor before the lapse of 36 hours. Ito pa yung isang tatandaan nyo. Dapat yung inquest proceeding is mag-pursue 36 hours from the arrest of the person. Sir, bakit kailangang ma-inquest yung tao 36 hours? Sa criminal law kasi natin, there are different kinds of crime. Ito, light offense, less grave offense, and grave offense. Pag light offense, may term of imprisonment na 1 day to 1 month. 1 day to 30 days pag light offense. Pag grave offense, 1 month and 1 day to 6 years imprisonment. Pag grave offense, 6 years and 1 day and above. Yun yung grave offense. Ngayon, sa tatlo na yan, meron silang kanya-kanyang reglementary period for inquest proceeding. Pag light offense, remember the rule 12-18-36. Pag light offense, 12 hours from the arrest, dapat na-inquest na yung tao. Pag less grave, 18 hours, dapat na-inquest na yung tao. Pag grave, 36 hours, dapat na-inquest na yung tao. Okay? O tanong, yung arson, saan papasok yan?
Grave offense, sir.
Grave offense. Tama? Kasi yung arson, prison mayor. 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Sabi natin yung grave offense, pag 6 years and above, that is a grave offense already. So, yan yung sinasabi dyan. Reason, bakit 36 hours? Okay? Question. Sir, paano pag within 36 hours, hindi pa na-inquest yung tao? Hindi pa naipunta sa prosecutor?
I-release na po, sir.
Okay, very good. you are mandated by law to release that person. Bakit? Kasi yan, you are detaining a person without legal grounds. Ano yung kaso mo? Arbitrary detention. Ganyan. Okay, so yan yung isang, very good. Yun yung isang legalities of law. Okay, so naintindihan nyo? Next. Okay, ito. One question. Do you read that question? So prior, the word prior, before. So prior or before to the detention of an arrested arson suspect or turned over to the custody of the BJP or PNP, he should be subjected to what kind of examination?
Medical examination, sir?
Physical, sir. Physical examination.
That is what we call the medical examination. Tama na kayo, physical exam, but the proper term for dyan is medical legal or medical examination. So ipupunta mo muna siya sa any accredited government medical facility, hospital for the purpose of medical examination. Bakit? Kasi ito yung isang titignan ng inquest prosecutor pag inquest proceeding. Binugbog mo ba yan? Hindi po. Ano yung proof mo na hindi mo yan binugbog? Ito yung magiging shield mo na hindi mo binugbog yung tao. Your Honor, ito po yung medical certificate, proof na he is physically fit, no deformity, no bruise, no hematoma, no contusion on the body of the victim. So yun yung proof. Pero actually sa police, meron silang diskarte para hindi makita sa medical exam yung mga pambubugbog, di ba? Alam niyo na yan. So medical exam. Okay, next. Ito, basa.
Preliminary investigation, sir.
Okay. Preliminary investigation. Okay, so basahin ko lang ha. Assuming that the fire arson investigation has been concluded, tapos na. Person has been arrested. Na-arresto mo na by virtue of warrantless arrest. Arrest is valid. Na-inquest na siya. Kaya arrest is valid. The complaint has been filed to the prosecutor's office. So may complaint na siya. What will be the next step by the prosecutor? So ano nang gagawin ng prosecutor ngayon?
Arraignment, sir. Arraignment.
Arraignment, sir.
Okay, arraignment is not the job of the prosecutor. That's the job of the court, the judge. Sa trial na yan, sa trial. Hindi pa tayo pupunta sa court. Prosecutor pa lang tayo. O, di ba, dalawa yung, tandaan nyo lang, dalawa lang yung trabaho ng prosecutor. PI and IP. O, tapos na natin yung IP, inquest proceeding. Ano yung PI?
Preliminary investigation, sir.
Okay, that is the preliminary investigation. So the prosecutor will now conduct preliminary investigation. Diyan lang muna tayo. Will conduct preliminary investigation. So what is preliminary investigation? It is an inquiry or proceeding for the purpose of determining whether or not probable cause is present. What's the meaning of the word probable cause? May dahilan ba na talagang makakasuhan yung tao ng arson? So that is known as the word probable cause. Now, to give you a simple background, ano yung trabaho ng prosecutor sa preliminary investigation para ma-determine yung probable cause? Ganito, di ba, na-receive niya yung complaint galing sa atin. So, gagawin niya, mag-i-issue siya ngayon ng subpoena. Subpoena yung tawag doon, or order. Address doon sa suspect na magsasabi na, okay, nakasuhan ka ng ganito. Pwede bang magbigay ka ngayon ng counter affidavit mo, counter complaint mo? Kasi sinasabi na ikaw, sinunog mo daw yung ganito. O, magbigay ka naman ng panig mo. Okay, so magsusulat siya ngayon with the assistance of a counsel. So magsusulat siya ng kanyang defense. Yung tawag doon, counter affidavit. Okay, so pag nakuha yung counter affidavit, papag-aralan ngayon ng prosecutor. Yung complaint, affidavit at yung counter affidavit, papag-aralan niya. Pag nakita niya meron talagang probable cause, merong sapat na dahilan na magsampa ng kaso, yon gagawa na siya ng isang document. Papag-aral natin yan mamaya. Pero pag walang probable cause, automatic, sasabihin niya, walang probable cause, i-release na natin yung tao. Ganyan. Now, ito yung tanong ko. Paano pag nagbigay ng subpoena, ng order si judge, si prosecutor, I should say, kay suspect na, okay, magbigay ka ng counter affidavit mo. Depensahan mo yung sarili mo. Pero after 10 days, wala siyang natanggap. Ano yung gagawin ni prosecutor?
Mag-file ng information sa court, sir.
Okay? Before filing, ito muna. Kung walang counter affidavit, yung pagbabasehan lamang ng prosecutor, the basis of the prosecutor will be the complaint. Yung ebidensya lang ng biktima. Kasi nga, hindi na siya nagbigay ng document, ng counter affidavit yung suspect. Yung pagbabasehan niya, yung affidavit, yung complaint ng victim. Okay? So, pag merong probable cause, yun na. Ano yung gagawin ni prosecutor? And file or make an information that will be forwarded to the court. Okay, so yung gagawin ng prosecutor, information na ipupunta sa court. So what is an example of an information? Parehas rin sa complaint actually. Yung laman niya. Ayan, nandyan. People of the Philippines versus yung accused for criminal case number for the crime of arson. Information. The undersigned Jake Conlo accuses blah blah blah. Second paragraph. That on or about January 23, 2018 at about 7 o'clock a.m. in the city municipal of Oton, province of Iloilo, blah blah blah. The said accused did and dare willfully, feloniously set on fire the building belonging to Jake Conlo. Okay, so makita mo, nandyan yung facts of the case niya, yung accusation sa kanya. Tama? Okay, so i-summary ko lang, ganito. Ano yung pagkakaiba ng complaint at information? Yung pagkakaparehas nila, parehas yung content. Di ba? Yung facts of the case. Pagkakaiba nila kung saan ipupunta at sino yung gagawa. Tama? So yung complaint, ipupunta yan from the law enforcement, ipupunta yan sa prosecution. Pillar of the CJS. Now, sino yung gagawa ng complaint? Yung tatlo. The offended party, any peace officer, or other public officer charged with enforcement of the law violated. Unlike sa information, saan lang to pupunta? Pupunta lang to sa court. Sinong gagawa? Prosecutor lamang. Kaya wag kayong mag-alala, hindi ikaw yung gagawa ng information. Ngayon, pag pinunta na yung information doon sa court, yun na yung pagbabasehan ng court, ng judge, para mag-conduct ng trial. That will be already on the third pillar of the CJS. Okay? Basahin pa natin to yung information. Nasa baba, tingnan nyo. Yung Certificate of Preliminary Investigation, yung proof na preliminary investigation yung akusado. So I hereby certify that a preliminary investigation in this case was conducted by me. Okay, so nakita nyo? In accordance with law, that I examine the complainant and her witnesses that there is reasonable ground to believe, so there is a probable cause, that the offense charge has been committed and that the accused is probably guilty thereof. So yan yung nakasabi. Na ibig sabihin, may probable cause, pinapaniwalaan ng prosecutor na probably guilty yung tao for the crime charge. Okay? So information. Next. Ito. Gumawa ako ng diagram para mas lalo nyong maintindihan yung napag-aralan natin kanina. So actually, this is the last part. Pero ito, medyo ma-proseso. Okay, so isa-summary natin from the filing of complaint until to our last discussion. Okay, so una, so there is the occurrence of fire. Tama? May fire incident. Makinig kayo dito para magkaroon kayo ng idea. There's a fire incident, there's the fire suppression. So after the fire suppression, pasok na ngayon yung investigator, di ba? Anong gagawin ng investigator? Mag-conduct ng investigation, fire arson investigation. Now, after conducting the fire arson investigation, pag nakita niyang arson yung cause, anong gagawin niya? He will now file complaint if arson. Tanong, saan ulit siya mag-file ng complaint? Doon sa prosecutor. Tama? Now, tandaan nyo ulit, yung complaint, hindi lang ginagawa ng public officer charged with the enforcement of the law violated. It can be the fire victim. Kaya sabi nga natin, yung arson, it is a public crime. Any person can file the case. Ngayon, after filing of complaint, nandun na sa prosecutor, anong gagawin na ng prosecutor? He will now conduct preliminary investigation. So what's the main purpose of preliminary investigation? To determine probable cause. So kapanipaniwala ba? Totoo ba na siya talaga yung gumawa ng crime? May dahilan ba? Nakasuhan yung tao? That is the preliminary investigation. And what's the ruling on preliminary investigation? Pag walang probable cause, automatic dismiss yung kaso, release mo yung tao na nakakulong. Pero pag may preliminary investigation, anong gagawin ng prosecutor? Gagawa siya ng information, di ba? So he will file information. Pag nakagawa siya, saan ipupunta yon? Doon sa judge, doon sa court. Ngayon, pag nandun na sa court, yun na yung pagbabasihan para mag-conduct ng trial. Ngayon, tatawagan ka naman ng judge. Okay, Mr. FO3 Juan de la Cruz, investigator of this, you are hereby required na pumunta dito at mag-testify. Ganyan. Okay, so yan yung normal. Paano pag during on the fire, doon sa pinakauna, during the fire incident, inaresto mo yung tao by virtue of a warrantless arrest. Ano yung procedure doon? Okay? So, pag inaresto mo yung tao, nandito, arrest, if applicable. So, that arrest is known as what we call the warrantless arrest. Tama? Now, pag naaresto mo yung tao, ano yung gagawin mo? Balik ulit tayo sa discussion. Inform your authority. I'm FO3, blah, blah, blah. Ina-aresto kita sa salang ganito and inform his Miranda rights. Yan yung pinaka-importante. You have the right to remain silent and so forth. Pag na-inform mo na, ipupunta mo na ngayon siya sa any accredited DOH medical facility or hospital for the purpose of medical exam. Okay? Pag tapos na yung medical exam, pwede mo nang i-turn over yung tao doon sa custody ng PNP or BJMP para temporary na makulong at makapagsimula ka na ng investigation mo. Okay? So ano yung pinaghahandaan mo dito? Bakit magkakandak ka ng initial fire arson investigation? Yung pinaghahandaan mo dito para ma-inquest ka agad yung tao. Kasi nga, di ba, yung timeline natin sa inquest proceeding, 36 hours lamang. Kaya dapat mabilisan to. Okay, so conduct initial fire arson investigation. So usually, yung report na gagawin mo dyan is, what is SIR?
Spot investigation report, sir.
Okay, so spot investigation report. Sir, pwede bang hintayin ko muna yung progress investigation report bago ko inquest yung tao? In practical.
No, sir.
Okay. In practical. No, bakit? Kasi yung spot investigation report, matatapos yan, dapat may file mo yan within 24 hours, one day. Within 24 hours lang dapat. Eh, yung progress report, 1 week yon, 7 to 15 days. Eh, wala na, expired ng 36 hours mo. So, yun yung iniiwasan natin. So, initial arson investigation, gumawa ka ng spot investigation report, tapos sworn statement, mag-interview ka ng witness. Magpapatunay na siya talaga yung gumawa ng crime, yung taong inaresto mo. Okay, so pag nakakuha ka ng spot, nakakuha ka ng sworn statement, yun yung pagbabasehan mo ngayon na ipunta yung tao sa prosecutor's office for an inquest proceeding. Okay, so that should run within 36 hours. Question, tanong. Sir, gabi na, 10 o'clock, baka tulog na si prosecutor. Pwede ba yun? Hindi pwede.
No, sir. No, sir.
Hindi pwede. So, tawagan mo yung prosecutor, gisingin mo. Kahit kalagitnaan ng gabi. Bakit? Oras yung hinahabol natin dito. The 36 hours reglementary period. At tanong pala, usually may mga iba, especially on the 5th class municipality, 4th class municipality, walang municipal prosecutor. Di ba? Kung na-experience yan, walang PAW sa munisipyo nyo. So, saan kayo pupunta? Pwede ba kayong pumunta sa katabing municipality?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Based on the rule, hindi sa katabing municipality. Go on the higher office. Provincial prosecutor yung pupuntahan nyo. Okay? So, on the provincial prosecutor. Kasi yung isang munisipyo, hindi niya area yung munisipyo kung saan yung area nyo. Tama? So, yung may masawak sa inyo, it is the province. Okay, so pag na-inquest na yung tao at nakitang valid yung pagkaka-aresto, ano yung gagawin ng prosecutor? He will order the continuous detention of the person. So, kulong mo yung tao at mag-file ka ng kaso. Okay? So, detain the person. So, pag na-detain na yung tao, yun na. Continue your fire arson investigation. So, mag-progress report ka na ngayon, progress investigation report, tapusin mo na hanggang sa final investigation report. Kung talagang arson, go file complaint already. So, pag saan ka ulit mag-file ng complaint? Doon sa prosecutor's office, sa prosecution. Ngayon, pag natanggap ng prosecutor yung complaint, balik tayo, may arrow dyan, tingnan nyo, may arrow. So, anong gagawin ng prosecutor? Magkakandak siya ng preliminary investigation to determine the probable cause. Pag walang probable cause, dismiss yung kaso, palayain yung tao, release the person. Pero pag meron, yung gagawin ng prosecutor, file information to the court, which will be the basis for trial. Okay? So yan, nakita nyo. Pag na-aresto yung tao by virtue of a warrantless arrest. Tandaan nyo, yung inquest proceeding, applicable lang yan pag yung tao na-aresto by virtue of a by virtue of a warrantless arrest. Walang warrant. Pero pag na-aresto yung tao by virtue of a warrant of arrest, may warrant siya, hindi na kailangang dumaan ng inquest proceeding. Ganyan yan. Okay, so next, speaking, yung sinasabi ko, sana yan? Ito, question. What if the suspect was not arrested? Balik lang tayo sa tanong ko kanina. Na nasagot nyo naman. Ano mangyari? Paano pag hindi natin inaaresto? Anong sabi natin kanina? Anong sabi natin kanina? Mag-apply tayo ng warrant of arrest. Okay. Now, kailan tayo mag-apply ng warrant of arrest? Pansinin nyo yung arrow, yung green na arrow. Saan nakatutok? File complaint if arson. Tama? Kasi yan, mag-apply lang tayo ng warrant of arrest pagtapos na yung FAI, Fire Arson Investigation. Naka-interview na tayo ng witness. Kasi yan, yun yung ipupunta natin kay judge sa court para mag-apply ng warrant of arrest. Okay, so apply for a warrant of arrest to the judge or to the court. So ano yung pagbabasehan ulit ng judge? Kung merong probable cause na mabibigyan ka ng warrant of arrest against that person, yung folder mo mismo, yung testimony ng witness, sworn statement na nagsasabing siya nga talaga yung nagsunog doon sa area na yan, doon sa property na yan. So pag nabigyan ka ng warrant of arrest, you have the authority to execute that warrant of arrest if granted. Bakit? Ano ulit yung warrant of arrest? Warrant of arrest is an order in writing issued or signed by the judge directed to a peace officer. So you are a peace officer. So you can charge the person. Ngayon, pagkatapos niyan, balik ulit. Mag-preliminary investigation. So balik lang. Hanggang sa gumawa yung prosecutor ng information na ipupunta sa trial. So that is the flow. Actually, on that simple presentation, dyan lahat tumatakbo yung discussion natin sa filing ng complaint. Okay?
Sir, pwede magtanong?
Okay po.
Dito kasi sir, sa what if the suspect was not arrested? So, nag-file kasi tayo ng complaint at the same time mag-apply tayo ng warrant of arrest. Sino yung mag-a-arresto sir pag naglabas na yung ng warrant of arrest? Di ba PNP yung mag-arrest na?
Regarding the arrest, we have the authority. For as long na sa warrant of arrest, nakalagay doon kung sino yung mag-aaresto. Nakalagay naman doon eh. Pwedeng FO3 Juan de la Cruz or kung on the judge, preferably na police yung gugustuhin niya mag-aresto, ilalagay niya doon.
Pwedeng i-refer na natin sa police kasi parang bihira ako makarinig na nag-aaresto yung Bureau of Fire. Pwede ba tayo makipag-coordinate sa PNP kapag nag-request na tayo ng arrest?
Pwede. Na kahit na ikaw yung nakalagay doon, FO3 Juan de la Cruz, ikaw yung mag-aresto, we can coordinate to the Philippine National Police. Why? Kasi malay natin, may baril pala yung tao, di ba?
Yes.
Wala naman tayong baril. So pwede yun, in coordination. Wala tayong kaso doon kasi sa warrant of arrest, nakalagay naman kung sino yung mag-aaresto doon. So pag
Okay,
discretion ng judge, nasasabihin na, okay, fire, ikaw na. O, ikaw, police, ikaw na. So nandun naman. Meron naman tayong legal order. Pero pag ikaw, fire ka, you can coordinate sa PNP for your
Yes.
own safety.
Opo. Salamat, sir.
Yan yun. Okay? Question?
Sir, question lang sir, fire training Marina sir.
Sige po.
Hello sir.
Sige po, sige po.
Sir, yung hot pursuit sir, may oras ba yan sir? Yung hot hanggang ilang oras lang kaya dapat mahuli yung suspect?
Sa BFP, wala tayong ganyan. I will go on the Philippine National Police. Sa Philippine National Police, wala silang oras na sinusunod. Meron kasi silang tinatawag na follow-up, di ba? Pag merong crime, tapos sinumbong sa police. Merong nagpatayan doon, nabarilan, may bumaril, riding in tandem, for example. They will conduct a follow-up investigation. On the follow-up investigation, they can arrest that person. Pero sa guidelines nila, walang oras na nakalagay na within 1 hour, within 2 hours, within 3 hours, maaresto yung tao. Walang ganon. Pansinin nyo yung kaso ni, sino yun? Yung Grab driver na babae na yung, hindi ko na, pasahero ata, na pinatay siya, but nahuli yung tao after how many months ba or weeks? And that is without the benefit of a warrant of arrest. Warrantless arrest yun. Okay, so sa guidelines sila, wala.
Sir, question. Sir, question po.
Sige po, sige po.
In case na sa atin pala sir, i-grant yung ano sir, pag-arrest, tayo magbabasa ng Miranda Doctrine.
Choppy.
Although, tayo po sir yung magbabasa ng Miranda Doctrine, hindi yung police. Kung magpapas, kapag tayo yung mag-arrest, kung sa atin grant yung pag-arrest.
Yung warrant of arrest.
Apo. Yung pag-arrest na doon sa ano.
Sabi ko sa inyo, kung sino yung nakalagay sa warrant of arrest, sila yung mag-aresto, sila rin yung magbibigay ng Miranda rights ng tao. So it depends kung ano yung nakalagay doon sa warrant of arrest. Of course, pag yung nakalagay doon, yung BFP, sila yung parang prime mover. Assistance lang yung police. Pero pag sinabi ng court doon sa warrant of arrest na yung PNP yung magkakandak ng arrest, so they will be the one to inform the Miranda rights of the person.
Hindi, sometimes sir, necessary pala na just in case na ayaw magpares, may posas din.
Medyo choppy ka.
Just in case sir, kailangan rin pala may ano tayo sir, may posas kung ayaw magpa-arrest sa atin.
Hindi naman necessary. Yun nga yung isang suggestion na coordinate with the Philippine National Police for the assistance. Kasi nga tayo yung binigyan ng judge na mag-aresto. Kailangan na i-define natin yung order niya. Tama? We can be charged for contempt of court dyan. Tama? So yung pinaka-safe dyan, you coordinate with the Philippine National Police. Kasi sila yung may posas, sila yung may baril, just in case na may anong tawag dito? Criminal na hazardous, they will be the one to resist that. So coordination yung gagawin natin. Pero pag sabi ko nga, yung order is naka-address kay police, sila na yung bahala. Ano yun?
Sir, question sir. Fire training ko yun sir.
Sige po.
Kapag na-arrest na ho natin yung kriminal, saan ho natin i-detain?
Anong klaseng arrest?
Yung may warrant arrest, mayroong warrant arrest, sir.
Pag may warrant of arrest, temporary custody natin is on the police station or it is on the BJMP. It depends upon the area na nasasakupan mo. Ngayon,
sir.
Ito turnover. Yun nga lang, may commitment order yan. Sa police station at sa BJMP, may commitment order yan na para bang chain of custody. Ganon. So may fill upan kayo na proof na naaresto yung tao, ibibigay naman ng jail yung proof na nandito nakakulong yung tao, tapos continue investigation na. Kasi yung jail at yung police station, yung sakop nila ng mga bilanggo are those person arrested under custodial investigation, under detention. Yan. Pag na-convict na yung tao, depende na kung saan pupunta. Pag 3 years and below, BJMP yan. Pag more than 3 years, Bucor na yan, Bureau of Corrections. Pupunta na sa New Bilibid Prison. Yan. Pag na-convict siya. Pero pag investigation, pag custodial assistance investigation, pag nag-iimbestiga ka pa lang as a FAR officer, it can be sa police or it can be sa BJMP. Kasi yun yung jurisdiction nila.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, question po. Fire
Sige po.
Train Murillo po.
Sige
Sir,
po.
paano po yung halimbawa, nandun tayo sa aarestuhin na natin yung suspect kasi may warrant of arrest na po siya. And then during the arrest, wala po yung wala yung taong i-aresto natin, i-arrest. Ano pong mangyayari dun sa warrant of arrest? And may validity po ba yung warrant of arrest?
Warrant of arrest, general rule, walang validity. Lifetime yan. Pero, mawawala yung validity ng warrant of arrest on 3 circumstances. Una, pag na-aresto na yung tao, alam nyo naman, na-aresto na yung tao, wala na yung warrant of arrest. Pangalawa, pag namatay yung tao. So yung proof natin doon, death certificate. Pangatlo, pag binawi ni judge na nag-issue ng warrant of arrest. Pero pag wala yung tatlo, lifetime yung warrant of arrest.
Okay po. Thank you, sir.
Sige po. Okay? So,
Sir, question po.
last
Tay Dilawas, sir. Sir, Tay Dilawas po, sir, question. Sir, sa hot pursuit kasi, sir, ang sabi-sabi ni Sir Toldanes, kung tama ako, sir, mas maganda daw, sir, na yung nakakita mismo, siya mismo mag-aaresto doon sa suspect. Yung sabi mo ba, sir, kami yung mag-a-arrest. Pero yung sabi-sabi ni Sir Toldanes, yung nakakita mismo, i-guide lang namin. Alin, sir, ang mas magandang gawin doon, sir?
Pwede yun. Pwede yun na kung sino yung nakakita, siya yung mag-aaresto. Yun yung first qualification, di ba? In his presence, nakita mo na siya. Pero pag ikaw yung mag-aaresto, hindi na number 1 yung rule mo. Yung number 2 qualification na. Yung you should have a personal knowledge that a crime has been committed. So pwede, either of the two. Pero mas maganda naman yung sinabi mo na yun, na yung tao na mismong nakakita, siya na yung mag-aaresto. Pwede yun. You have the point.
Yun kasi, sir, yung sabi sa amin ni Sir Toldanes nung previous lecture.
Pwede yun. Kasi mapapansin nyo kasi on the first and second qualification ng warrantless arrest, mas mabigat yung first qualification, di ba? On his presence. Diba? Quote in the act. So, mas mabigat yun. Pwede yun. Pwede yun.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So, let's now go on the second module known as what we call the fire arson investigation report writing. Okay, so ready for the second module? Ready na? Okay, so let's now go on the second module known as what we call the arson investigation report writing. So, new normal na tayo. Actually, pag sa FAIC training, may practical exercise to. Di ba? So, ituturo natin kung paano magsulat, paano gumawa ng report, tapos kayo yung gagawa ng report nyo na sarili nyo. Problema, new normal. So, wala. So, yung ginawa ko, yun nga, sabi ko sa inyo kanina, pinicturan ko, in-scan ko, linagay ko na lahat dito para makita natin kung ano yung mga iba't ibang klase ng report. Okay? I have said a while ago that majority of the job of the fire arson investigator is the making of report, writing, investigation report. Tama? O, ilang percent? Sabi ko sa inyo, total of 100%.
70, sir.
Okay, very good. So 70% of the job, estimation lang yon, nagugugol natin sa pagsusulat, documentation. Okay? So let's start the discussion. So what is fire investigation report writing? So first, it is an objective statement of the investigator's finding. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng objective statement? Natatandaan nyo pa yung sinabi ko kaninang umaga na there's what we call the objective investigation and subjective investigation. Diba? Pag yung investigation mo nakasalalay doon sa 10 million pesos na binigay ng negosyante o yung pananakot ni mayor, anong tawag doon? Subjective. Tama? Pero pag objective, you base that on the scientific method, analysis, no? Fire pattern. Yun yung sinasabing objective statement. Kaya pag nagsusulat kayo, you should go on scientific. Nandyan. Kaya pinag-aralan natin ano yung tinatawag natin na V pattern, spalling, mga yan. 4 patterns. Those are what we call objective terminologies. Okay? So it is an official record of the information relevant to the investigation which the investigator submits to his superior. So usually, pag natapos ng investigation, ipupunta natin yan sa provincial office, ipupunta natin yan sa regional office, may mga ibang report ipupunta sa national headquarters. So submit it to your superior. Next. Okay, so purpose of an investigation report, tatlo. So first is record. So for record purposes. So the report provides a permanent official record. So usually parang photograph ito na yung investigation mo pag wala sa report writing, wala. Unlike after 5 years, after 10 years, meron pa rin yung record mo. That's the purpose of the report. So permanent recording. Next, leads. Then the report provides other investigator with information. So anong ibig sabihin ng lead? Usually, yung investigation natin, hindi lang tayo yung mag-iimbestiga. Tama? Sa spot investigation report, tayo. Pero nung nalaman natin na 50 million pesos pala, sino yung may authority ng 50 million pesos? The regional. Tama? So i-forward natin sa region, yung ngayon. It will provide other investigator with information. Next, prosecution action. Yung prosecution action, usually pag yung cause is intentional, arson. So ito yung gagamitin natin ng mga document para mag-file ng kaso sa prosecutor, thereby going court for the purpose of conducting trial. Okay? So the report is a statement of facts on which designated authorities may base a criminal, corrective, or disciplinary action. So yun yung purpose ng investigation report. Diretso na tayo sa BFP, investigation report. Question. What are the general types of fire investigation report?
The spot investigation report, the progress and final.
Okay. So tatlo. Meron pa bang may alam dyan?
Meron sir yung yung para sa undetermined cause.
Okay, very good. FIIR. So, 4 yan. Sino pang may nakakaalam? Lima yan actually. 5. Ano yung pang-5?
Sir.
Ano?
Yung A4, sir.
Okay, very good. A4. Okay, so let's discuss the 5. So una, na report na gagawin ng investigator is the A4. What is A4? The after fire operation report. I-enumerate ko lang muna tapos discuss natin one by one later on. Okay? Number 2 is the SIR or what we call the spot investigation report. Number 3 is the PIR or the progress investigation report. Number 4 is the FIR or the final investigation report. At yung sabi ng classmate nyo kanina, known as the FIIR. What is this? This is the Fire Incident Investigation Report. So 5 yan. yung usually na report na ginagawa ng fire arson investigator. Okay, so let's take it one by one. So first kind of report is the after fire operation report, or in acronym, AFOR. So ano yung nakalagay dito? Ano yung purpose dito? From the word speaks for itself. AFOR, after fire operation. So pagkatapos ng fire operation, anong report yung gagawin mo? Ito yan. So ano yung concept nito? Shall be made and accomplished by the fire arson investigator concerned that comprises the basic details of the fire incident. So yung mga basic details ng insidente, ng sunog, nakalagay lahat yan dito. So for simpler discussion, asa na yan? Ito. These are the basic details of AFOR. Tatalakay natin mamaya. So nandito yung content usually ng AFOR natin. So una, receipt of call. Sino yung tumawag? Sino yung nakatanggap ng tawag? Anong oras yung pagtanggap ng tawag? Tama? Number 2, engine dispatch. Anong fire truck? Jangte, 500 gallons, Isuzu, Morita, Roughneck. So engine dispatch. Ilang truck yung lumabas? Time alarm status declared. So this is on the ground commander. First alarm, anong oras na-declare? Sino yung nag-declare? Second alarm, anong oras na-declare? Sino yung nag-declare? Third, fourth alarm. Ayan. So that is the time alarm status. Type of occupancy. On the type of occupancy, sa bago na ISO form natin, 3 lang yung type of occupancy. Sa bago na form, ISO form. Ano yon? Structural or industrial, non-structural, vehicular. Yan, 3.
Ay, ano mo, anak? Walang ano eh.
Paki-mute po. Fire trainee Lotis, paki-mute natin po yung audio natin.
Ma'am Lotis, di ko po ma-mute ang ano mo. Ang audio mo. Ma'am, please. Ma'am Lotis, di ko po ma-mute.
Okay, a lot more serious. What? I don't have time for that.
Okay, ayos na. Ganyan talaga yung new normal na lecture. Okay, so type of occupancy, sabi natin 3 lang yan. Structural, industrial, non-structural, tapos vehicular. So pag non-structural, alam niyo na yan, mga forest fire, grass fire, mga yan. Approximate distance of fire incident from the fire station. Usually the unit of measurement here is in kilometers. Okay? General description of the structures involved. So describe mo lang ano yung nasunog. So usually made of wood, yan. Usually made of glass, usually made of metal, concrete. Yan. Total number of casualty. Sa total number of casualty, hindi yung casualty na namatay. Mali. Yung casualty na yan, 2. Died or injured. Talagay mo. Ngayon, may 2 klase ng died. Civilian na namatay, firefighter na namatay. The same as true as injured. Firefighter na na-injure, civilian na na-injure. Ganyan. Don't worry, meron tayong ISO form dito. Fill upan nyo lang. Dali lang. Duty personnel at scene. So, ilagay nyo kung sino yung naka-duty. Ilagay nyo rin kung ano yung designation nila. DPO ba yan? Crew? Lineman? Ayan. Extinguishing agent use. Anong ginamit? Tubig ba? Pag tubig, ilang gallons? 500? 1,000? Pag foam, ilang gallons? Fire extinguisher, gumamit kayo, ilagay nyo rin. Okay, so extinguishing agent use. Rope and ladder use. Utility rope ba? Anong klaseng ladder yung ginamit nyo? Fixed ladder ba? Extension ladder ba? So and so forth. Hose line. Anong klaseng hose yung ginamit nyo? 2 media ba? 1 media? 1.5, 2.5? Ilang feet? Ilang rolyo yung ginamit nyo? Ilang feet? Sketch. So, na-discuss natin yung sketch kanina. Tama? Narrative details. Yung narrative details, ito rin yung ilalagay nyo sa logbook nyo. That on or about October 2, 2020, at around 10:00 hours, we receive a call, blah, blah, blah. So immediately, Jangti fire truck driven by, ayan, FO3, Juan de la Cruz, with complete crew. Complete crew, dadalawa lang pala. So yan lagay nyo sa narrative details. Problems encountered during operation. So lagay nyo, ano yung naging problema nyo? Kulang yung tao. Sabi kong complete crew, dadalawa lang pala naka-duty. Ano pa? Kulang ng radyo. Walang PPE. Mga yan. And the last is the observations and recommendation. So recommendation nyo, there should be an additional personnel. So bahala na kayo. There should be the provision or procurement of radio, of PPE, and so on and so forth. Okay? So yan yung details. Now, balik tayo sa PowerPoint natin. On the second box, yung after fire operation report will serve as the foundation of making the spot investigation report and succeeding investigation report. So actually, among the 5 na gagawin mo, ito yung una na gagawin mo, yung A4. This will be your foundation. Kasi may mga ilalagay ka sa A4 na pwede mong ilagay doon sa spot, na pwede mong ilagay doon sa progress, na pwede mong ilagay doon sa final. Para maintindihan yung sinasabi ko, we will try to see that as we go on. Okay? Yan. So, a sample. Ito pala. May question dito. Deadline of submission.
24 hours, sir.
Sir.
Okay, so within 24 hours. Now, dito tayo nagkakatalo, class. Within 24 hours from the start of the alarm, start of the fire, or 24 hours from the fire out?
From the fire out, sir.
Kasi may mga iba sa inyo, tanungin nyo yung mga investigator nyo, may mga iba nagsasabi, 24 hours from the start of the fire. May mga iba sa inyo, 24 hours from the fire out. So which is which?
From the start
Sir.
of the fire, sir.
Sir, from the spot report, sir.
Okay, from the making of spot report?
Yes.
Fire
From
out,
the
sir.
start.
From
From
fire
the
out.
start?
From the start of the fire, kasi nandun na, sir, during the, ano, sir, sa pagkaroon ng sunog, dapat nandun na yung investigator.
Okay?
Ano, sir?
After fire out, sir.
Now,
Pag nakabalik
ito
na
tayo.
sir sa istasyon.
Ay, sir, after
Nakabalik sa
ng
istasyon.
fire, kasi yung A4, after fire operation report.
Okay? I am talking also on spot investigation report. Parehas lang to. Di ba 24 hours yung dalawa?
Yes,
For
sir.
spot investigation report. So
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about the two.
Oras ng pagtawag.
Okay, ito tayo. To settle the dispute. Hello? To settle the dispute, here is it. Sa manual, kaya titignan nyo sa manual, walang nakalagay dyan na within 24 hours from the fire out or within 24 hours from the start of the alarm. Kahit meron tayong bagong memo dated October kahapon lang. Ay, kahapon ba? October 2. Merong binigay na yung national headquarters na time duration, paggawa ng spot progress. Nakalagay lang doon within 24 hours. So ano yung susundin natin dyan? Ganito. Pag malaking structure yan, for example, mall, di ba? Usually, yung fire operation natin, fire suppression, hindi yan nagtatagal ng 1 hour, di ba? Usually, nagtatagal yan ng 36 hours, ng 2 araw, 3 araw. Am I right? Eh, pag sinasabi natin from the start of the fire, wala na. Expired ng 24 hours natin sa paggawa ng A4, ng spot investigation report. Tama? Kaya yung ginagawa namin dito, from the fire out. Okay? Kasi yan, hindi natin alam kung kailan matatapos. And usually, yung binalagay natin sa A4 natin is yung mga truck na dumarating, di ba? Eh pag gumawa ka ng A4, dapat tapos na yung operation natin. Dapat na fire out na. Eh gumawa ka ng report, sinabi mong 5 truck, biglang nag-rekindle, nagliyab, dumating yung isang truck, naging 6 na, di ba? So hindi na consistent. Pero I understand, tanongin nyo yung mga fire station nyo, may mga na gumagawa pa rin na from the start of the alarm. Meron yan. Especially pag mga small lang, 30 minutes na fire out na, 1 hour na fire out na, meron. Pero sa amin yung ginagawa namin dito, from the fire out. Wala yan sa manual, but that is our practice. It's up to you kung ano yung practice nyo. Okay? Next. This is an example of a fire operation, after fire operation report. So nandyan, sinabi natin kanina, receipt of alarm, alarm received, caller, office address, personnel who received the alarm, location. Number 2, engine dispatch. So nakakalagay lahat dyan. Kung anong mga engine, fire truck, time of dispatch, time of arrival, response time. Ayan. Now, ito yung tanong ko sa inyo. IPCR to IPCR. Ilang minutes yung maximum na response time natin within our AOR?
7 minutes.
5 to 7.
Okay, 7 minutes.
5 minutes?
7 minutes. Hindi, 7.
7 minutes.
7 to 15 minutes, sir.
Okay, maximum is 7 minutes. Yan yung nakalagay sa IPCR natin. Okay, 7 minutes. Beyond than 7 minutes, minus na yung IPCR mo. Yan, imbes na 5, magiging 4 or 3 yung score mo. Yung, that is on the part of the IPCR. Next. So, 3, alarm status. Type of occupancy. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo. Structural, non-structural, vehicular. Time start, alarm declared, status of alarm. Yan. First alarm, second alarm. So, fill up lang yan. Fill up. Number 5, approximate distance from the fire incident to the fire station. Number 6, general description of the structure. Findings show that the involved vehicle is made mostly of steel, laminated glass. Ito yung bus na nasunog kanina, yung pinakita ko. Okay, next, casualty. Ayan, mapansin nyo, dalawang klase ng casualty, injured at yung namatay. Under injured, dalawa, civilian firefighters. Okay, so yun yan. Breathing apparatus, pag gumamit kayo ng SCBA, lagay nyo rin. Water use, lagay nyo rin. Extinguishing agent use. Rope ladder use, hose line. So, fill up lang yan. Duty personnel at scene. So, nandyan. FO3, Gatchalian, Dulatre, Lina. Ano yung designation nila? And the sketch. Nandyan. So, that is the sketch already. Okay, next is the narrative details. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina na ito rin yung ilalagay nyo sa logbook nyo. Okay? Yung details na to, pwede nyo rin ilagay sa spot investigation report nyo. Yun yung introduction nyo para mas humaba. Okay? That on or about. So, hindi ko nababasahin yan. Nandiyan na lahat yan. Alam nyo na yan. Number 16, problems encountered during operation. So, depleted number of personnel, fire truck, small. So, problema, ilagay nyo lahat yan. Number 17, observation or recommendation. What can you recommend para masolve yung problema na yan? Okay? Prepared by the investigator and noted by the fire arson investigator. Mapansin nyo dito, tingnan nyo, yung investigator dito, FO1. Kasi actually, sa station ko, isa lang yung FO3 na naka-FAIIC. Eh siya naman yung chief investigator. Tama? Alangan na siya yung nandun sa fire arson investigator na designation. So yan, discard lang yan. Okay? After fire operation report, so this is another case, fire incident. So makita nyo, parehas lang. Okay? So fill up nyo lang yan. Okay, personnel on duty, detail of the narrative description, problems, lack of PPE, radio, observation description, prepared by. Okay. Noon kasi, nung wala pa yung ISO, nagpaparequire sila ng photograph doon sa A4. Ngayon, pinaparequire lang sketch. Pero mas maganda, as much as possible, lagyan nyo rin ng photograph para mas formal. Yan. And again, sa photograph, follow the progressive photography. Ano ulit yung progressive photography? Hindi yung first page ng photograph mo, yung ebidensya na kaagad. No. From general, medium, close up. Okay, so that's the general view. This is the medium range view, the cordon the area. This is the close up shots. Sketch. Yan, that is the sketch. What is again the primary element of the sketch na hindi nawawala? The compass direction, the north direction. Next. Okay, so let's now go on the spot investigation report. So ano yung content nito? let's just go on the naka-yellow na letter. So the SIR should contain the initial information about the fire incident. So usually kung ano yung linagay mo doon sa A4, yun rin yung ilalagay mo dito sa spot investigation report. That on or about, they receive a call coming from, immediately, junkie fire truck driven by. So yun yung ilagay mo dyan. Hanggang sa na-fire out yung fire incident. Okay, so kasi nga spot investigation pa lang to, 24 hours dapat matapos mo na to. And you should go on the disposition of the investigator. The word disposition, ano yung nagiging assessment mo doon sa fire incident? To give you an example, follow-up investigation to follow. Ayan. Or it does not require further investigation. Parang ganyan. Okay, so ano yung assessment mo? Itutuloy pa ba natin or tapusin na natin? Parang ganyan. Or ilagay mo rin sa spot investigation report, the person has been arrested on the fire scene. Ayan. So assessment on the fire incident per se. Deadline of submission, parehas lang yan sa A4, within 24 hours. Bahala na kayo kung ano yung practice niyo sa station, kung within 24 hours from the fire alarm or within 24 hours from the fire out. Okay, next. This is an example of a spot investigation report. Okay, so memorandum 4. Ganito pala, yung 4 na yan, yung 4, huwag niyong idiretso sa provincial office. Bakit? Kanino yung ipapangalan yan? Kanino yung i-address?
Municipal Fire Marshal, sir.
Okay, so sa Fire Marshal. Kasi nga yung gumagawa nito, yung investigator o yung chief investigator, yung investigation unit, i-forward niya yan sa hepe niya. Yung hepe, siya na yung bahala na gumawa ng endorsement, ipupunta sa province. Ganun yun. Hindi diretso sa province. Okay, subject, spot investigation report. So, finifilapan lang yan. Date, time, place of occurrence, involved, anong klase ng occupancy yan, residential ba yan, so and so forth, name of establishment, owner, occupant, casualty, estimated damage. Regarding estimated damage, sabi ko sa inyo kanina, pag hindi nyo pa alam at wala pang affidavit of loss, ano yung ilalagay nyo? Under investigation. Yan, para manigurado tayo. Started, so and so forth. Okay, so details of investigation, this section should contain the complete narration of details of the fire incident. So from the time they received the alarm until the fire out, yung sunog. Yan. Disposition, ano yung purpose ng disposition? Assessment mo doon sa fire incident. So it requires further follow-up investigation. Ayan. Okay? Next. Ito. So naka-ISO format tayo, so dapat sundin natin yung ISO format. Ito lang yung rule natin dyan regarding sa font style, font size. Pag font style, Arial. Lahat-lahat yan, Arial. Ngayon meron tayong tatlong division dito. Yung header, yung body, at yung footnote, or what you call the footer. Tama? Yung body, Arial, 12. 12 yung font size niya. Doon sa taas, yung header, 11. Doon sa footer, 10. So, 10, 11, 12. Pero lahat yan, it is on Arial. Merong memo na i-date October 2 ata regarding the font size and font style. Meron yan. Okay, so this is an example of a spot report series. So, na-fill upan. Nakita nyo, naka-address kay Hepe. Di ba? Si Hepe na yung magfo-forward sa province dyan. So, details of investigation, parehas lang kung ano yung linagay nyo sa A4. That on or about, blah, blah, blah. Disposition, tingnan yung disposition niya. Fire arson investigator of this station is still gathering information and evidence to determine the probable cause of fire. Progress and final investigation report to follow. Next. Ito rin. Another kind of spot report. So, parehas lang. So, there's the header. Fill upan nyo lang. Details of investigation, disposition. Okay. Signed by the investigator and signed by the chief investigator. Another spot report. So, parehas lang yan.
Sir, permission to speak.
Sige po.
Mature po sir, Fire Trade Boras. Pwede po kami sir makahingi ng 15 minutes break. Coffee break po.
Sige. Tapos lang natin itong spot report. After that, let's go on the progress. But we will go on break muna. Okay?
Sir.
Next. Okay, so spot, parehas rin yan. Nakalagay yung details of the investigation. Kung ano yung nakalagay sa logbook, yun yung sulat nyo dyan. Simple as that. Disposition, ano yung assessment mo. Yan. Okay, so wish granted. Break muna tayo ng 15 minutes. Tapos balik kayo after 15 minutes, we will continue our discussion. Don't worry, mga lang to. 30 minutes to 1 hour tapos na to. Okay, so break muna tayo, 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so recap lang tayo, class. So kanina we are trying to discuss the after fire operation report. So ano yung nakalagay sa fire operation report? Yung mga basic details ng fire incident. So this also serves as the foundation of making the spot investigation report, di ba? So timeline within 24 hours. Spot investigation report, ano yung purpose niyan? The initial information on the fire incident. So parang parehas rin yan sa A4. Kung may information sa A4, yun rin sulat mo sa spot investigation report mo. Timeline, 24 hours. Okay, so let's now go on progress investigation report or the PIR. So ano yung progress investigation report? This report is being made when you conducted an in-depth investigation on the fire incident. So shall be made and accomplished by the fire arson investigator concerned after the conduct of a follow-up investigation. So bakit ka nagkakandak ng follow-up investigation? Kasi hindi lahat ng ebidensya, ng data, magagather mo within 1 day. Tama? Within 2 days, within 3 days. So you need to go back, you need to gather data within a length of time. In-depth investigation yung ginagawa dito. So that is the purpose of the progress investigation report. Deadline of submission.
7 to 15 days.
Okay. So 7 to 15 days. So within 7 days to 15 days, you should submit already the progress investigation report. Suppose ganito, nakapag-submit ka na ng progress investigation report first. Ngayon, merong bagong dumating na ebidensya. So nag-follow up investigation ko ulit. Tama? So you need to make another second progress investigation report. Tama ba? Okay? Within how many days na dapat may submit mo yan? So I repeat again, nag-follow up investigation ka, gumawa ka ng progress investigation, 7 days. Yung nga lang, nung na-submit mo na, biglang dumating yung karagdagang ebidensya. So gumawa ka ulit ng progress investigation report kasi nag-follow up investigation ka. Or merong lumabas na panibagong witness. Mga yan, di ba? So nag-follow up investigation ka. How many days? Same. So within 7 to 15 days.
Within 7 to 15 days.
Okay? Now, paano pag meron ulit lumabas na bagong ebidensya? So nag-conduct ka ulit ng follow-up investigation, gumawa ka ulit ng third progress investigation report mo. Ilang araw ulit?
7.
It will be within 7 to 15 days. So naglalaro lamang yung progress report natin, either first, second, or succeeding within 15 days only. From, depende na sa station nyo, from the fire alarm or from the far out of the said fire incident. So within 15 days. Pag merong bagong ebidensya na lumabas, lagpas na ng 15 days, hindi na yung progress report. Pwede mo nang ipasok na yan sa final investigation report mo na. Ganyan. Okay? So this is the format. This is the ISO format of the progress investigation report. So same, yung header niya, mapansin nyo. Basta tandaan nyo, aerial lahat yan. Aerial. Authority. So ano yung authority mo? Yung nakalagay sa 6975 that all causes of fire should be investigated. At yung authority mo na mag-imbestiga, yung MO, the mission order. So matter investigated, same pa rin yan. Ano ilinagay nyo doon sa A4, doon sa spot, yan ilalagay nyo dyan. So dito tayo on the facts of the case, yung karagdagan niya. So this section should contain the matters investigated. Kung meron ka nang nakuhang witness, yan na. Gumawa ka na ng sworn statement, tapos inarrate mo doon sa facts of the case. Pag merong ebidensya, physical evidence na nakuha ka, yun na, ilagay mo doon. So how did you examine that evidence to come up with a conclusion? So yung technique dyan, ito, makinig kayo. Di ba sabi natin, meron tayong iba't ibang klase ng ebidensya. Meron tayong documentary, meron tayong physical evidence, meron tayong testimonial evidence. Ngayon, pag nakakuha ka ng ebidensya na tatlo, example, sabi natin, huwag mong isagad lahat sa progress investigation report mo. Maglagay ka lang dyan ng dalawa. Parang ganyan. Tapos, pag meron pang karagdagan na ebidensya, yung third, yun na yung ilalagay mo doon sa final investigation report. Pero ganito, sir, paano pag during the progress investigation ko, follow-up investigation, feeling ko, based on me, nakuha ko na lahat ng kailangan kong data na kunin. Magpa-final investigation report pa ba ako? The answer is, hindi na kailangan. So yung gagawin mo, progress / final investigation report na. Ganon yung gagawin. Okay? Pag nakuha mo na lahat ng ebidensya. Pero pag feeling mo, kulang pa rin, sige lang, gumawa ka na ng progress. Kumpletuhin mo na lang pag pumunta ka na sa final investigation report mo. Okay? Disposition, ano ulit yung disposition? Assessment mo ulit doon sa kaso. So pag sa disposition, example natin, the completion of evidence will be required. Final investigation report to follow. Mga yan. So ano yung assessment mo on that? Pero pag yung linagay mo dito, progress / final investigation report, of course, yung disposition mo dito, it does not need necessary investigation anymore. Tapos maglagay ka na ng cause ng fire dyan. So final investigation yung mangyari. Okay? So this is a practical example of a progress investigation report. So pansinin niyo, facts of the case. Diretso na tayo doon. So di ba napansin niyo kung ano yung linagay niyo sa logbook, sa A4, sa SIR, parehas rin. Yung introductory paragraph niya. Tama? Now, ituloy niyo lang kung ano yung karagdagan na ebidensya. Yung karagdagan na ebidensya dito is documentary evidence. Ano yon? Yung attendance. Kasi at the time of the fire incident, absent yung isang empleyado. Siya yung nakatalagang floor watch doon sa poultry farm na yon. Eh, absent siya. So, walang nagabantay. Eksakto, nagkaroon ng fire incident. So, yun, linagay dito. That on October 2, 2018, the undersigned fire investigator proceeded to the fire scene to conduct follow-up investigation by gathering pieces of evidence and served invitation to witnesses in the fire and revealed that there were 8 poultry farm workers assigned at the night shift and only 7 were present. So saan mo to nakita? Doon sa attendance nila. Diba? So documentary evidence. Ano pa yung natuklasan niya? Okay, so this is more on physical evidence. The flooring of the building has plastic pallets, slat. There were 7 stairs and doors. So nandyan lahat. I-describe mo, i-discuss mo kung ano yung mga physical evidence na nakuha mo. On the last paragraph, tingnan nyo to. The undersigned investigator conducted zone searching. Remember, zone search is a kind of collection of evidence, di ba? Meron tayong single strip, double strip, spiral wheel. Yung ginamit ng investigator dito kasi poultry, masyadong malawak, zone or quadrant search. Yan. Based on the charred debris, spalling of concrete fire pattern, it was found out that the fire originated at the upper floor, northeastern wing, and so forth. So yan. So more usually, yung linagay niya dito is more on physical evidence. Ngayon, yung discarding niya, yung testimonial evidence, ilalagay niya na sa final investigation report niya. May mga ibang investigator naman, yung progress report, yung testimony ng witness testimonial. Tapos doon sa final investigation report, ilalagay niya yung discussion niya sa physical evidence. So ganun. So discard mo na as an investigator kung ano yung unang nakuha mo. Okay? So progress investigation report, ito yung BAS. Okay, so parehas rin yung facts of the case. Kung ano nilagay mo sa spot investigation report. Tingnan nyo to. Witness, Isagani Bilata. So ano yung discard niya? Naglagay siya ng testimonial evidence based on the sworn statement na binigay ng witness natin. He narrated that around 1:50 in the afternoon while we are traversing barangay, so testimonial evidence. Tapos doon sa final investigation, doon niya linagay yung physical evidence niya. Baliktad naman dito sa poultry. Dito. Sa progress report niya, physical evidence. Doon sa final investigation report, testimonial. Okay, so discard mo na kung anong gagawin mo. Disposition, ano yung assessment mo? So final investigation report to follow. Okay? So after nyan, let's go with the third kind of reporting, fourth I should say, is the final investigation report. So ito, gagawin mo lang to pag lahat ng data, you believe, feeling mo is nakuha mo na. Lahat ng data, lahat ng documents, lahat ng testimony, lahat ng physical evidence, nakuha mo na. So completion. Kasi dito sa completion na to, final investigation report, dito ka na magbibigay ng findings mo. Kung ano ba talaga yung cause ng sunog. Kasi yun yung primary duty natin, di ba? Sabi natin, what is your first job as an investigator? To determine the fire origin, tama? But what is your primary job? Your primary job is to determine the cause of fire. So sa final investigation report, dapat nakalagay yung cause ng fire dito. Okay? Deadline of submission.
30 to 45 days, sir.
Okay, so 30 to 45 days. So medyo mahaba-haba. Now, ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina. On the given period, the fire arson investigator shall already come up with a proper resolution or recommendation. So, ano yung mangyari na sa kaso? Pag sinabi mong accidental, okay, this fire scene is accidental in nature, it should be closed. I recommend that it will be closed and it will be reopened only if there are new evidence that has been gathered. Tama? Or pero pag sinabi mo, the cause is intentional and we recommend the filing of a complaint to the prosecutor's office. Ayan. So that is on the fire investigation report. See the last sentence. No undetermined cause should be reflected on the FIR. Bakit? Kasi yan, meron tayong report na gagawin pag undetermined. Di ba? Ano yung report na yon? FIIR. So ano yun? Fire Incident Investigation Report. Tama? Hindi na yan final investigation report. So FIIR na yan, pag undetermined. We will try to tackle that mamaya. Okay, so this is an example. So sinabi to, final investigation report. So kumpleto na to lahat. From the spot to the A4 to the progress, nakalagay na yan lahat dito. Okay, so tingnan niyo yung table. Yan yung linagay niyo sa A4, di ba? Tingnan niyo yung number 8. Dito niyo na ngayon ilalagay yung mga attachment, yung mga list of document na request niyo sa fire victim. Di ba? Such as, ano yon? Letter C, affidavit of loss, sworn statement. Doon tayo magpapakita ako mamaya ng folder. Complete folder hanggang sa final investigation report. Okay? So, nandito yan. Diyan lahat yan. Okay? Facts of the case, parehas rin. Kung ano yung linagay nyo sa spot, and so on and so forth. Dito tayo nagkakaroon ng pagkakaiba sa final. Discussion and findings. So, i-discuss mo ngayon. On the discussion part, i-discuss mo ngayon kung paano mo nalaman yung origin ng sunog. Okay, so the fire origin. Bumanat pa na ngayon ng spalling, V-pattern, mga yan, alligatoring, movement of fire, spread of fire. So, dyan na papasok yung discussion natin, origin. So, on the findings, from the origin, you will now go kung ano yung cause ng sunog natin. Tama? So, this section should contain sa findings the complete details on how the fire occurred and the cause of fire. Is it accidental or is it intentional? Again, tandaan nyo sa final investigation report, huwag na huwag kang maglalagay ng, ano yon, undetermined. Kasi meron tayong FIIR on the undetermined. And the last, ilalagay mo is recommendation. So ano yung recommendation? I recommend that this will be closed kasi nga accidental lang. Or I recommend that a complaint shall be made because this is intentional. Parang ganyan. Okay? The sign of the investigator. Oh, an actual example of a final investigation report. Ito yung poultry. Okay, so same. Ganyan rin yung linagay nyo sa A4 nyo. Ito rin yung linagay nyo sa spot investigation report. O, tingnan nyo, di ba? Sabi ko kanina, yung progress investigation report ng poultry, ano yung binanata niya? Diniscuss na yung physical evidence. Tama? Dito sa final investigation report, as a completion, diniscuss na yung testimonial evidence. So, sworn statement of Augusto Laron, E. Cervantes, blah, blah, blah. So, yan. He discussed it already. So, testimonial evidence. So, discussion. Ayan, nandiyan yung discussion niya. Findings. Ano yung findings niya? The undersigned investigator could not see in intention or malicious act to put this case in arson. Considering that the said poultry was not insured to an insurance company, based on the findings, the cause of fire is due to the overheated electric motor feeder and it is purely accidental in nature. So, ulitin ko ulit, yung sa discussion, ilagay mo yung origin. Sa findings, ilagay mo yung cause. Recommendation, o accidental. Ano yun? As far as this office is concerned, the undersigned investigator recommends that this case be provisionally closed or solved without the prejudice to a reinvestigation should new evidence be made available or presented, we should warrant the reopening of the case. So, i-close na daw kasi nga accidental. So, signed by the fire arson investigator, signed by the chief investigator. So, yan yung final. So, yan. Another final investigation report. Final. Ito naman yung discard dito, physical evidence naman, yung linagay niya. Yung progress, testimonial. Yung final, it is a physical evidence. Ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kanina. Paano pag sa progress investigation mo, nakuha mo na lahat ng data at feeling mo, wala ka nang makukuha. So, pwede kang magkaroon ng progress/final investigation report. Ganito, reminder sa inyo, hindi pwedeng spot/final. Hindi pwedeng ganon. Mag-spot ka muna, mandatory yun. Progress, depende na sa'yo. Pwedeng progress, tapos final, or diretso mo na. Progress, final investigation report. Pero hindi pwede yung spot na i-diretso mo. Bawal yun. Okay? Ayan. So, parehas lang. Ano yung content niya? So, recommendation. Ito pala, findings. Yung cause. Ano yung cause? Ito yung sa pick-up. Yung pick-up na sakyan kanina. So, based on the aforementioned result of the investigation, the cause of fire was short circuit due to overheated positive terminal output wire of alternator generator and it is purely accidental in nature. Ano yung recommendation mo? Case closed. Kasi nga accidental. Okay? Isa pa. This is an example still of progress final investigation report. So ano ba to? Ito yung residential ata. Ito yung 15 hose na nai-lay. 15 hose. So wala nang final investigation. Diretso na yan. Progress final investigation report. Okay? And the last report is known as something called the fire incident investigation report. So ano to? Kailan ulit ito?
Undetermined, sir.
Okay. So pag yung kaso is undetermined. Pero sabi nga sa inyo, if you are an investigator as much as possible, wag na kayong aabot sa ganito na cause, undetermined. Usually nagkakaroon lang ng undetermined cause of fire pag una, walang ebidensya na nakuha on the fire scene. Walang witness, walang physical evidence, wala as in. So, undetermined. Pero usually, maghanap ka na. Gawin mo ng accidental, electrical, pero kung wala talaga, yung last resort mo is ito, Fire Incident Investigation Report. Okay? So, yan yan. Okay, this is an example of FIIR, Fire Incident Investigation Report. So, parehas rin sa final. Yun nga lang dito, pagkakaiba, i-discuss mo bakit magiging findings mo is undetermined. So, ilalagay mo, there are no evidence, there are no available witness that will testify, that will make a sworn statement, and so on and so forth. Okay, wala, there is no spalling, there is no alligatoring, there is no V pattern, ayan, there is no charring, kaya yan, undetermined. Pero as I said, as much as possible, wag na natin paabutin on this kind of undetermined resolution. Okay? O ito, October 1 pala, hindi October 2. So please, tingnan nyo sa fire station nyo, meron tayong reiteration on the ISO form of the spot investigation, progress, final, and fire incident investigation report. So nandyan lahat yan. Basta tandaan nyo, ganito, aerial. Aerial yung font style natin, yung header, 11. Yung body, 12. Yung footer, 10. 10, 11, 12. Yun lang naman nakalagay dyan eh. Tapos, please follow the code. Ito yung ISO code ng bawat report. Huwag niyong pagpapalitin. Kasi yan sa BFP National Headquarters, ito lang yung tinitingnan dyan. Yung code niya. So pag sinabing 002, ay matik na yan. Spot report na yan. Pag sinabing 003, ay matik na yan. Progress report na yan. So yan yung code na tinitingnan on the ISO. Okay? So ito yung sinabi ko, yung timeline. So pag spot investigation report, immediately within 24 hours. Progress report, 7 to 15. Final investigation report, 30 to 45 days. Nandyan yan sa fire station nyo. Nakamemo na. Okay? And that ends our discussion on this subject. Okay, so before we'll end, as I said, magpapakita ako ng mga sample folder ng investigation report para ma-visualize nyo more yung sinasabi natin kanina. Pagsama-samahin na natin yung discuss natin ng mga reports. Okay, so I will be showing you some fire investigation folder. So napansin nyo kanina, yung kaso natin, magkakaiba yung fire cases natin. Ano yon? Fire incident from a commercial, poultry, fire incident from a residential, fire incident from a vehicle. Di ba? So para ma-visualize nyo kung ano yung pagkakaiba ng tatlo. Okay, so ano yung una? One folder, the final investigation report, fire incident at Barangay Luren. Ano ba to? Ito yung poultry. So this is the poultry. Okay, so bago yan may submit sa provincial headquarters nyo, gagawa yung hepe ng endorsement. So respectfully forwarding the final investigation report. Pero pag kayo, ulitin natin, pag kayo yung gagawa ng report, kanino nyo i-address kay hepe, di ba? So, yung hepe na ngayon, yung gagawa ng endorsement kay province. Province yung gagawa ng endorsement kay region. Region yung gagawa ng endorsement kay national. Channeling tayo. Channel. Okay, so this is the final investigation report. Naka-arrange na to ah. Ito na yung pagkaka-arrange niya sa folder. So, take note that the folder dapat may label, may tagging. May tabbings, I should say. So, this is the final investigation report. Meron siyang table of contents. Dito nyo na makita yung mga tabbings natin, A, B, C, D, and so forth. So mapansin nyo, karamihan sa mga list ng documents nandito. Bakit? Commercial siya. So meron siyang BTI, meron siyang FSIC, meron siyang mayor's permit, and so forth. Diba? So tab A is spot report. Nandyan. Tab B is progress investigation report. C is the affidavit of loss. D is the testimony of the witness, affidavit. Okay, pero sabi ko sa inyo, as much as possible, sworn statement yung gamitin nyo. Especially pag yan, arson case. Okay? Yan, affidavit. So, meron yung business permit, mayor's permit. Meron yung BIR, registration niya. Meron yung application niya nung nag-apply siya ng business permit. Yan, yan. Meron yung DTI. So, kunin nyo lahat. Attachment yan. Meron yung FSIC. Certificate. Ito yung problema sa atin. Pag nasunog yung isang commercial establishment na nabigyan mo ng FSIC, parang yung sinisisi nila, yung BFP. Tama? Kasi pag binigyan mo ng FSIC, compliant ka dapat. Fire safe ka dapat yung establishment mo. Eh bakit nagkasunog? Kaya usually, sa regular na fire station, dapat separate yung investigator at inspector. Pag ikaw yung nag-inspect sa establishment na yon, dapat hindi ikaw yung investigator para may check and balance. Tama? Siyempre, pag ikaw yung inspector nun at ikaw rin yung investigator niya, alangan na i-compromise mo yung sarili mo. Diba? So, walang check and balance. Pero sa practicality, iba. Sabi ko sa inyo, yung original na destination ko, siya na nga yung inspector, siya na nga yung plan evaluator, siya pa yung driver nag-responde, siya pa yung investigator. So wala. Okay, but ideally, ganun dapat. Ito yung sinasabi ko na attendance. So pansinin nyo, nung sa night shift, di ba, yung night shift, Monday yung nangyari. Mapansin nyo, absent siya. Di ba? Eh, biglang nagkaroon ng sunog. So that will be one of your documentary evidence. So photograph, wag niyong kakalimutan, photography ulit, progressive, general to specific. From general, medium, close up. Okay, don't forget the sketch. Ayan, mga sketch. Okay, so yun yun. So another investigation folder is parehas pa rin na barangay pero magkaibang fire incident. So ito ata yung residential, yung 15 na host na nilay. So progress final. Hindi na kami nag-final. Progress final na kaagad. Okay, so there's the endorsement again. Forwarding to the provincial headquarters of La Union. So there's the final investigation report. Progress final investigation report. Diyan. Meron yung mission order. Lagay nyo. Table of contents. Okay, so lumit na siya. Tama? Kasi sabi natin, yung list of document, it depends upon the involved structure or occupant or occupancy. Alangan na ilalagay mo dito, FSIC, business permit, residential naman yun, di ba? So, yun yan. So, spot report, affidavit of loss, itemized dapat to, naka-item. Affidavit, again, yung testimony ng witnesses, another affidavit. This is the photograph. Yan, photograph. And this is the sketch na nakalagay sa A4. Sketch. Okay, so another folder is ano ba to? Ito ata yung bus na nasunog. So there is the final investigation report. Table of contents, A4, spot investigation report, so and so forth. Ayan, nandyan yung A4. Linagay niyo yung A4. Spot investigation report, nilagay niya. Progress, nilagay niya. So ito yung ORCR ng bus. Nandito na yung sinumpang salaysay. Sworn statement of the witness. Okay, so yan yung mga IDs nila. Another sworn statement. Ito ata yung conductor. Ayan. Deluxe kasi, hindi pala conductor. Bus attendant kasi deluxe. So yan, yung during the fire incident. Okay, photograph. photograph. So ito yung example ng request letter na kumukuha tayo sa kanila ng anong tawag dito, mga documents sa kanila, mga affidavit of laws. Yan. Tingnan niyo yung last paragraph. Thus, failure to submit the above mentioned document until November 15, 2019 will be ground to declare that the company is disinterested party for lack of cooperation and participation to resolve the case. This also implies waiver on your part to claim damages. Kasi di ba, yung mga bus na yan, naka-insurance mga yan. So aside from the amount of damages estimated by the fire arson investigator. So pag yan, hindi sila magsasubmit, hindi sila makakuha ng insurance claim. Parang ganyan. Ngayon nag-reply naman sila. Ito yung reply nila. Our company writes to your office with regards to a letter we received demanding the submission of our income tax return, financial statement, balance sheet in connection with the fire incident. We would like to respectfully inform you that we have already claimed warranty and have replaced the bus. So napalitan na yung bus. So they are considered disinterested party already. Yan yung reason bakit hindi na kami nag-final investigation report. Progress final na kaagad. Because of this statement of the bus company. Kasi nakakuha na sila ng na-replace na, na-warranty na yung bus. So thereby, disinterested na sila. Yun yung sinulat namin doon sa final investigation report namin. Okay? Yan. Progress final ulit. So ito yung pick up. Nakita nyo kanina yung picture ng pick up. Yan. So merong final, progress final investigation report. O, kukunti lang. Bakit? Kasi meron silang memorandum of agreement na yung talyer, yung mekaniko at yung abogado na nagmamay-ari, bahala na silang mag-usap. So parang areglo na yung mangyari. So parang for the purpose of reporting, investigation reporting, gumawa pa rin kami. So ito yung pick up kanina. Meron yung sketch. Okay. So that ends the presentation of investigation folder. So yung gawin nyo, may advice na may mga sigurado investigation folder na nandyan yan sa fire station nyo. Magtanong kayo sa mga kapwa nyo fire investigator kasi they have the experience. Tama? So magbasa-basa kayo ng mga investigation folder nila. Para pag merong fire incident at kayo yung nabigyan ng mission order na mag-imbestiga, at least meron kayong idea. Alam nyo yung ginagawa nyo sa fire scene. Okay? So with that, thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Salamat
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you po,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Sir, thank you so much po, sir. Sir, on behalf po ng ating bagong NFTI Director, Fire Senior Superintendent Melinda Chavez, sir, and NFTI staff. Sir, thank you so much po, sir, sa oras and panibagong idea po na ina-share nyo sa amin, sir. Thank you so much po.
Okay, so thank you very much, Rin. Kung yung gagawin yung 10 million pesos, example ko lang yon.